Yes, indeed. Here we are. What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here. This is the UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira watch along, and you might be wondering what is on this screen up above me where usually ESPN would be. Well, I wanted to start this stream out by giving a big shout out to my buddy, Mr. Nice Guy MMA. You can find him on Twitter at Mr. Nice Guys Dude. Mr. MR Nice Guys with an S Dude. And he has a website here that I wanted to show everybody. It's called Next MMA. That's nextmma.com. And what it is it's a resource for the upcoming MMA events for the next 30 days. So if you go here to this card, Lewis versus Teixeira, it's got all the fights nicely laid out in a printable format. You can click on this, gives you some stats and stuff, I think, if it wants to go. Why is it not going? It was going just before. Well, that's not cool. I had it working before. I don't know what's going on. Maybe something to do with the stream or something. But either way, if you go into here, I think it's actually the browser. For some reason, Opera doesn't like to play nice sometimes. Yeah, I don't know why that's not going. But generally, what you'll be able to see is you'll click onto here, and it'll give you a whole bunch of advanced stats and everything for the fights, and like that. So just wanted to give a quick shout out to the homie Mr. Nice Guy for being a cool dude. We were chatting a little bit earlier today. He's always supporting on Twitter, and I appreciate that. So wanted to show his site here. I was hoping to be able to show the actual fights themselves. I don't know why the cards aren't loading. Like I said, it might be an Opera thing because I have to use Opera because Chrome was screwing up. And you can see here that, like I said, I think that this is just the browser. So anyway, check out nextmma.com. Give a follow to Mr. Nice Guy MMA on Twitter. Cool dude. We might be using this service on last week's fights, perhaps, at some point in the future, if I can get it to work with the browser, figure out the technical aspects of everything. But cool dude, and very cool website when it wants to work correctly when you're on the right browser. But for today, we have ESPN as usual for our stats and everything. And of course, we're going to be getting into the fights coming up in just a little bit. So just wanted to shout out the homie. I have not done any actual parlays for today because I got into that conversation. So I was going to go through and put together a couple parlays. Of course, if you are here early, the community parlay is always in effect. So get your picks into the chat, and we will throw some parlays together. But I knew a couple that I definitely wanted to put down. Fatima Klein is such an easy pick. I think that should go in there. I'm going to stay away from the Mike Davis one, even though they're dangling that, as Chase would say. They're dangling it in front of your face because of Mitch Ramirez not being that great and Mike Davis being such a killer. I'm also going to stay away from the Walter Walker and Kennedy and Chezuku fight because I picked Walter Walker. I'm sticking with my pick from the show, but I'm not confident in it. And, you know, I put him in on verdict. So I put Walker in on my verdict. So I obviously am pretty confident in that. I'm going to go with Chris Curtis because I definitely believe that he is going to win. And I think that Nate Landwehr is a great dog against Morgan Charrier. If Nathaniel Wood could beat Charrier, I think that my boy Nate, the train can get the job done as well. I am believing in this as a concept. So, Steve Garcia, also, I think pretty easy choice there. Bonfim is a lock, I would say. And then a lot of people counting Derek Lewis out like he's not the man. He is an underdog on this book. So I'm going to just throw in the parlay that I have, which is Nate Landwehr, Gabriel Bonfim, Steve Garcia, Fatima Klein, Chris Curtis. In fact, I'm going to take Chris Curtis out of there just in case. Make this a little bit less risky. So Fatima Klein, Steve Garcia, Gabriel Bonfim, and Nate Landwehr. Those are the picks. E-Money J, the Parlay King coming in. What's good, my dude? What are the 7 legs? Lay them on me. Pick 3 of them. And we'll make it the community parlay since you are here early. You're here on time. You know what I mean? Where I come from, being early is on time. Being on time is acceptable. And being late is punishable by death. Yeah, let me know some of your picks, my man. I remember the Austin Lane pick. I'm going to go with that on a separate parlay. I think Eduardo Mora probably should have gone on the main parlay as well, as much as I love Lauren Murphy. I'd love to see Lauren Murphy get this win, though, today. I really would. In fact, I might even just throw a straight on Lauren Murphy, just out of solidarity and support, because I do believe that she has the potential to win this thing, because Eduardo Mora is not great. Keep that in mind, like always. So I'm put a straight bet on Lauren Murphy because that's the homegirl. And then as far as Austin Lane goes, who would I pair him with? Definitely Gabriel Bonfim. Probably Junior Tafa as well. Straight on Murphy? Good. Yeah. Appreciate you, Arrogant Savage. What's up, brother? How are you? Yeah, I like this parlay, actually. This is Gabriel Bonfim, Junior Tafa, and Austin Lane. I mean, seems pretty safe to me. I mean, as far, Austin Lane being the major wild card there, but I'm with it. I like the thought process when it comes to the Austin Lane pick, so I'm going with that. 3-leg. Let's do Lane, Griffin, and Curtis. No distance. Oh, that's risky. Lewis and Teixeira, no distance. That's the safer one for sure. Yes. All right. I will go with that, though. I'm liking that. Actually, since Arrogant Savage is here, do you have any picks you would like to get into the community parlay, Savage? Let me know right now before I put that in. Doing all right. How have you been? Bro, I am great, my man. I'm doing really well. In fact, just a little announcement for everybody. I've been teasing this for a little while. And this is something that has been in the works for quite some time. I don't want to go into too many details because I can't just yet. Still, I got to be a little bit cautious about the information that I put out there. But big life announcement for your boy. I have officially put my 2 weeks notice in at my day job. So I am going independent. I am a business owner already. And I'm going to be utilizing my business more as my focal point now. What that's going to mean is hopefully a lot more Yamma content, a lot more time for Yamma content. And some, it's going to be scary for a little while is what it's going to be. So you're going to see a lot of hair pulling probably from me and a lot of jitters for a little while. But I have pulled the trigger on this. So I am now officially a free agent as of 2 weeks from Friday, or this past Friday, that is. And we're going to see how things go, but hopefully what this all equals up to is a lot more stuff happening on this channel. So please keep your eyes on the channel. Make sure that you are spreading the word about this to your friends that like MMA and getting the support going here because, we're going to be putting our efforts into it a lot more, and every little bit of support really helps. So shout out to all of you guys for supporting already, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Davis, Kennedy, Chidi, Griffin, Curtis, no distance. Lane, Morgan, Charrier, don't like that one. Lewis versus Teixeira, no distance. Okay, that's the 7 leg from E-Money J. Arrogant Savage says, never trust my picks. Brother, never trust anybody's picks until you know how this goes. You know how this goes. So no worries. Not to worry if you put something in that's not going to hit. The worst you're going to get is the shame drop, and since I'm at home with no Vitz King, I can't even hit it properly. Don't take that out of context. If you go perfect today, you're up 60 grand. My man, E-Money J. I'm going to start calling E-Money J Scrooge McDuck over here. Matt, this is great news. You got my support always, brother. Hit me up if you need anything. Bloomis, appreciate you, bro. Good to see you, Bloomis. Thanks for checking in. It is 6 o'clock. Let's see if we got a feed going here. I've been chatting with you guys, yakking it up. Yep. Let's get this going. Come on, come on, come on. Please be on a start screen. Black screen again. Are they going to be screwing with actual events now, too? Okay, here we go. We got feed. All right. Going to give you a sync point here in just a second. Derek Lewis is doing his Black Beast thing. Seeing his knockouts. Let's get a good sync. Whoa. What the fuck was that? That was weird. All right. Right after this intro, we will sync up and I'll get back to chatting with y'all. Stand by. Yeah, it is crazy that they are giving Taliesin Teixeira this big challenge. Oh my god, this intro is so long. Wish you nothing but the best, brother. Glad to hear you moving forward. Appreciate it, Arrogant Savage. Thank you. Yes, there's going to be plenty of ways to support soon. Vitz King and I actually together are working on something that we've been working on for quite a while. We've had it in the works for quite a while. We are getting very, very close to being able to announce that. So, again, keep your eyes and ears open. But I appreciate it. I really do appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much for the kind words. Like I said, it's going to be very scary for a little bit. It's going to be a lot of navigating. It's going to be a lot of, foodless nights, because I'm going to be not making nearly as much money as I was making at my old job. But hopefully that won't be forever. Just getting myself off the ground. I've got a pair of really good clients to start out with. One of them being Yama, and the other being the project I'm working on with Vitz. So, all right, the promo is over, and all right, your sync point is the first shot of people here. All right, whatever. It's the first shot of Derek Lewis in this promo video. Oh, I love the. I love the little country version of the UFC theme that they had going there. A little banjo going on. I liked that. That's awesome. John Dong, how you doing, brother? E-Money J is definitely Scrooge. Facts. But I like it, though. All right, so E-Money J said no distance on... Which one was it? It was no distance on Griffin and Curtis. Bro, I don't know how you think that could not go distance. That has distance written all over it. Curtis, not really a finisher. Griffin, no gas tank. But I'll go with it. I will go with it. Will the fight go the distance? Where is it? No distance is a plus 170. All right. It's been a minute since you've been perfect. Today is your day. I love it. Let's make it happen here. So, and what was the... Oh, okay. So it was... And Lewis Teixeira, no distance. That is way more likely. That is way more likely. All right. Lewis Teixeira, no distance. Let's see what that is looking like here. No distance is a minus 1,400. Jesus Christ. All right, cool. So that's 2. And then the third one on the 3 was... Oh, Austin Lane. Got you. I'm liking it. That I like, because that's going to add a nice value to this. Austin Lane really needs to come through today. That's a crazy, crazy parlay, bro. That's a plus 1318. 1,318. I love this. If this comes through, this is going to feed families for years to come. But I don't know how you think that Curtis and Griffin is going to go no distance. That's a wild one to me. Moths have eaten portions of Lorisenko's sleeves here. She's got doilies for sleeves. I'm doing good, John. I was just telling everybody that I have officially put my 2 weeks notice in at my day job. So I am in a transitional period of life coming up very soon here. I'm already in it, really, but it's going to be very real in about 2 weeks. So hopefully a lot more Yama content coming, and hopefully some more money coming in than what I'm already going to be making, because it is going to be a significant decrease in pay for quite some time, or not quite some time, hopefully for not a huge amount of time, but either way, it's going to start off being a little bit of a drop in pay. So we'll see how all that ends up going on, but I appreciate all of you guys supporting in the chat. To be OC Dave P, the Omega Strikers homie, to be a full-time carrier in Omega Strikers for that Dave guy. Never that, brother. You're good, man. I feel like your elo is not living up to how good you really are. So you just need to get linked up with a team that is on par, and you're doing great, man. We're gonna get you out of low plat in no time, my guy. I wasn't really gonna go on your stream, but now that that you have all this new shit going on, I might stay a while. Hey, appreciate you, Bloomis. How are you not going to go on the stream? What? Yes, take a step back here. Excuse me, sir. You should always be on the stream. Every day. When the stream is not running, you should still be waiting on the page, being like, when is the next stream starting? It's Poochie, brother. When Poochie's not on screen, all the other characters need to be asking, where's Poochie? Tail your 7-leg. Let's get rich together, bro. I would have to. I don't know. Okay, I'll make you this offer for that. I'll go with your 7-leg next, like in the next couple of events, if I make enough money where I can do the round robin. That's the issue. The issue is that the round robin, that's a larger investment up front, and I mean, I am certainly willing to do that if I had the cash for it, but like I need to build up the cash to be able to cover the 7-leg for the round robin, because that should exponentially, boosts up the amount that you have to put down. Hey, Bloomis, appreciate the dono, my guy. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, my dude. Really, really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Every little bit helps, especially under the current circumstances. But yeah, OC Dave P. I always want to call you OCP Dave because isn't OCP is like that, is like the creepypasta shit? That's all. Every time I see your name, I'm like, OCP Dave. We're getting a Derek Lewis promo package right now. Did fight drop out? I wasn't paying attention. But for Bloomis, the homie, coming through with the dono, my guy. Appreciate you very, very much, my dude. There you go. Had to mute the feed so that I could hit the drop, my guy. Because, man, it's like super late. Yeah, no, I know, Bloomis. I'm kidding with you, brother. Obviously, I know. I appreciate every time that you're in the chat because of the commitment that you have. You stay up late to support the homies. That's real homie shit. That is real G shit right there, bro. You got the fucking mother-in-law birthday tomorrow, but screw That's married life. That's married life shit right there. And that's what being a real man is all about. You got a wife, you got kids, you got to do the mother-in-law birthday shit. Can I get a TLDR on who's fighting tonight and why I should care/hate/love any of them? Well, Derek Lewis is fighting in the main event. He is one of the most beloved fighters in this sport. He is a fan favorite to many. And we're getting the dudes at the commentary desk. And why are the prelims not starting? Like, we have a full fight card. What is going on right now? But yes, Derek Lewis is a fan favorite. He's going up against a newcomer named Teixeira, who is a big beast of a dude who has is he perfect right now, or is he 7-1? I think he's perfect. Is he 7-1 or wait, hold on a second. What is the record's right there on screen, for fuck's sake? Where is he at right now? Why is this set up weird? Oh yeah, he's 8-0. Okay, my bad. I thought I must have been confusing him with someone else. So yeah, Teixeira is a newcomer to the sport. He is, or not to the sport, but to the organization, that is. He is a beastly dude. He got a very nice knockout in his last fight, so you should care about that. Wonder Boy, another fan favorite, who is probably going to retire soon. One of his last fights you'll be seeing here. So yeah, there's a bunch of... This is actually a great card. If this is your first time watching a UFC card, this is a great card to come in on. Because on paper, these fights should be very good. So hopefully some of that equals up to you caring. OCP is RoboCop. That's okay. There you go. There you go. OCDP is a company that used to sell drums, Orange County Drum and Percussion. I changed drum today. Ah, got you. That's what's up. Are you a drummer? That's awesome. I'll have to hear some of your musical prowess at some point. Didgery motherfucking Dave. How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. R6 Jerry, one of your coaches last night is fighting tonight. Wish her luck. Who is your coach? Absolutely. We'll wish them luck. Is it Lauren Murphy? Because if it's Lauren Murphy, I got a straight bet on Lauren, brother. I am a big Lauren Murphy fan. I feel like she is a road dog in this sport that does not get the respect she deserves. It is Lauren Murphy. That's what's up. Yo, R6 Jerry, let's go. Yes, I'm a big fan of Lauren Murphy. That's awesome that she is one of your coaches. Tell her that Yama is a supporter and a fan. I love the fact that this is her retirement fight. She has confirmed that that's the case. I love that she is going to be a judge after this. I think that that is such a smart move for fighters, and it's such a great credit to the sport. That it's the type of sport where you can compete and then take those skills and utilize it effectively for the future generation of the sport. Like, it's very rare, at least to my knowledge anyway. I don't know, maybe I'm speaking out of turn, but like in baseball, I think that it's rare that you'll see a lot of players become umpires. Basketball, you don't see a lot of players becoming referees. In the UFC, in MMA in general, you can have a full-on fighting career, and then you go on to become a judge afterwards. Now you're helping the future fighters get fair decisions, and that is something we desperately need in this sport. So, yo, I've got all of the love in the world for Lauren Murphy, brother. I am a big fan. I'm a big fan. And plus, Eduardo Mora kind of is not great, in my opinion. I've said time and time again, I've never been impressed by Eduardo Mora. So I am thinking that she could pull the upset off today. So let's get it. Should be some bangers today. Yes, indeed, Didgery Dave. I agree. I watched tape. That's how I got your parlay together. Very convenient in all of my picks. Brother, E-Money J, I understand. Excuse me. I understand that you watch tape. But I don't think that your conclusions always are correct based on your tape watching. Fatima Klein versus Melissa Martinez. Love this fight. I feel like Melissa Martinez is getting way overlooked for some reason, even though she's pretty badass. Her and her husband Joe are your coaches. Yes, that's what's up, man. That is awesome. Really, really cool, man. What are your ambitions in the sport? Are you training just to exercise and be in shape kind of thing? Or are you trying to fight yourself? Or what are you trying to achieve with your combat sports training? I didn't watch your Monday fights vid, bro, but you probably don't have Wonder Boy winning. He's my hero, and I will be attending his funeral. Oh, Bloomis, yes. Yes, indeed. It sucks. It really does suck. But, I mean, this is a really bad fight for Wonder Boy for a lot of reasons. Not only just because he is advanced in the sport, you know, he is up there in age, but he really does not have the ground game like that. And Gabriel Bonfim has so many submissions to his resume, brother. Like, it's really, it hurts my feelings too, because I love Wonder Boy. I think Wonder Boy is a credit to MMA. You know, he is one of those kind of guys. He reminds me of Rich Franklin in that way, where it's like, you know, if you ever want to like show people who are not MMA fans, like who just think that MMA is a bunch of meathead, violent, crazy people that go in there and beat the shit out of each other. Like, if you ever want to show them the other side of the sport, you show them guys like Wonder Boy. You show them guys like Forrest Griffin. You know what I mean? Like, those types of people, I think, are very important to the perception of mixed martial arts. So I love Wonder Boy, and I'm a big fan, but Gabriel Bonfim, bro, come on. It's going to be a very, very tough fight for Wonder Boy. He's going to have to land something that's very unexpected. You hit a perfect in March and that put you on? Hell yeah, dude. E-Money J, I appreciate that. MMA needs judges that are in the sport? Absolutely it does. Absolutely it does. That's why I'm so glad that Chris Lieben is a judge now. Shout out to the fucking GOAT Chris Lieben. I hate beating a dead horse bit. Where was the tape in your Cortez bet? Yeah. I mean, this is what I'm talking about, though, and that's what the thing too is, Arrogant Savage. It's like, if you go down to, if you're picking things like that, where you're doing like no distance and that kind of thing, it's almost even riskier, because it's like, you do know that a person has to win the fight, so it's like you have a little bit more leg to stand on if you pick the money line, because then you have the, like, I don't know, like, I feel like perceptionally it's like, because the fight can end in a disqualification, the fight can end in a submission, the fight could end in a knockout, the fight could end in decision. Like, there's a lot of different ways that the fight can end. So if you go like end of fight conclusion, it's like, I feel even riskier. But E-Money J is a gambling man. I got to see how much money I can put together for like a round robin at some point. I'm also going to have to start really watching how much money I'm betting on these things, because, you know, there's not going to be a lot of like play money going around for the next couple months here. Hopefully sooner than that. We'll see what I can pull together as far as clients go and stuff like that. I like the beer shoe guy. Who is the beer shoe guy? Please tell me he hasn't done anything to hate him for. Oh, the beer shoe. Oh, you talking about the dudes who do the shoey? Yeah, that's Tai Tuivasa. But yeah, a couple of those crazy Australians do that. Our dude Didgeridoo Dave might know a thing or two about that. I don't know if I've ever asked you that before. Didgeridoo Dave, have you ever done a shoey before? What is happening right now? Bro, ESPN is fucking up so bad. They literally just had. And yeah, and now the audio is all fucked up. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, they fixed it. They went back to the stream starting soon screen while the fucking feed was already going. God, ESPN is so fucking dumb, dude. I cannot wait. I cannot wait, people. We are getting away from ESPN. Even if we have to jump around through a bunch of different services, it's going to be better than this bullshit experience that we're getting with this. I'm so sick of this. Anyway, back to happiness. Wonder Boy was the top 5 fighters that got you into the sport. Hell yeah. Such a good guy. Definitely going to be tough for Wonder Boy, but I hope he gets the W. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those ones where it's like, bro, if I'm wrong and it kills the parlay, I'll still be happy. Don't think I remember asking this, but what are your thoughts on the GOAT conversation? I think it's annoying. You mean just like people assigning GOAT list slots in general, John Dong? I mean, I think it's natural in the sport. Like, I think it gets annoying when you get like too deep into those kinds of conversations where you're like, yeah, but what about this? But what about this? Blah, 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 blah. And you start having this like round and round carousel conversation. Like, I don't like those kinds of debates personally. That's why I'm glad that me and Chase don't really get into that kind of shit on the show very much, because it's like, what are we really accomplishing here? Like, You know, at the end of the day, does it change anything? Like, does it change anything about how like other people are perceiving it? Maybe. I mean, you know, I guess if you're a fan of the show, then maybe some of our points might sway your opinion a little bit. But even that, who cares? I think it's arbitrary is what I feel about the GOAT-less conversation. Now, I mean, everybody's going to have different people on it. So, you know, it is what it is. But, and again, I do understand why it takes place, because this sport is that way. I mean, you know, it's not like other sports where there's the fucking Super Bowl and then you have the Super Bowl winner and that's just, you know, and then you have like a dynasty or whatever. Like, you know, it's an individual sport. So you have to rank these people however you're going to do it. Hey, Chi Wee Wee, R6 Jerry, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Welcome. We're rooting on Lauren Murphy today, brother. That is absolute facts. Didgeridoo Dave has never done a shoey. Congratulations on being smarter than the average. See, that's based right there, brother. Got your beer ready? I'm going to cash the ticket and I need a new car. Let's go. Shit, dude. I might have to take your winning strategy and parlay that into my new career aspirations. maybe that's the move, is start taking Didgeridoo Dave's, E-Money J's method of betting and get my money up that way. ESPN definitely seems to be sabotaging UFC events at times. Brother, we've been talking about this, and it is so fucking... It's more... The more that you watch it and see it in real time, the more that you realize how true it is. Like, I really do believe it. I swear that they are absolutely doing this on purpose because they know the UFC doesn't want them to be there anymore. How many new cars do you need, E-Money J? Exactly. How many cars does anyone need in this crazy world of ours with the haves and the have-nots? Yeah, like lately, popular MMA YouTubers have been making videos about their top 50 GOATs. And then in their live streams, people are spending over an hour arguing about who goes there. Yeah, I could not care less about that kind of thing, dude. It's because, again, it's like, it reminds me a lot of, like, I have friends who are into basketball, and I'll hear them talking about, like, LeBron versus Kobe versus Michael Jordan. And I'm just like, what the fuck difference does, like, all of it make in the end? Like, you can point to all of these different things as to why you have the opinions that you have. And at the end of the day, who fucking cares? And then they'll be spending time talking about who goes number 27, for example. Like, what are you gaining from that? Exactly. Yeah, it's dumb. It's a dumb exercise that, like, people who they literally just cut to a commercial break screen right during Melissa Martinez's walkout. What is happening with these broadcasts? This is garbage, dude. She's in the middle of walking out. Bro, ESPN is fucking up right now, dude. Hopefully all y'all are watching on Fight Pass. I did see people making a big deal about having Armin as a GOAT. Guess Flukus Glazy started a shit show with the GOAT list. Yeah. There are a lot of MMA YouTubers that, like, go out of their way to be inflammatory. I would say that Lucas Tracy is not necessarily the worst offender of that, but, like, him, MMA Joey, fucking Jesse on Fire, that guy's the worst one of them, honestly. Like, when it comes to, like, the inflammatory shit, that guy, like, he really has some takes that I'm just like, bro, either you are straight trolling right now or you are, like, completely off your rocker. But anyway, my point, obviously the Guru is the most inflammatory of them all. But my point is, it's just like, a lot of times I feel like people say and do outlandish shit for clicks and stuff, engagement bait. I certainly am not among those people. I would never go that route personally. It's very inauthentic to me. To me personally, I mean, like, it would be inauthentic for me to do that. I'm not that way. So congratulations to him, because obviously all the guys that I named are way more successful than I am. But, I mean, you know, as far as YouTube goes anyway. But I'd much rather be myself and stick to the things that I like to do, as opposed to being like, what can I say? You know, I'm going to have Habib as my GOAT just because I know it's going to bother people. You know what I mean? Bro, this broadcast is all kinds of fucked up right now, by the way. Just continue. I'm sorry that I keep harping on it, but it bears repeating. Yeah, Lucas is one who started the whole top 50 GOAT list. Yeah, again, dude, whatever. Like, congratulations, you know? Again, he's a dude who has a lot of support, so it's working for him, but not gonna be the type of thing that I would do. Underdogs for next week: Costa and Michael Johnson. I will never bet on Paulo Costa ever in my life. Michael Johnson I like, though. It's fluff content. It kind of reminds you of those business gurus who talk about improving mindset. Facts, bro. Yeah, for sure. Hey, and you know what? There's a place for fluff. You know, everybody likes a little bit of popcorn with their movie. But, you know, I prefer to be a little bit more substantive, I hope, anyway. In addition to the fluff that you get from me, which is the Yama Show, which is going to be coming back now that 2 weeks notice is in. So keep your eyes out for another episode of the actual Yama Show coming soon. A YouTuber named Hopper O MMA made a video about why he hates the GOAT conversation. It made me respect him much more. All right, cool. Throw a link in the Discord. I'll check him out. Shout out to Ragdoll MMA too, by the way. I really like that guy's content. I've been seeing the fighters were walking out, got a beer, and as soon as I came back, you're at commercial break. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's just fucking weird. They're just, I swear, they really are just there must be a guy at ESPN who's like, all right, I'm going to fuck with him. You know what I mean? He just presses the button at random times. Let's see if we cut to commercial mid-fight. That's going to be the real test. Yeah, finally just kicked back on. Exactly. We got a little bit of the end of Fatima Klein's walkout. All right, fight number 1, Fatima Klein, huge favorite, potentially a future women's champion here, by the way, people. I think it is very, very safe to call this early. Fatima Klein she's something else. You want to talk about doing research? Oh, and the fucking audio is fucked up. The audio is out of sync. Yeah, the audio is out of sync on the fucking broadcast right now. Bro, fuck ESPN. My God. Anyway, what I was saying is that Fatima Klein, I really do, like, I was doing research on her. Prior to her debut, I watched some of her fights I believe it was in Invicta. She's legit. She is legit good. Came in, had a great performance on short notice, even though she did not win in her first fight in the UFC. Has been doing great since then. Doing a good job of keeping pressure early right now. Holding center. Martinez on the outside here. Martinez is scrappy, though, yo. Like, she's one of those, like, kind of, like, shorter, bulldog-ear kind of fighters. She needs to get closer into range, which is going to be tough because Fatima's taller, longer, and she's pretty active with her hands. The other chick is such a massive underdog, I couldn't help put a couple bucks on her. I'm sure I just flushed it. I don't think that you should count her out just yet because Melissa Martinez she's scrappy. She is the sister of David Martinez, who is a firecracker himself. Nice body kick for Fatima Klein. Klein is keeping really nice center control right now, though. Is Vitz okay? Yes. Vitz King is good. He is just on a new work schedule that is keeping him from being able to do the watch-alongs for right now. That hopefully is going to be changing within the next couple of weeks, but it might be closer to September. So maybe another month or so, we hopefully will have Vitz King back on. And once we get the project that we're working on off the ground entirely, then maybe we get Vitz King on permanently again. So, yes, thanks for asking, though, Bloomis. I will definitely let him know that you were thinking about him. I will let him know. Oh, nice. That wasn't really even that nice of a body kick, but she went for an awkward angle body kick and then tried to follow up with a like a left hand. Right hand, I don't know. I didn't see which hand, but either way, try to follow it up with a hook. Did not really make a lot of sense there, but Fatima Klein is really like keeping this pressure on, and she's way more active right now than Martinez. I always thought that Martinez was like out here throwing a lot more shots than this. I don't know if she's just nervous. That was a good body kick for her. But yeah, Martinez needs to get herself like settled down and get into this fight a little bit. Yeah, Martinez is like she's on the outside a ton. Oh, that was a nice shot for Klein. Little short hook got in there. Nice straight for Fatima Klein. She's looking good in this fight so far. Martinez just she's not active enough. I think DC is actually very accurate with what he just said. It looks like Martinez is a little bit confused about what the attack strategy is right now. Hopefully her corner can give her some good cornering to get her figured out here. Because, yeah, I mean, Fatima Klein is really just like anytime that she gets close, throw a couple shots. At distance, just track her down. Porovitz missing fight nights, not having Saturdays off is brutal. As a fight fan, you got to make the bread. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, I mean, Vitz King has been getting all kinds of, like, screwed with at his job, so it's a process. It's a process, trust me. But we're making moves in life here, both of us, and sooner than later, hopefully we'll have him all sorted out. I mean, so we got about a minute, just over a minute left in this first round, and Fatima Klein has just been really in control of this entire thing. Oh, nice elbow. The audio sync being off for this is so bad right now. Couple good jabs for Klein there. Yeah, Fatima is just like in the driver's seat right now. I'm surprised by this performance from Martinez. Like, usually she's the one that is like trying to push the pace. But Fatima Klein is just like, do whatever you want. I will hit you when I have the opportunity to. And it's been working so far. Oof, ooh, nice shots. Two good ones as this round comes to an end here. Oh, and another one at the very end. Woo! Klein looking good through one. Fatima looking good through one. Klein pushing and it's working. Yeah, absolutely. She's pushing, and Martinez is just going with it. That's the problem. Like, Martinez needs to meet fire with fire at some point, you know? Because right now it just seems like she's out of her element, which is just weird. It's just strange. Got you, John Dong. See you in the Discord. Appreciate it. I will check that video out. Did I put Fatima Klein on anything? I think I stayed away from betting on her because of how massive a favorite she was. I don't remember. What do I have here? Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, no, I had Fatima Klein on the initial parlay. Yeah, Nate the Train needs to come through for me, baby. Come on, Nate. I like Nate the Train. What do you do when you're facing a better striker? These chicks grapple? Do these chicks grapple? I mean, if they don't, they need to. You're a mixed martial artist. Fatima Klein definitely grapples, though. That's, I think, part of the problem here, is that Melissa Martinez is not as skilled on the ground. What is fucking happening? Excuse me, everybody. I am sorry, but it is a black screen right now. Why is it a black screen? What is going on with this fucking broadcast? This broadcast is shit today. Same with the Ultimate Fighter last stream. I'm losing my mind over this shit. I think with good reason here. I'm looking at a black screen, and the broadcast has not stopped. When I hover over the screen, I still see the ESPN overlay. I still see all of the transport controls. You know, I've got the pause, I've got the mute, I've got everything else that you normally have on the broadcast, but no broadcast. Please tell me I'm not the only one seeing this right now. I mean, I don't know if I should refresh it or not. I mean, at this point, I guess I will refresh it. All right, you're on Stream East and it's good? Okay, I refresh. Okay, here we go. Back again. What is happening today, people? Yeah, okay, so we're 20 seconds into the... no, we're minute 20. Right? Yeah, minute 20 in. What the fuck? Dude, I hate this shit. Fuck ESPN, dude. ESPN is trash. Like, literal trash. Yeah, we're coming up on 3 minutes, 10 seconds right now. 3 minutes, 10 seconds into the second round. Or in the second round. Left in the second round. Yeah, I'm good. I'm back now, everybody. I'm back. But I'm still crashing out over this shit because why do I have to do that? Why do I have to do that? And the fucking audio is still off. Bro. Oh my god. I literally just heard an impact sound and it's out of sync with what I'm seeing on screen. Well, who's winning the second round? I mean, I missed the first minute plus of it. Honestly, in my opinion right now, Fatima Klein could probably be a little bit more aggressive at this point. Like, she really, like, Martinez is not showing her anything that she can't deal with right now. So, I mean, she needs to just go in there, start muscling her around, get her hands on her. Like, we're just talking about grappling. I mean, to fully answer the question, Bloomis, like, the way that you take care of the better striker is by using your speed when it comes to Melissa Martinez. She's smaller and faster, but she's not using it correctly. And if the grappling is going to be on the side of Fatima Klein, then she really does need to lean on that, and she's just not doing that. Ended up jumping to perfectly legal site for a free fight night. Usually just use it for pay-per-views. Yep. Feel you on that, brother. All right, Klein has her up against the fence here. Knee to the body. Another knee to the body. Oh, Klein uses those up and over elbows really nicely. I love that move. I love that move that she does. When she's in close enough range, whether it's in a clinch or even out at open range, she will sometimes come up and over with her elbow like that. I love that move that she does. It's not like a side elbow, which you probably get a little bit better leverage out of, but it's a nice little way to sneak an elbow in there when otherwise you might not be able to land it. All right, they're back out at range now. I thought Martinez would get ragdolled with how the odds were favored. See, we were talking about that on the podcast. I would have put a fucking clip out about that had Opus Clip not been fucking up this week as well. Another service that was not working correctly. Yeah, we were talking about the betflation, we call it, on the podcast. Yes, Fatima Klein is a huge favorite, but that doesn't always equal up to what you're going to see. Like, yeah, you'd think that for a minus 1,200, she would just be going in there and you know, Thor smashing her with Odin's hammer or whatever, Mjolnir. That's really just Vegas's fault. You know what I mean? You can't really go off of the odds that way. The sync is like 10 seconds off too, people. I can't get over how bad this presentation is today. I might back out of this stream and like go back to it in a minute just to see if that fixes it, but this is just like real shit. Really, really bad. But anyway, back to the betflation. Just to finish up that thought. Yeah, the betflation deal I think is really Vegas reacting to our current socioeconomic state. Everybody's broke, so these odds are, just all over the place. All right, Jerry, R6 Jerry, you're having the same problems as me? Appreciate that. Appreciate you letting me know that. Cured Eyes, welcome. How much strikes do you think Melissa has hit? Oh, that's a good question. Her strike numbers? I mean, it should say on here. They're giving her 31 total, 26 significant so far. I don't know if those are actually accurate, but it's probably somewhere around there. What's the over? Because, yeah, betting over on strikes for Martinez might not be a bad idea if it's not terrible, but if it's in the 50 range, I'd be a little bit careful. 32.5, go for it. Because Fatima Klein does not look like she's trying to take this thing to the ground, and if she is, like that last time that she went for the clinch, she didn't get it. You're already locked? Oh, dude, yeah, I think that you might be coming away with some money on that one unless this fight gets finished early or if Fatima Klein takes it to the ground early. But yeah, over on strikes was probably the smartest move, dude. So Cured Eyes, shout out to you for making the galaxy brain decision for that. Yeah, she's landing kicks. Sent me a dodgy link on Discord. No, I'm good, Bloomis. I mean, I'm gonna stick with I pay for ESPN Plus. I will stick with this shit service. Sadly. But I certainly am going to be writing a strongly worded letter. I need him and Steven and Derek to lock in. Yeah, her. Okay, I was like, wait a second. Wonder Boy is going to be a tall order, my friend. That, I think, is going to be your fundamental flaw in that parlay, but best of luck to you. I hope that it happens. I didn't see if our buddy E-Money J picked Wonder Boy or not. But Gabriel Bonfim has a lot of submissions, and Wonder Boy has very, very poor takedown defense. 40 strikes for Wonder Boy? Yeah, you might be. I hate to be the bearer of bad news because I think that if Wonder Boy has any shot of winning the fight, it's going to be him getting a knockout, and that's going to take the significant strikes down tremendously. 40 strikes in general in a 3-round fight, unless you're talking about flyweights, is a little bit of a tall order. Those guys are fighting at welterweight. Yeah, I would have maybe gone the under on that one. But again, bro, it's MMA. Anything can happen. And we will find out what happens very shortly here. Sooner than later. But I'll be rooting for you, man. Shout out to you. Oh, shit. Fatima Klein. Oh! Well, I got bad news for you, Cured Eyes. I don't know how many strikes they gave. 32.5. She might have made 32.5. She might have made 32.5. She might have made 33. But, yo, Fatima Klein with the head kick knockout. Damn. Should have added Klein to the parlay, but thought it was risky. No risk in that, brother. Fatima Klein is a future champion of this sport. I was literally saying that before this fight started. Fatima Klein has champ potential. And I stand by that wholeheartedly. Like, she is early on in her career. Give it 2, 3, 4 years. However long it takes for them to really want to hotshot her. But Fatima Klein is going to, I don't want to say going to, but she has champion potential written all over her. And a head kick knockout certainly helps that. Good Lord, was that thing nice. It wasn't even, so the kick wasn't even full leg extension. This is crazy. So the angle that she was at close range. So, like, if you look at the replay, they're going to show the replay here. You see how bent her knee still is? Like, to be able to generate that much power without having full extension of the lower part of your leg, the calf part of your leg, that is wild shit. That was a beautiful knockout. Yes, Arrogant Savage saying the same thing. That is fantastic. Fatima Klein is next up, bro, for real. Both myself and Chase Parton very high on Fatima Klein. And Fatima Klein by knockout was certainly not on my bingo card, but I mean, I definitely knew that she was going to win. So hey, one bet down. But yes, what were the strike numbers though? Significant strikes, 34 unofficial. Bro, Cured Eyes, you might have made it, my dude. Bro, if you made it by fucking 1, that would be wild, brother. I mean, you would have made it by 33, so you're making it by 2 technically. But that's crazy, though. I mean, these are unofficial numbers right here, but if they count 34, bro, you just made some cash on that one. Well, sans the rest of your parlay, but you know what I mean. You're in the clear, at least for one. You missed it. What happened? Head kick knockout for Fatima Klein is what happened. TKO. Yeah, that's some heavy shit. Fatima Klein, bro. Telling you, future champ right there. Oh my God, this out of sync shit is so bad. Oh, maybe it was Cage Fury that I was watching her fight in before. Because, yeah, saying that she's a Cage Fury fighter. And Chase was saying that she is a very religious woman, so to make of that what you will, I guess. She has the Archangel nickname, which is dope. Yeah, the fact that she was able to generate the power with that angle that she kicked at, because the leg was not fully extended, so you're not getting the same amount of momentum from the swing of the leg. She was generating most of the power from the lower half of her leg, the calf half of her leg. That left kick. Call her Fatima Crocop over here. Aw, look at that. Got 2 new nephews. She got her family with her. That KO was pretty, brother. That's what we are talking about here, dude. That knockout was insane. And if Melissa Martinez got 34 significant strikes, then our boy Cured Eyes just made some cash. So everybody wins. First leg is Davis. Good choice there. I might throw a straight on Mike Davis. That's the hometown guy right there, brother. That's the hometown boy. Got to support the hometown homies. And I mean, he's a minus 800, so he really needs to win this fight. You're hoping Prize Pick ain't updating? I mean, that's the thing about significant strikes, though, is that you always have to check where they're getting their data from. Because I believe that most of them get it from the official UFC data records, which is where you should be getting them from. But then now you're at the mercy of the record keepers there. So strike numbers is always a risky one. But sometimes it's one of the least risky ones, If you had gone over on strikes during the Josh Van, Brandon Royval fight, you would have been banking like crazy. All right, Mike Davis is a minus 750. Let's go, brother. Let's fucking go. We're going to do Mike Davis. We're going to parlay him with who? Who do we parlay him with? We're going to parlay him with the under. Since we're talking about strike numbers here, I'm going to go under on strikes for Lewis. Let's see. What are I got to find out what they are first. The under over. Wow. Okay. This is wild. So the under over on significant strikes in the Lewis versus Teixeira fight is 15.5 for Lewis and 22.5 for Teixeira. That's crazy shit. That means that they think this fight is going to end in like no time flat. All right. I'm going to go under 15.5 seems a little risky. All right. I'm going to go over 15.5 on Derek Lewis. Hope that works. What is all this extra shit? Oh, what the... God damn it. Fucking book is doing all kinds of weird shit today. Hold on. So, over 15.5 for Derek Lewis. Come on, Derek. 15. You can do 15. You can make this last a little bit longer. And then, what were we doing? Oh, we were doing Mike Davis, yes. Minus 775. Let's go. A little easy plus money right there. Let's make it happen. Go under 2.5? Yeah, well, we already have no distance for that one. You put Derek over. Yeah, but see, that's the problem, though, Cured Eyes, is that if he's got the knockout power, then he might be able to do it with one shot. Shit, I should have just gone. Yeah, maybe you're right. I should have just gone the rounds. Fuck. All right, we'll put that one in anyway. Got a little bit of cash to play around with, so we'll do under 2.5. Yeah, under 2.5 is a fucking minus 550. So that's a crazy one there. But Mike Davis, I like it. You know what? I might even throw Kennedy and Cheziku on there. I think he is going to win, but nah, never mind. Got to stick with my initial assessment. I'm putting Junior Tafa on that one. Damn, that's still minus money. Whatever. Small money on it. Who cares? All right. Under 2.5 for Lewis and Teixeira, Mike Davis and Junior Tafa. Locked in. Let's do it. How do you rate this card? 1 out of 10? I would give this on paper a solid 7 or 8. This is a great card. I love this card. I was saying that as soon as we were reading it off 2 weeks ago on the podcast, I was like, this is a great card. We're already off to a good start with a knockout. Let's go. I love it. Love being here. And this card makes it certainly worthwhile. So yes, I give this one either a 7.5 or an 8 out of 10. On paper, that is, of course. That fight not going past the first round, they are going to go at it? True. Yeah, you're probably right, E-Money J. I mean, although, okay, think about this. Think about this aspect of it, right? This is a huge step up in competition for Taliesin Teixeira. He is facing one of the greatest heavyweights in the history of the UFC. He's facing a guy who has the most knockouts in UFC history at heavyweight. All of that being said, maybe Teixeira wants to wrestle a little bit. Huh? Maybe he wants to try to use some of his jiu-jitsu. He's a black belt. Maybe he tries to get it to the ground. Maybe he's a little bit cautious about Derek Lewis's striking ability. I think that I'm onto something here. I think that this might be galaxy brain shit. Of course, you can clip that when none of that happens, but I think that the thought process does make sense. I mean, think about it from your perspective. If you were a big, huge guy, even if you were massive like Taliesin Teixeira, would you want to be going toe-to-toe striking with Derek Lewis? I don't know. When are you going to do a tour and show the DVD and VHS in the background? That's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that on the second channel. Make sure you're subscribed to the second channel. I'm going to hopefully be putting out more stuff on both channels coming up once I am fully emancipated from my current position. That's youtube.com/@ThinkerSt. Thinker St. James. Yeah, I'm going to try to get some more stuff going on both channels. So yeah, maybe I will do that. Do a little media tour. Lord knows I got enough of it. There's all of those DVDs. There's VHS on the ground down here, probably about 50 or 60 tapes. DVDs on the ground there. DVDs on the ground there. DVDs and VHS over there. VHS and boxes over there. So there is a lot. And that's just the shit that I could bring with me after I moved from my old place. I've been lugging VHS tapes from place to place for the entirety of my adult life. I've got the entirety of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon, the original, on VHS. I think I still got Freakazoid on VHS too. Got that on DVD as well. Anyway, MMA. All right. Hometown legend Mike Davis. No paint fumes. fucking with him today. You don't have to worry about crazy Saudi Arabian locker rooms that have paint dripping off the walls, making everybody sick. Not today, not in Nashville, not in the United States of America. Mitch Ramirez coming out with a cowboy hat. All right, the audio has finally resynced, everybody. I know you were all very concerned about my viewing experience. I appreciate that concern. Thank you very much for it. But just so you know, we are back synced up currently. Next time it goes to commercial, that could all change again. Thank you very much, Restream. I have a VHS to DVD copier around here somewhere. Hell yeah, dude. I used to have a VHS to DVD maker, a copier. I used to have a VHS to VHS copier back when I used to be a VHS trader. That is how I got into physical media as a young adult. When I was in late middle school, early high school, being a big fan of animation as I am, I wanted to have all of my favorite animation shows on, some kind of physical media. Of course, this was before DVDs. So I started taping my favorite shows, and then I had a little GeoCities website. That's actually how I learned to use HTML back in the day, really, which is kind of crazy to think about. Now I use HTML all the time in my job. But that all started from GeoCities, because I made myself a little GeoCities website to trade VHS tapes with people. So I would trade people VHS tapes through the mail. It's a big part of my history that I'm very proud of. In fact, when I have the money for it and the cojones, I still want to get my little VHS tape tattoo right here on my wrist. This fight under 2.5 rounds live bet. Let's get it. Honestly, I like that one. That one I can get behind, E-Money J, because Mike Davis is a beast, and Mitch Ramirez is a killer-be-killed fighter. He either gets knocked out or knocks out people. But Mike Davis is a great wrestler, so he is a little slow to start, though. That's the only thing that I've ever had criticism about Mike Davis, because I am a big fan. Of course, he is a hometown legend, fighting out of Central Florida. My neighbor, Mike Davis. I see Mike Davis going out to get the morning paper. I see Mike Davis getting his bagel and cream cheese. Mike Davis is at Publix while I'm trying to get my chicken sandwiches. I see Mike Davis. I say, hey, Mike, I'm trying to get some chicken sandwiches. He's like, oh, hey, what's up, man? I'm just like, good to see you. Love your fights. Exactly, Arrogant Savage. Arrogant Savage knows what the fuck is up. Florida, all day, every day. All right, fight is underway. Davis coming out with some little shuffle jabs there. Oh, Ramirez with a nice little low kick that took Davis's feet off for a second. Oh, there's the takedown. Oh, he's got the neck. Oh, he might have that already. Bro, okay, nice. Good job from Ramirez. It looked like he might have had that anaconda choke cinched up, but Ramirez is out of it. Ramirez has some fucking big shoulder muscles. God damn. All right, Davis going back to the wrestling. Of course. Oh, whoa! Hey, Mike Davis with the up and over. Oh, and there's the rear naked. Oh, he's got it. You must tap, brother. Oh, Ramirez done. Ramirez done. He's keeping composure right now, but come on, bro. Oh, he doesn't have the hands locked. I thought he had the hands locked. My bad. But the body triangle is in. Mike Davis looking for one hand. Oh, now he's got it. Yeah, you're done, bro. You're done. You're tapping or going to sleep there, buddy. Oh, no. He's up. Wait. I thought he had the hands locked. What the fuck? Yo, Mike, you got to lock those hands up, pal. What the hell? That's the second time that he didn't have the hands locked. Now he's got a single arm choke in here. What the hell? Mike. Brother, next time I see you at Publix, homie, I'm going to have some criticisms. How do you have that twice and not lock the hands up, dude? I mean, it don't really matter. Right now, he's doing a great job, so who cares? But, like, bro, you had that rear naked choke dead to rights 2 times. Neither time locked the hands? Come on, man. Oh, Ramirez doing a little bit of showboating like he didn't nearly get fucking submitted. Oh, Ramirez. Oh, yeah, but nice. Beautiful body triangle. Mike Davis, very nice with that solid body triangle. The homie, Cody Gibson, would be very proud. Shout out to Cody. All right, Davis is keeping this body control, but Ramirez is just having too much fun in there right now, considering that he is in a body triangle and not doing anything to get out of it. At the moment, anyway. He was actually doing a pretty good job of trying to readjust his body before, but Mike Davis, too nice with that body triangle. But I cannot believe, I still can't get over the fact that he had that rear naked, like dead to rights, and just didn't lock the hands up. Like, I'm going to have to go back and rewatch like do a rewatch of all of this, watch this one more time, and see what happened there. Of course, I rewatch all of these fights before the podcast that we do on this channel, Last Week's Fights. Make sure that you are tuning in on Mondays at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the podcast. Yeah, Ramirez just kind of chilling right now. I mean, rip anybody who had this fight under a round. Yeah, that was a little bit of that was an illegal strike that Davis just got there. All right, trying to get the choke going again. He just cannot find the hand lock. There it is. Now he's got it. Oh, my God. But, yo, Ramirez just keeps getting that hand off. What? Come on, Mike. Michael. You have to lock the hands, brother. You got to lock them up. Oh, my God. I mean, shout out to Mitch Ramirez for fighting the hands like a G right now. It's like every time he gets closer and closer to it, but Ramirez just keeps breaking the grip. Bro, oh my God. Brother, lock your hands and do not let them get snatched again. You got to do it. Oh my God. Chase is probably screaming right now. Davis spamming the RNC. Generally not a move that you can spam, but somehow he's pulling that off. Oh, man. Shout out to Bloomis, bro. I appreciate you always, brother. That's really funny, spamming the RNC. Oof. That was actually a nice move by Ramirez. Davis got a little bit of a postured mount, and he basically just, like, slammed Davis's face into the mat. Ramirez just smiling away. I cannot believe that this dude is having such a great time considering that he easily lost that round. I mean, congratulations for not getting finished. Yes, I will certainly give him that. But you did not win that round, so you are down a round, sir. You better let those hands fly in the second round if you think there's any chance of you winning this thing. Mike Davis, easy first round. In fact, that might even be a 10-8 round if you really think about it. Like, the judges are not going to do that. Like, there's no way that the judges are going to 10-8 that round because of Ramirez smiling away and not looking like he was in any kind of danger. But if you really break that down, that might have been a 10-8 round. So much respect for Ramirez. Yeah, I mean, I give him his props. I mean, that certainly did not get finished. In a lot of positions where he probably should have been finished. But I don't know if I'm giving more respect to him or just kind of questioning Mike Davis on that one, because how you can let that rear naked slip 3 times. Like, there were 3 distinct moments I remember where I was like, he's got it. He's got to have it. That's why I literally said, you must tap, brother. Spamming the RNC like me in UFC 5. Let's go. Why will they not bring it to PC? If they would just put the UFC games on PC, we would have so much more content for this channel. All right, round 2 is underway. Yeah, if Ramirez gets taken down again, this could either be a... Oh, Ramirez going for a takedown. What? What is this? Reverse Uno. That was a nice knee to the body. Oh, uh-oh, Ramirez. Uh-oh. Yo, Ramirez with some nice hands. Oh, yo, Ramirez might just be feeling himself too much. Ramirez might be trying to get this thing out of here. Ramirez got the glow right now. Mike Davis looking a little wobbly there for a second. Mike needs to shoot himself, bro. Yo, if you're feeling wobbly, Mike, you need to level change, my guy. Because Ramirez at range. Oof. Nice body shot for him. All right, there you go. All right. That was a good little shovel shot for Davis. Not checking kicks, though. All right, kicks back. Ramirez checked the kick. Oh, they both connect on that one. Heavy jab there. Oh, nice jab for Davis there. I don't know why Mike is not trying to level change again. Brother, you just had all that success on the ground. You obviously can get touched on the feet. You just got wobbled. Change the level. Brother, take the elevator. Oof, there you go. That was a nice shot for Davis. I mean, Davis does have nice hands, but like Ramirez is laying it on. That was a good couple of shots for Ramirez. Davis lands one back. Call this shot like the same way that I call live events. All right, Ramirez with a nice jab there. Tries another one. Goes overhand for that one. Kick up the middle. Not much power on it. Kick to the leg for Ramirez. Oof, nice knee for Davis. Nice kicks for Ramirez. Probably a smarter option right now are the kicks for Ramirez, because Davis is starting to land a couple decent shots. I don't know. Maybe Davis just has that Alexandre Pantoja thing where he just kind of looks like he's drunk. You know what I mean? Like maybe he's not really affected by the shots. He just looks sort of out of it. I think that is kind of something I seem to remember saying at some point. So maybe Mike Davis is not out of this at all. Oh, there you go. That was a beautiful combination for Davis. Body shot, overhead shot to the face as well. Overhand shot to the face, that is. Yeah, Davis looks like he's slowing down a little bit here, but he's doing some decent work on the feet. I really hope that he goes back to the ground game in the third round. Ramirez looks like the fresher fighter, amazingly, because he's been taking some damage in this round, and he just had to get wrestled a whole bunch in the first. This is a close round. Oof, another nice body. That he keeps spam. Talk about spam. He keeps doing that same combo, and it is paying off gangbusters right now. Davis with the body shot, overhand to the top. That is a great combo that's really paying off for him. He keeps throwing it. It's left hand to the body, right hand over top to the face. Ramirez chin wide open, no defense. Yeah, I mean, he does keep his hands kind of low. Which is kind of weird because it's not like he's even setting anything up with it. Oof. There you go. Yeah, Davis is... Oh, beautiful switch knee. Oh, Davis going for the kill. Oh, Ramirez is out. Ramirez is out. Mike Davis! Bam, 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 bam. How he finished it on the feet after not getting the sub. Orlando. O-Town, stand up. Let's go. One for the hometown. Bam, 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 bam. Damn. I didn't think he was going to do it. That switch knee was beautiful. Bro. Bam. He landed that knee, and then it really wasn't even the knee that was the power shots, though. It was the combo after, the flurry afterwards, that finally really put him out. But yo, Didgeridoo Dave, you make a good point there. There was definitely a defense problem. But that's the thing with Ramirez. He is a kill or be killed fighter. Like, if you look at his record, it's all knockouts, win or lose. So Mike Davis took a little bit longer, not the way I thought it was going to go down, but get money, baby. Go Mike. Hell yeah, dude. Mike Davis crushing right now. Let's go. All right. I like it. I like it, people. Mike Davis coming through on 2 parlays here. Hope those other legs hit. Under 2.5. Let's go, brother. Good for you, man. Good for you, Scrooge McDuck. Love to see it. We getting money over here. He came in flying knee, then elbow. Jesus. Yeah, dude, absolutely. I love there's so much that I could talk about with the Mike Davis performance. The switch knee is probably my favorite of it, but what I was saying before is something that we're definitely going to be talking about on the podcast. That combo that he kept throwing. The left hand to the body, right hand over to the top. I loved that combo. He threw it like 3 different times, and it landed every single time. It's a beautiful misdirection for your opponent. They think that they're having to worry about the body. You know, they get caught in the body, and then over top, their head is open when the hands drop. Fantastic. I'm a little bit concerned about his rear naked choke abilities. But other than that, hell yeah. O-Town, baby. Go, Beast Boy. I am the punishment of God. If you had not committed great sins, God would not... What is his chest? Oh, man. Come on. Zoom out a little bit. I want to read the rest of that. God would not have sent a punishment like me upon thee. Wow. Upon you. Wow. That's gangster as shit. That must be like that's like some fucking Pulp Fiction shit right there. I am the punishment of God. God damn, Mike Davis. That's some gangster shit. I was wondering what his chest said. I got to make a note about that for the podcast. It's crazy that he has a boxing background if he is that good on the ground as well. I know, Mike Davis, you were not you in your last fight. All right. We do want to see you box, and you are here, Mike. But that's, bro, I'm so happy about this right now. This is exactly what I had said on the podcast. It's nice to be right every once in a while. It's very rare that happens for me, but every once in a while, your boy makes some good points. What I was saying about Mike Davis is that last fight was a fluke. That last fight was Saudi Arabian paint fumes. I don't care what the reason was, but it was not Mike Davis. This is the Mike Davis that you know and love. This is the Mike Davis that gets the job done. This is what you get when that comes to play. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. It's a Genghis Khan quote? Okay, all right. Well, either way, it's some gangster shit. I love it. I like that shit. The punishment of God. Mike Davis. Genghis Davis. Thank you for that information, though, Digital Dave. Appreciate it. Next leg is Kennedy. All right. I have Walter Walker winning this fight. My gut was telling me Kennedy. I went against my gut. I went against my better instincts. Going for Walter Walker. Don't have any money on it. Staying away from this fight. But I think Walter Walker is better than people are giving him credit for. He has some awesome submissions. You know, Chase making a good point on the podcast saying that he is potentially one of the best submission artists currently active in the heavyweight division. Kennedy is great. I think he is excellent. I think he's great at heavyweight. He is very skilled. I just, you know, I went against my better judgment for the sake of the podcast, for a little bit of variety, and I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with my guns. 2 finishes in a row. I know. Kennedy is awesome. Feeling lucky. I mean, it might not even be luck, bro. I don't know. You know, there's some of those fights you gotta go against the grain, I guess I could say, maybe. But we will find out soon. I don't know. So far, this card is fucking awesome, people. We've had 2 fights. We've had 2 finishes. I am loving it today. Thank you to everybody who is hanging out today. Appreciate all of you guys. Because this has been great so far, and we're only just getting started. You're doing 100 for under 2.5? Yeah, I'd say that's probably a decent bet. Although I could see this one going to decision. I could see Walter not being able to get Kennedy to the ground and it being very, very clinch heavy. And if it is clinch heavy, then those elbows for Kennedy might be on deck. OC Dave P, appreciate you, bro. Great games today, dude. You were crushing it today. You and Shadow. I'm telling you, OC, this is what you'll hear on this stream when it comes to Omega Strikers is me calling 90% of the people that play that game straight up bitches, which they are. Don't get it twisted. 90% of the Omega Strikers player base is a bunch of bitches. So consider yourself part of the rare exception, the 10% exception to the rule. And I appreciate the 10%. That's the homies. That's the 80 people that I have on my friends list on Omega Strikers. Because the rest of the people that play that game are a bunch of grieving bitches. No bitch exception. Damn right. How are the Walker brothers so different? One gets KO'd in cartoonish ways. The other is a sub-expert. Yeah, I know, Bloomis. It is a little strange. But what I was saying in the Discord, and I believe this to possibly be factual, Walter might be the better brother. He might be the better brother. Spam's free. Yeah, yo. OC Dave knows exactly how it goes in that fucking game. Bunch of free cat spammers. Oh, God. Make one mistake, guy comes over, hits the fucking free cats, starts jiggling all over you. Oh my God. It's amazing how angry a game with no actual dialogue can make you. Because you know exactly what people are saying in that game without actually saying anything. The emoting is enough. I need a couple more emote slots in that game so that I can have the angry fire, the Kai at the computer with the fire behind him. I used to have that emote, and I love that one, but I don't have the room for it right now. Oh, what the fuck is this? Pardon me, people. Some pop-up just came up on my screen. Why are you here? Oh, I'm not buying your fucking... I'm not buying this shit. Go away. All right, anyway. What makes a mega bitch? I'll tell you what makes a mega bitch. When you are on a team, when you're playing a team game, when you are playing a game where you are on a team with other people, all of you have the same goal. That's to win the game, correct? Right? If you're on a team, you want to win. The other guys on the team also want to win. So all of you have the same goal. If you are grieving the other players on your team, you are a bitch. That is what makes a bitch when it comes to Omega Strikers. Because all of us have the same goals. Not all of us are going to make the right call at every time. You can't always be perfect. So what are you accomplishing by fucking giving shit to your fellow players that are trying to get the win for you? That's why I am very open and honest about the fact that I will yeet games for the littlest shit. And people would be like, oh, active lever, active lever. Yeah, I am an active lever, because if you are giving me shit while I'm trying to get you a win, then I don't think you deserve the fucking win. So fuck you, I'm out of here. It drives me wild. And then people will be in the Discord. This is where they really become the bitches, is when they're in the Discord talking shit. They'd be like, oh, good job leaving the game. Good job rage quitting, blah, blah, blah. It's not a rage quit. It is a response to how you are acting in game. They're giving me shit like I was the one that deserved the shit. You know what I mean? Like you should be giving shit to the guy who is grieving, not to me. I'm just supposed to sit there and take the grief from this dude that I'm supposed to be on the same team with. Fuck that. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I told Evian goalie that I intentionally made her Estelle's experience miserable. They were very pleased. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. And I'll name names, brother. If I remembered the names, I'd be naming them. I like to think that I'm the shining light in Omega Strikers. I don't spam free. I spam Julie Hart. Yeah, exactly. That's much better. That's much better, for sure. You get a lot more flies with honey. You know what I'm saying? That's how like my entire friends list is made up of people who I was like, man, that dude, even if they're not the best player, I'm like, you're a cool guy. I like to play with you. I would like to see you succeed. So I will try my very best to help you succeed the same way that you will help me succeed. Sometimes we're going to lose. That happens. It's a video game. But for me to go into the game and then have to take shit from somebody who I'm trying to help win, I'm going to stop trying to help you win. So y'all can feel however the fuck you want to feel about that, Omega Strikers player base, but I don't really give a fuck. You said you wanted the lore and you got it. I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, that's definitely the lore. That's absolutely the lore. These little shit talkers in the fucking Discord. And I'm telling you, like, this is the reason that I can't go in the Discord very often. I only go into the Discord to say GGs to people. That's all I go to the Discord for. It is very rare that I'm posting anything in the Omega Strikers Discord that is not a GG. And the reason for that is when I get shit from people, I cannot tell them exactly how I feel. This is exactly how I feel. You're a bitch. So go fuck yourself. Didn't expect to get this passionate at this point in the stream, but thank you very much for bringing it out of me. You've never heard of Omega Strikers? Didgeridoo, it's free to play. Come and join us. It's a little bit of a tough game to get the hang of, but once you get the hang of it, it is my absolute favorite game of all time. That's why I can't get into a lot of online games. Buddies want to get into GTA 5, Red Dead Online, etc., and so many grievers that that just want to ruin your day. Yeah, exactly. And you're better off without it, Savage. If I didn't love Omega Strikers so much, I would probably have stopped playing it a long time ago for that exact reason. If I play online, it's co-op like Halo Campaign or COD Zombies. True. Very fair, very fair. Yeah, I mean, it just makes a miserable gameplay experience for everybody. So, whatever. Like, you are the problem in that situation. You know what I'm saying? And then they try to turn it back around on you. Their issues go much deeper than the game. We all know that. I hope they seek to be better so they are better people in the world. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I never like to go that deep with that kind of thing, but probably to an extent that's true. How can you bet Walker he has no chance? I'm not betting Walker. I have no money on it, but I think that Walker probably does have more of a chance than you're giving him credit for. He's got heel hook submissions, my friend. Same, hands down, your favorite game to play? Yeah, it's my absolute favorite game of all time. I love that game. It's the greatest of all the things I like about video games. It's easy to understand once you get a hang of the controls, hard to master, and addictive as hell. And it's like air hockey, and I love air hockey. What's the premise of the game? Michael, good to see you, brother. The premise of the game is it is 3 teams of 3 Basically, as I said, it's like air hockey with abilities. So you have characters. Each character has their own set of abilities. You have a core, they call it, which is like a ball that you bounce around and you pass to your teammates. You have a goalie and 2 forwards, and you're trying to get the core into the other team's goal. So it's pretty easy to understand. You see a top-down view most of the time, and it's 3 characters, and you're just doing angle. That's why actually Omega Strikers has gotten me a lot better at playing pool, amazingly, because the geometry of it. So you bank shots off of the walls. You can knock people out. So sometimes you'll get knocked out of play for a couple seconds, and then the other team has an advantage. A 3-on-2 advantage generally. And yeah, so I mean that's basically the idea, is that it's 3 teams of 3. Striking a core all over the place, trying to get it into the other team's goal. You didn't give it a very good review there, my bro. What, Omega Strikers? I thought it was a pretty good review. I'll have to try this. I used to play Death Throw on Xbox. It was like prison inmates doing a hover disc and hoop matches, full violence, no rules. I like that. I like that as a concept. It does sound like there's some similarities. Shout out to you, Andy. Appreciate seeing you as well. Our lovely host is downplaying how absurd he is at this game. I mean, come on, bro. I'm really not that great. I have gotten to mid-diamond. That's as far as I've gotten. All right. Walker and Nchezuku is underway here. We'll get back to the Omega Strikers talk after this fight, but right now we got to see Walter Walker pull off an amazing upset. Oh, Walker. Oh, Walker. We didn't think Walker had hands. He's got Kennedy hurt. Oh, going for the takedown. Yo, Walker was blitzing Kennedy with some shit that Kennedy wasn't prepared for. Kennedy's sitting there smiling, laughing. He takes a shot to the face. Walter Walker all over him now, showing off this heavyweight wrestling ability, perhaps, but Kennedy back to his feet. This is not great. It's giving him time to recover. I've never heard of Death Throw. That does sound cool, though. They need to remaster it. I like it. Oh, shit. He got it. Walter Walker got the fucking heel hook. He got the heel hook. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Woo! Galaxy Brain St. James. Brother, how is this possible? How is this real life? Walter Walker. Walter Walker is the real deal, people. Bro, somebody go over to Chase's chat right now. Somebody go over to Chase's chat and tell him that Thinker sent you. I cannot believe this. That was so nice, too. Look at the move that he pulled off. Bro, he literally had him up on the cage. He drops down, gets the leg over, has the position perfect for it, and then just starts cranking that thing, and you can see Kennedy's face. He is in so much pain. How the fuck? Yeah, ouch, he bent that up. No shit. Wow. Mind-blowing. Galaxy Brain St. James. Yep, and there's Chase in the Discord. Galaxy Brain St. James. Thank you, Bloomis. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Shout out to Chase, bro. That's the homie. I love Chase. But we all thought, myself included, I went against my gut to go for Walter Walker. But it was like, of all of the choices that you could go against your gut for, that seemed like one that would make sense. And boy, howdy, was I right on that one. You bet 40 cents on Walker? Congratulations, John Dong. Perhaps you were one of the people listening in on the podcast where I was making amazing points. Verdict is going to look good this week. Did I have him by first round on Verdict too? I did my Verdict this morning. Hold on. Let's go to Verdict real quick. To anybody who is not familiar, Verdict is an app that you can download that tracks your picks in MMA fights. I'm currently 3-0 in Verdict. Oh, I had him by third round submission. Damn. What the fuck was that? That is called a heel hook, and Walter Walker has now pulled off 4 of them in his career. 3 in the UFC. Walter Walker might be one of the best submission artists of all time at heavyweight in the UFC. We are living in goofy times. Woo! CB is mad as shit, but I love the guy regardless. I got to go over and watch his stream at some point. How do you think Walker versus Salsa Boy would go? Probably the same. Because Salsa Boy don't have ground game like that. He can just lay on top of Robellis. That ain't nothing. Kennedy came in playing around. Yo, E-Money J, that's probably not too far off. You're probably not wrong about that one. Because, yeah, Kennedy was in there. He took a couple of shots. He took a couple of decent shots, too. He looked like he was hurt on the feet for a second there. Like, so if you go back, Walker blitzes. Kennedy takes a shot. He's backing up. He starts smiling. He's like, no, whatever. Then Walker keeps blitzing, hits him a couple more times. One of those shots in the second blitz, or the second portion of the blitz, definitely looked like it affected him. That's when he gets the back, turns the back into the heel hook. Let's go. That's why I was asking. Salsa Boy should have been able to submit Robellis easily if he had grappling. That's John Dong. You are talk about galaxy brain. Yes, Walter Walker. Walter Walker might be somebody that we need to actually consider a legitimate threat at heavyweight. Bro, that is such a the fact that he could even move that quickly as a big guy like that and get the heel hook into, look at that. Oh, he turned that thing crazy. Kennedy's lucky if he didn't have any ligaments pop. That's like an MCL tear waiting to happen. Couldn't tell what lingo he was speaking in. I think it's Portuganglish. Under 2.5 hit. Go for it, E-Money J. Good shit. I can appreciate that. We've had 3 fights and 3 finishes, people. Is it too early to say potential card of the year? Is it too early? Yeah, 3 finishes in a row. Today has been awesome, man. Shit. That's how I get all of this extra time to talk shit about Omega Strikers. Yeah, they're showing his highlights here. Look at all of these submissions. Dontel Mays, heel hooked. The other Tafa brother, heel hooked. Kennedy Nchezuku, heel hooked. Yeah, that's what you say. It's not even heel hooked. When Walter Walker does it, it's heel cooked. Starting that right here, right now. That's a Yama original. Get heel cooked. The GOAT heavyweight submission artist, says Chase Parton. I'm loving today. I could not be happier. Today is a great day, people. I'm having so much fun. Oh, man. All right, we got a little bit of time to get some more promo packages for our main event here. Yep, more Derek Lewis promo packages. Who do you think Walter Walker should fight next? What are the rankings looking like? Is he ranked? He's not ranked yet, is he? At heavyweight? Who's number 7? Let's do it over here. Why not? Take a look. Three heel hook win streak. Exactly. Sigma, appreciate seeing you. And what we say now is that when you fight Walter Walker, you get heel cooked. That's what we say. All right, so heavyweight. What do we got? Oh my God. Is he really not ranked and fucking Martin Budai is ranked? Give me a break. He needs to skip over all of these guys. How is he not ranked when half of these guys are ranked? Yeah, dude, easily throw him in against fucking Tai Tuivasa. Easily throw him in against Martin Budai. The fact that he is not ranked compared to half of these guys is a little ridiculous. Rizvan Kuniev is ranked and he is not ranked. Come on. Yeah, I would say that if you want an accurate one, I'd say give him Tai Tuivasa. That would be another easy win for him. I think that makes a lot of sense. Him versus Shamil would probably be an actual good fight. Shamil's got some ground game. I'd like to see him versus Hamdi. That'd probably be a pretty good one. You know, wrestle for wrestle. Yeah, any of those. Any of those sound good. Heavyweight is a wide open field, bro. Heavyweight has so much latitude that you can do whatever you want with it. Like, as far as making fights go. You know? I mean, there's so much room for, like, good fights at heavyweight. Hell yeah, dude. Him versus Jalton would be sick. Yeah, him versus Jalton would make sense. I think Jalton's a little too high up for him at this point, but soon, sometime down the line. Hell yeah, you're getting yelling about mixed martial arts today, bro. It brings it out of me. Walker versus Thinker next, but the house on Thinker, bro. I think that my heel would be hooked quicker than the Tafa brother, whichever one that was. Was it Justin? No, it was Junior Tafa that he did the heel hook to. Think Jalton is close to getting a title shot. Yeah. That's why I think him versus Jalton is probably a little far off. Glad you're having fun, brother. I'm having a blast out here hanging with like-minded MMA folks. Bro, we have... I'll say it here right now, bro. We have a small community, but we have the best community in all of MMA YouTube. That's how I look at it. I don't give a fuck how big these other MMA channels are. This is the best MMA community on YouTube, hands down, bar none. So I love it. Rwand, good to see you, man. Uncle Thinker does what the fuck he wants. You're damn right he does. He fucking quits his job is what he does. I'd club and take Thinker's... Whoa, hello, Sigma. Chill that out a little bit. Leave Ty out of it, bro. Send my boy to the executioner. I like Ty. It's nothing personal. He just has no ground game. I think it would be a layup. It'd be a layup to get Walter into the rankings. Again, dude, I'm telling you, he has to be ranked after that. Like, come on, dude. Rizvan Kuniev is number 15 right now. What world are we living in, people? Where is the AI that Dana promised us? A few weeks back, I saw someone showing the same heel hook setup on social media. Cool to see it in MMA. Absolutely. That was a beautiful heel hook, by the way. Like, just as far as the setup went. That drop down. The fact that he is at heavyweight, able to do that quick of a transition. Like, the transition is really the most impressive part about that to me. Eduardo Mora looks like she actually, like, took her weight seriously today. Rwand, what's up to you, Absolute G? Hell yeah, Rwand is an Absolute G. Good to see Rwand. Appreciate you, bro. Hell yeah. Good to see you, man. Hope everything's going good. How is school going? Are you finished up with all of your exams? Obviously, the internet is back and up and working, so you must be not in exam time. How common is that heel hook setup? I haven't seen it done in the UFC before, but I'm sure it's happened. I cannot recall that exact setup that I've seen. Like, I'm trying to think of one that I've actually seen that was like that. I'd have to really rack my brain for that, John. But yeah, definitely not common. Because honestly, if you think about it, all of his other heel hooks were a little bit more of your average setup, like, you know, where you're both on the ground, leg locked up with your legs, twist the foot, and you know, the calf to an extent, twisting that with the arm. So to do it the way that he did that one, where he actually has to drop down, hook the leg, and then twist the foot, that is definitely not a common one. Yeah, exactly. Bloom is also a real G. Genuinely best community, even the redheaded stepchild that is Rick. Shout out to Rick Allen, bro. Rick Allen, I don't know. Rick is his own beast. So, I kind of just like go along with all of that. But I feel like Rick is probably a better person than he lets on. I think he's got this weird sort of like tough guy thing that he feels like he has to do. I don't really get it, but I still got love for Rick Allen till he crosses the line. Arrogant, can you be the... Whoa. All right, Sigma. Sigma, you gotta chill. Next pay-per-view is Colby's son's retirement fight. Who do you got? Colby's son. I would like for Dustin to go out on a win, but Max is one of my favorite fighters of all time, so I gotta go with Max. But Dustin will probably win it. And it'll be poetic for Justin to get a win in his hometown for his final fight, yada, yada. I'll be okay with that. I don't think Kennedy knew what was happening. Didgeridoo Dave, exactly. He did not know what was happening. Plus, he was coming at... It's exactly what E-Money J said. E-Money J was exactly right. Kennedy was coming out there thinking that Walter was not a threat. Like... Kennedy was out there smiling. Oh, I take a couple shots. Haha, everything's cool. Then it's like, how about this, though? Doing good. Fucking exam is over for about a month. Hell yeah, brother. Keep knocking out the school, my guy. Rwanda is about to be the most successful member of the chat. Arrogant said, we're a big happily family, my fault. Max via 3027. I don't know if I go that far. I mean, Dustin still got power in the hands, bro. Max taking knockouts lately, Lately. I mean, he was knocked out. And it had not happened before. I don't know. I think it'll be a close fight. Kennedy fucked your parlay up. Sorry, E-Money J. Sorry about that. Yeah, he started the fight playing around. Exactly. I think he was underestimating Walter Walker. I'm definitely going to have something to say about that on Monday. You think Max has severe brain damage, bro? He said Justin hits harder than Ilya. I mean, he only really took that one crazy shot, though, right? No, I'm just kidding. No, Ilya had him all over the fucking cage. Sad to say. That was a hard fight to watch for me. But, no, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Justin does. At least as the impact feeling from taking the punch, you got to keep it in perspective, It's like you're not the one taking the punch, so maybe in his mind, it's the truth. And also, maybe he has some brain damage that also, the two things can be true at once, Yeah. Speaking of Mommy Milky, shout out to Jerry, whose coach Lauren Murphy is coming up here in the next fight. Shout out to Lauren Murphy. She's an OG of this sport. If I go 6-1, it's only $20K. Well, brother, you're just gonna have to deal with $20,000, bro. Sometimes you don't always get the 60, and that sucks. But 20,000 as a consolation prize, maybe it's some worse things in life could happen. No more L's. I appreciate that. No more L's indeed. Even though I think Morgan Charrier is getting knocked out by the train. Come on, ride this train. Michelle, Tamika, and Tanya want to ride this train. Let's go. Let's go indeed. Appreciate you, Jerry. Can I call you Jerry? You prefer R6? You tell me. Shout out to Mary Widow, by the way. Also the homie. Don't think I don't see you out there in the comments section, Mary Widow, even if you cannot be here for every watch along. I still appreciate you. Bro, 319 script leaked. DDP by somehow respawn multiple times. I mean, Drekus possibly by whatever. I mean, look, we all think Hamzat is the shit, and that is certainly what has happened in all of his fights, right? But Drekus is a different animal, my man. Drekus is a different beast. He is a drunken master that will go out there and trip his way into a win. I'm not talking about tripping the other guy. I'm talking about he himself will just trip and somehow win the fight. So I don't think you can ever count out the GOAT DDP. Of course, I'm talking about Diamond Dallas Page there. Murphy is the kind of chick where you think it's a MILF and it turns out it's... All right, Bloomis, chill out, man. Chill out with that. Lauren Murphy is an OG. She's a happily married woman. Name is Jerry. All right, got you, bro. Let's go. Jerry it is. I got DDP by Spawn behind Hamzat. The guy always somehow wins. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rwand. It's like he just somehow finds a way. Dricus du Plessis is the Jurassic Park of MMA. Somehow he finds a way. I'll tag you on the welcome video. I'll put her when she makes it back on Monday. Hey, appreciate that. Yeah, well, I mean, if you want a clip for it, Lauren Murphy, I am watching right now. I'm rooting for you. Get this win. Shout out to you from Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. There you go. You can clip that. $1,000 on Lane. I got to make something. Bro, I really hope that the Austin Lane pick comes through, brother. I really hope for that because I agree with the thought process 100%. Dricus by painting a tunnel on a brick wall and having Hamzat run through it. Yo, I love that idea. That is some next level strategy right there, Arrogant Savage. Brother can pull the Wile E. Coyote all day long, but if Dricus du Plessis is the Roadrunner, sorry, you're going straight into that brick wall. He can go through the brick wall, but you're still going to hit the bricks. You're live too? Oh, shit. Everybody go and subscribe to Jerry's channel. Shout out to Jerry. Streaming live too. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Gotta go. Just like to check the live. You're the fucking man. Hey, Rowan, thank you for hanging out with us for a little bit, brother. Appreciate you always. Hope all is well in your part of the world. Stay safe out there. Keep your schooling up. And I'll catch you soon. Did Mora take slick kicks or pummelers? I don't think that she has a goalie gear. Keep this in perspective, people. Lauren Murphy is a little bit older in the game, but Eduardo Mora is not good. If I had to pick out of the two, I'd probably say slick kicks. She'd probably be a little bit faster due to her age. Fight's underway here. Appreciate you, Rwand. Much love always, brother. All right. So far, a couple of shots from Mora. Are they saying that Murphy is still smoking cigarettes? Lauren, you are not Carlos Paredes. I think they were talking about Mora. All right, Murphy's keeping some good control of center right now. Mora's on the back foot. Ooh, that was a nice counter shot from Mora, though. Yeah, Murphy's got to be careful here. She's going to be moving a little bit slower. What is going on with this broadcast? It keeps jumping around. Yeah, it literally is like jumping weird. Oh, God, fuck ESPN. All right, Lauren Murphy gets the takedown. All right, Mora up back to her feet. Yeah, Murphy kind of overcommitted to that. Oh, Mora's got the takedown now. Mora on top. She's got side control here. Got the one half guard now. With the leg over. This is not good for Murphy. All right. Mora is kind of sitting on her. And Murphy needs to get her back to the cage. She needs to get moving towards the cage here, which she's kind of doing right now. She's got that one leg moving here a little bit. Not enough right now. She's trying to get a butterfly in, but it's not. It's not. The angle's not right for it. But still trying to get her knee in there a little bit to create some distance. Mora moving over to the side. Oh, this is not good for Murphy either. Now Mora's really actually a pretty smart transition for Mora. She's transitioned to the other side of Murphy to keep her from moving towards the cage. That's a honestly, credit where credit's due. That was a really smart move. Now Mora keeping control here. It's really not really doing all that much, but still just maintaining control. Trick question. It was Vambrance. That's funny. Joke's on her. Lauren Murphy has strike shot. All of a sudden, you just see projectiles coming out every 15 seconds or so. They're calling that a push, not an up kick. All right. I don't know. I mean, referee said so. Fine. Yeah, because Blake Grice, the referee, I mean, he's a decently accomplished referee. Murphy's going to have a lot more of an advantage on the feet. She should really be getting her striking going and keep her hands up. She's okay, there it is a little bit. It's like she keeps her hands just a little low, but she also has a really low guard. Like she kind of hunches a little bit. Like you see how like her neck is kind of crammed downward. So it's a little bit of an odd kind of situation there, the way that she defends. But I really don't like her trying to go back to ground game all that much. Like I think she's going to have better success if she keeps it on the feet. Let your hands go. I think Murphy should be wearing Mora's top and show off puppies. All right. I mean, she is a rather gifted woman in that regard. Illegal kick. Yeah, it did see. I have to go back and watch the replay. They're saying that it was a push, not a kick. I mean, that's an odd distinction to make. If your foot is in the kicking motion, even if it's, I don't know. Like, how do you define that? Is a kick if there's no distance from the body, and a push is if the foot is already touching the body, maybe? I'm going to have to rewatch and see what I think about that. But if it was an illegal kick, then, they fight on, I guess. But, of course, that's going to come up on Monday for sure. Yeah, and see, DC is talking about the speed of Mora. As we said, there's the slick kicks is in the speed advantage. And that, I would suspect, is probably going to stay the same throughout this fight. That's why Murphy has to use her power. And, I don't generally advise to be loading up on your shots, but I think that if she finds a couple of well-placed shots and puts some power behind them, that would probably be a decent strategy for her, because I don't think she wants to go back to the ground with Mora. Mora is pretty good on the ground. I mean, keep that in perspective. Mora is not great anywhere. Like, I really I'll die on this hill. Eduardo Mora is not good. Whoa, Dave, I agree. I mean, look, call a spade. She is rather chesty. That's just a fact. Same with Misha. Same with Rachel Ostovich. Same with Paige. Facts are facts. So she needs to get either built different or 1-2 for her next awakening. Yo, how awesome would MMA be if they actually had awakenings? Every round you just get something else. I like that idea. Yes, built different would be good. If she got big fish, that would be really good. Bulk up would be really good. Yeah, any power buff would be really good for her right now. 1-2 would be really good if she actually threw and landed the first shot of it. But right now she's staying at a little bit too much of a distance, I would say personally. All right, Didgeridoo Dave. Oh my God. They're saying that Mora's outstriking her. This is so bad. Oh, now Mora's really landing some decent shots here, starting the second round off. Teach their own, but Murphy is losing this one. Yeah. I mean, right now she's not winning. And this is her retirement fight, but I'm still rooting for her because I love her. And again, this really is like, we were pretty accurate on the podcast this week, at least myself anyway. Shout out to Chase. No, we were pretty accurate on the podcast though, because this fight is really going exactly as I thought. This is going to be a fight where if Lauren Murphy loses, it's going to give people a false impression of Eduarda Mora as some kind of good fighter. She is not. Look, that combo right there says everything you need to know. What is she doing with these little elbow strikes that she's throwing at distance? She's throwing elbow strikes at a mile away. You're not Fatima Klein with the up and over elbow. There you go. There's one for Murphy. Murphy just needs to get active. Like she's not throwing enough. And now that she's a little bit hesitant to try to shoot, Mora did some decent work on the ground. Decent. Not great. There you go. All right. Ties her up. Mora tries to go for a trip. Doesn't get it. All right. Murphy stays on the feet through all of that. Oof. That was a good shot for Mora. This fight to go the distance was probably the call. Oof. That was a good one for Mora, too. Mora is landing some nice strikes right now. Oof, another one. Not great. Ostovich before plastic surgery was the hottest out of them all, in my opinion, then Misha, then Paige. Yeah. I would say that's probably accurate. I have a big crush on Misha Tate, so I might put her a little bit higher personally. But all three of them, lovely ladies. Mora's throwing with her chin up in the air. Good luck with that going forward. That's what I'm saying, Bloomis. You're exactly right. This is a false impression fight. What I said on the podcast, and I think that it's pretty accurate right now, is if and when Mora wins this fight, her next fight, if the person she is fighting is even somewhat decent, she's probably going to be a favorite going forward, and that's going to be easy money on the underdog, depending on who it is. But if it's even close, if you even have any question in your mind that the other fighter could win, definitely pick them over Mora. And there you go. Now Murphy's landing a couple shots because you're right. Look at how low her hands are. Hands are way low. Love Misha, me too. Always wished that it was Misha that could have stopped Ronda. All right. Murphy back to her feet now. This is good. But she's down 2 rounds at this point, in my opinion, and there is short time left in the second here. There you go. Good job fighting the hands for Murphy. Really nice. Yeah, using her knee to get that hand broken off there. Good shit. That's that veteran shit that I'm talking about for Murphy, though. You can't count her out altogether because she does stuff like that. What a nice way to break the hands up in this clinch situation. Landed some good strikes in close range there. Nice knees, too. Yeah, we're going to have to see how Mora comes out in this third round because they're saying on commentary how much energy she's expending doing all of this. If she's gassed, I mean, Murphy's going to be tired too, but, makes it to the end of this round, there's always a shot in the third. All right. Yeah, Murphy, her striking is so slow now, though, man. Hard to see that considering that, it's really mostly just father time getting to her. Hard to, it sucks that that's the case, but time comes for us all. Time comes for us all. Lauren Murphy versus Aspen Ladd, BKFC. Oh, Andy. Andy coming through with the greatest of hot takes. I love that. Why is Aspen Ladd in BKFC? Why is that a thing? You posted, I think it was you that posted the list, right? Of all the new BKFC signees. I'm going through it. I'm like, Yoel Romero, probably shouldn't be fighting anymore, period, but okay. Thiago Santos, all right, that makes a little bit of sense there. Aspen Ladd, what? Why? Why is that a thing? I'll tell you why that's a thing, because if the women's tournament that they're going to do is worth anywhere near as much as the men's tournament is, then everybody and their mother's going to be signing up for BKFC. $15 million to the winner? That's insane. $25 million tournament. That might be the highest tournament prize in all of combat sports. Oh, no hug. Okay. All right, we are back. Round 3. Mora wanted to give her a hug. She said no dice. Yeah, Mora looking pretty fresh. This is not going to be good for Lauren here. I think my support wager was a donation to the book this time, but that's okay. But yeah, I like the idea though, because if Lauren Murphy didn't have to worry about takedowns, she might be pretty effective in BKFC. But again, she is 40 plus, so 41 years old. It's probably time to just go into judging, which I think is going to be great. I can't wait for Lauren Murphy to be a judge. I'm looking forward to that for the sake of the sport. Jesus Christ, Didgeridoo Dave. Settle down, brother. We got to get Didgeridoo Dave laid, bro. Like, the thirst should not be this real, my guy. All right, good for Murphy. Gets Mora down. Oh, has the neck. Going for the guillotine. Can she do it? Can she do it? Bro, can she do it? Oh, no. Man, that was a nice move by Mora to keep herself safe, but she is not out of danger yet. Lauren Murphy trying for this choke here. Come on. Come on, Lauren. Bro, get it. Oh, get it. She's got it standing now. She has not let go of this choke. Oh, come on. Oh, make her tap. Put her out. No, she's got room. Oh, man. Damn. Oh, that would have been so great if Murphy could have done it. I would have been fucking losing my mind. I would have lost my shit if Lauren Murphy had just fucking gotten that choke. Oh, my God. All right. Yeah, Mora looking a little tired now after all of that. Come on, Lauren. Keep the pressure up. 2.5 minutes left to work here. Yeah, Mora keeping those hands really low now. Baby factory. Jesus Christ, the two of you. Have a little respect for these ladies. This is why women hate men. We talk like this. Out of here, it's sleep time. If Wonderboy KOs this motherfucker, I want my shout out from you. If not, I don't know what I'm going to do. You got it, Bloomis. You got it, brother. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you very much. Have a great rest of your night, bro. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Hope everything goes good for your mother-in-law's birthday tomorrow. Have a great time at that little party or whatever you're doing. Always appreciate you. Thank you very much for the dono as well, and the kind words about the change of job situation for me. Appreciate you always, brother. Come on, Lauren. Oh, another nice shot for Lauren there. But I mean, time is ticking away here. Oh, another good shot. She's not gonna be able to knock her out though. Oh. Another good jab there. Oh, come on, Lauren. There you go. This is your chance. You got her up against the cage. Go, Lauren. Ah. Yeah, Murphy. Yeah, Sanko's right. Murphy's tired too. Damn. Still a G, though. Still a fucking G, though. Oof. Another good shot. Come on. Yeah, I think clock's going to be the enemy here, unfortunately. But, man, valiant effort from Lauren Murphy in this fight. Almost had her finished in that third round. What a legend. North-south choke would have been hotter. Go, Lauren. Knock her out. Ah, she does not. All right. Well, that was a good. If she had to lose, if she was going to lose, if it was going to be a fight where, it's time to hang him up and she needed to have her last fight, I think that was a very valiant effort there. GG's Murphy 2-1. I don't know about that. I'd like to believe that. I'd like to believe it, though. Rick Allen. Darling of the chat. Whose lungs are in Ben Askren, do you think? Some rando who died in a car crash, you think? Probably. Yes, that's probably the case. The fact that he got those lungs so quickly is what is the question that I have. Who paid for it, and how did it all come together? What's the new job? I am going independent in my own marketing career here. I'm going to be doing marketing for individual clients through my own company as opposed to being in-house for a company. So I put my 2 weeks notice in just the other day, just yesterday actually. So I am officially going solo. Leave Ben alone? Yeah, I mean, you can't be talking shit about Ben. I don't think that that's necessarily talking shit about him, though. I think it's a valid question, Murphy wins rounds 2 and 3. How do you have her winning round 2? I mean, trust me, bro. I want to believe more than anybody, but I don't think that she won that second round, though. So you have clients already. That's less stable, bro. Yeah, I mean, it is less stable, but I was not happy in my old job, and I am looking to expand and do different things in my life. So got to take some risks, calculated risks. 29-28. Eduardo Murphy. Eduardo Mora gets it. All right. Yeah. I don't dislike Eduardo Mora as a person, by the way. I just want to make that very clear. She does seem like a very respectful fighter and all of that. But yeah, that hurts. That does hurt. After a really nice performance from Lauren Murphy, all things considered. You reckon Dana paid for sure? Yeah, I mean, that could very well be. We don't know. I mean, Dana had said some stuff about it on Instagram and was getting some flack for not donating. Dana is known to do things behind the scenes, so maybe he did. But, Dana, for all his faults, does the right thing without without the need for making announcements. Yes, that's basically what I was saying. Yeah, that very well could be. I wouldn't be taking a risk like that in this economy, bro. Well, Rick Allen, you don't have to take the risk. I'm the one taking the risk, and it's already done. So thanks for the encouragement, fucking douche. Yeah, shout out to Lauren Murphy. That was a really decent performance for someone at her age. Last fight, all that kind of stuff. I'm going to stick around here. I'm going to take a quick break after these interviews here just to freshen up, go take a little bathroom break. Robbery, Murphy had more strikes. But it's not always about the strike numbers, E-Money J. You know that. And even so, I mean, I don't know what the actual tally was, but if we go back to that fight here, Yeah, I guess they were giving her more significant strikes total. Well, no, no. She had more strikes total, but Mora had more significant strikes. So it is what it is, my man. Trust, I would have liked that was the case. I would have preferred that, but can't always get what you want. Whoops, sorry. I'm trying to center this a little bit here. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lauren with the gloves. Yeah, shout out to her, man. You know, she may not have ever gotten a belt, but she's one of the... Lauren Murphy is the type of fighter that I appreciate the most. Not a huge shit talker, just a tough person that goes out there, fights her fight, does her thing. Yeah, she really did just want to go out there and you know, have one more time in the spotlight. I can appreciate it. Shout out to her, man. What a champ. Lauren Murphy forever. Yeah, good for her. Yeah, she is a pioneer for women in this sport. Good for her, man. You weren't happy in the job, bro? Were they not giving you a decent marketing budget? No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. I'm not going to get into the details of all of that. I got nothing but love for my old company, and I wish them all of the success in the world. It was just time. It was just time. I have opportunities for other things, and you know, some projects that I'm working on, some clients already lined up, and it was just time. It was just time. I mean, I'm not getting any younger. I'm getting older. I got to make moves for myself. I got to try to carve a life out for myself that I actually feel good about waking up every day into. So it was just time. That's all that it was. Aw. Little kisses for her husband. Good luck, Thinker. Got to take risks to be successful. I wish you well, brother. Can't bake a cake without breaking some eggs. That's exactly the case, my man. Indeed. Indeed it is. You are absolutely right. Coincidentally, my company is called Rain Cake. So, there you go. We're certainly making cakes. We're baking it up. Cheaty time. Let's keep the round robin alive. Yes, indeed, E-Money J. I'm rooting for you, even though I'm rooting for Nate the Train later on. I'm hype you get to start a brand new adventure, bro. Thank you, OC Dave P. Appreciate that. Yes, indeed. It is a new adventure on the horizon. And I'm looking forward to it. You know, I'm nervous, I'm scared, I'm jittery about it, but I'm also very excited. So I only feel good about waking up every day when I have a job, bro. I do have a job. I have clients. All right. Well, all of that being said, we've got Chidi and Jukwani versus Jake Matthews coming up here in a moment. So I am going to take a quick break. Go refresh the batteries here. I will, since the timer has gotten all fucked up because of the ESPN broadcast, I am going to go to the BRB screen for this one. But you know me, people. These are the fastest breaks in all of live streaming, MMA or otherwise. So sit tight. I will be right back, and we will get back to rocking along. So don't go away. All right. What did I tell you about the quickest breaks in all of live streaming? Not only did I use the restroom, not only did I wash my hands, but I got ice for the water, and we got the goldfish. Nothing better. Nothing better in life. Nice fresh bag of goldfish. Not a sponsor, but very delicious. So we are back. We are rocking. Nobody has made any negative comments about my hair yet, which I appreciate. So thank you very much, chat. You've been very kind about that. Didn't get a clean rip of the bag. Whenever you open goldfish, you sometimes either get a really nice clean rip of the bag on the inside, or you get all kinds of jaggedy, weird stuff going on with the paper. Did you even wipe? Yes. I mean, granted, I did not take a shit, but this is something that you need to know about Thinker St. James. I take the quickest shits of any human being. This is facts. This is facts. For some reason, a little too much information, perhaps, but you brought it up. For some reason, my body will go days on end without shitting, and then all of a sudden I'll need to go, and it just flies the fuck out of me. So I don't particularly like it, but it is what it is. So your boy probably could have pulled off that amount of time and taken a shit. Again, you brought it up. I know it's very important that you know that. Ice for the chalice. That's one of the things that we're going to be investing in when we start making more stream investments. I am going to get a Yama branded mug of this size. It's going to be glorious. They might even be for sale at the Yama merch store. Maybe. Just putting that out there for anybody interested. All right. Jake Matthews versus Chidi and Jukwani. I don't think that I have anything going. I don't think I have anything going on this fight, but I am going for Chidi. I expel the demons every couple of days. Shit, you're like twice a day? Yeah, I know. Most people are, apparently. I've got one friend. He shits so regularly. This is the most regular, bodily cycle that you could ever imagine with this guy. I've never known a person who shits like this dude. But yeah, for me, I mean, it's like every 3 days sometimes, bro. Like, I'll go days on end. Very weird. Because I know that most people, once a day is normal. Not your boy. I have a very odd eating schedule, too. I don't know. I'm not exactly the most healthy with my habits when it comes to food and all that. I don't really like eating. I know that that's a very strange thing to a lot of people. A lot of people, eating is one of the great joys in life. But for me, I don't love food like that. Jimmy Neely. He's a referee. All right. Chidi Bang Bang. And Jake Matthews coming in. Let's go, Chidi. Ooh, nice body kick for Chidi. He started off. A nice leg kick there. Oh, Chidi with the kicks. Oof, another nice kick for Chidi. Damn, you heard that one. Chidi rocking right now with the kicks. Bro, Chidi with the kicks. Oh, there you go. Matthews getting a little bit closer there. Nice uppercut. Ooh, nice knee. Oh, Matthews with a nice toss there. Oh, nice transition to the back, too. Uh-oh. Oh no, Jake Matthews. Chidi's going to beat the shit out of this kid? Well, he started off that way, but right now, Jake Matthews is on his back. Oh, he might have the choke. No, okay, Chidi fighting the hands, but this is not a great situation for him. Oh, bro, he might have it. Yeah, there you go. Good job for Chidi to try to shake him off. Oh, no, he's tapping. Ah, damn. That's why I did not bet on that fight. Jake Matthews pulling some crazy shit. Again, exactly what we said on the podcast. The only way he wins is by some crazy shit. Did not anticipate him to do that. Damn, Jake Matthews, that was impressive. I thought Chidi was going to get him off when he had him on the side. I thought he was going to be able to shake him. I'm kind of surprised. So it wasn't a rear naked, it's a short choke. Cool. Another finish. Man, aside from the last fight, this has been all finishes. I knew this was going to be a good card. I don't know why people were hating on it. Bro, this is, like, on paper, one of the best cards of the year, in my opinion. I love this card. And so far, it's living up to the hype. From me, at least. Hype for Steve Garcia. Bro, if what we said on the podcast comes true, and Steve Garcia is the first person to knock out Calvin Kattar, that would be epic. That was quick. Took him out before my food in the microwave was even done. Yep. That's why you can't ever be microwaving food while the fight's on, bro. Why do you think I wait to go to the bathroom until it's between fights? Fights can end in a blink of an eye. In the beat of a heart. Fantastic song, by the way. In a beat of the heart. It's from the movie Scared Stiff. The song is a banger. But, yeah. So, I mean, you know, I did not expect that to happen. I was pretty well in on Chidi. But that's how it goes. And I'm glad I stayed away from that fight. Sorry, E-Money J. Yeah, that's going to be one that's going to fuck up my verdict. Let's see here. Did I have Chidi on anything? I don't think so. Yes, I did not have Chidi on anything. Sweet. Yeah, Jake Matthews is a dude that just kind of flies under the radar, I think. Australian. Hey, Didgeridoo. Oh, wait, no, that's New Zealand, right? The one with the little star underneath. Ah, nice. Very nice of him to be humble in victory. I have given my mouth significant burns from microwave reheating. Yes. Yes, indeed. Same, brother. You gotta let that shit cool, bro. I know how that goes. I'm not very patient myself. Jake Matthews has some quality Indian ink. Good Lord. Really nice line work on his ink. This whole time I thought it was Thinker T. James, not Thinker St. James. Feel really dumb. All good. I know. Some people in Omega Strikers thought it was, yeah, Thinker Street James. Thinker St. James. But yeah. All good. Now you know. See? You peel back the layers. You find out. Looks like he rolled him off the wrong side. The choke got tighter. Yeah, that could have been it, Andy. Because I thought it was the right move for him to shake him off. I mean, that's what you have to do when you're in the backpack like that. And then the side that he was on, I think it was also what Lorisenko was saying, is that the positioning of the hands made it so that it was a short choke and not a rear naked. And that also allowed him to keep the grip even when he got shifted to the side. Call that a quicksand situation. You struggle to get out of it. You get yourself deeper into it. That happens. That certainly happens. So, shout out to Jake Matthews. Never really had anything against him. I just really didn't I never thought that he was much of a threat. But that was certainly a great win. So, good shit. Certainly did not see that coming, as I said in the Discord. To anybody hanging out, if you want to join the Thinker X Yama Discord, ! Discord should get you the link if the commands are working today. Never know. Never know if they're working or not, but, you can give it a shot. That was fucking awesome. Yeah, dude. That was really nice. We've seen a lot of quick submissions today. Walter Walker, that. Good quick submissions and some good knockouts. This card has been great so far. Sorry that I'm eating. I apologize for that. It is a requirement to screenshot absurd names you find in games and then post them and at me in the Discord. Yes, facts. Me too. Always at me for any absurd names that you see in gaming. I love them. Era Feet Licker. But yes, if you find funny names, funny usernames in video games, please throw them into the Discord. In fact, OC Dave P, there's an Omega Strikers channel in the Discord already if you scroll down a little bit. So if you want to throw Omega Strikers stuff into the Omega Strikers channel, feel free to utilize that. All right. Since we've got a little bit of time on our hands here, let's go over the parlays one more time. We've got Derek Lewis versus Tallison Teixeira under 2.5 rounds. We've got Mike Davis to win and Junior Taffa to win. That's one parlay. The other parlay that we have Mike Davis on is Mike Davis to win and over 15.5 significant strikes for Derek Lewis. We've got Chris Curtis and Max Griffin to not go the distance. We've got Derek Lewis and Tallison Teixeira to not go the distance. And we have Austin Lane to win. That's a parlay. That is the community parlay today. We've got Austin Lane, Gabriel Bonfim, and Junior Taffa. That is a parlay. We had a straight bet on Lauren Murphy. That did not come through, sadly. And we've got Fatima Klein, Nate Landwehr, Steve Garcia, and Gabriel Bonfim as the Thinker parlay of the day. I'm putting a quarter on this fight. I got to make some profit. Let's go. Yeah. Chris, you got to have Curtis in this fight? Yes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I definitely have Chris Curtis in this fight. I am a fan of Max Griffin. I do like him, but he looked so bad against Michael Chiesa. I just don't think his cardio is there anymore. You know, he's an older guy as well. I think he's probably getting towards the end of his career. I think that Chris Curtis is like a little bit of a genetic freak in that way, in the sense that his cardio holds up beyond his years because he's also a little bit older. I think that Chris Curtis takes this fight. Great to see Strickland not suspended by the commission. Yeah, no shit, dude. Kind of wild. They had asked that guy if he wanted to press charges. I give the guy credit for not pressing charges. Fucking dumbass Sean Strickland. Dumbass Chris Curtis, too. Chris Curtis is a fucking... I don't know, man. He's like a... He's a little bit of a weasel, you know what I mean? Like, he's a little weaselly guy. And emotional. That's the other thing that I'd say about Chris Curtis. He's an emotional guy. Oh, me and Sean Strickland aren't friends anymore. Now they're friends again. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, like, be a man. 250, no distance? Bro, I don't know where you're thinking that this fight does not go the distance, though. Chris Curtis is not a finisher, bro. Maybe Chris Curtis at welterweight. Maybe finishes Max Griffin. But I just don't see it, man. But I'm rooting for you. Chris Curtis to win inside the distance. Sounds good to me. Because I think I had Curtis on one parlay, right? I just read him. Oh, shit, I didn't put Curtis on anything? Why did I take him off? I had him on the original parlay, and I took him off for some reason. Oh, I guess just in case of an upset. But yeah, Curtis as a minus 310. Yeah, I'll take that. Curtis is a minus 310. Tafa. Steve Garcia. Yeah. Easy little three-banger. All favorites. Couple bucks down on that one. That's probably pretty decent. All right. There's another parlay for you. I don't like Sean or Chris. Yeah, me neither. Chris Curtis is he's a whiner and a little bit of a baby. It's what I say about Chris Curtis, and I know that this might be slightly controversial, but if you know, you know. Chris Curtis has a little white woman in him. He's got a little white chick in him. But yeah, I mean, and Sean Strickland, I got a lot of opinions about that guy. Curtis' reaction to Sean versus Sean's reaction to his coach flaming him after a loss. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Both. You know, Sean Strickland is even worse with that, because Sean Strickland likes to portray himself as this, you know, big alpha male kind of guy, but he's emotional as well. He's got a little bit of a lady inside there too. It's just deeper down. More closeted, if you will. Strickland went mental. He hulked out. Looked a spaz. Curtis no better. Yeah, it was an odd situation with that. Chris Curtis sprinting to the cage. What the fuck? Does he always do that? It's one way to gas yourself out before you even get into the cage. Strickland is no longer a relevant fighter, gatekeeper at best. You actually got to win fights. I mean, that is true. You actually have to win fights is definitely true. I don't know if he's necessarily at gatekeeper territory just yet. If they give Izzy the rematch and Izzy wins the rematch, then yeah, I'll definitely give you that. But yeah, Strickland, like, you know, he had his little moment in the sun, you know, he got to be the American Psycho. He got to talk all of his shit, you know, all this dumb stuff that he says. Now fucking Sean Strickland is an influencer, bro. Shout out to ITP MMA for doing a great video on Sean Strickland. And him being an influencer. Sean Strickland's always out here talking about how he hates influencers. Oh, I hate influencers, blah, blah, blah. What does Sean Strickland do all day? Tweet. That's what he does all day. Sean Strickland tweets all day long. He's a fucking influencer. Chris does have a little white woman energy. I'm telling you, bro. Like I said, if you know, you know, but it is definitely true. And you can't unsee it once you've seen it. I mean, I don't dislike Chris overall, but like he has tendencies that bother me. And being like, I'm not friends with you anymore. Like, that's definitely like feminine traits, you know? That's feminine energy. I don't like the stuff that you say, so we're not friends. 318 is barely worth watching. Yeah, I mean, for once I might kind of agree. It could be better than it is on paper, though. I mean, we've seen so many cards like that. But if it is one of the lesser entertaining cards of the year, I would not be super surprised. $900 carbs? 900 calories worth of carbohydrates you're talking about? What does that mean? 900 grams? How do they measure carbs? Yeah, grams. Okay, 900 grams of carbs. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I would like Max to win this fight, but it's the cardio is what scares me with that. It's the cardio. That's all it's about with Max Griffin. I mean, if he was gassed that badly against Michael Chiesa, like Curtis is going to have a better gas tank than him. Eight to 1 UFC knockdown ratio. That's pretty good. Do you think Michael the Menace gonna go on a big run to the title, 2 wins in a row? You talking about Michael Johnson? No. I would love it though. I would love it though. I'm a fan. I got to see him live. I got to see him get a win live. I think he finished that fight too, if I recall. Who was he fighting in that fight? I don't remember. Yeah, I forget who he was fighting in that fight, but I believe that he finished that fight. And I got to be there live. That was a good time. I love watching live MMA. It is really, really awesome. Had a great time in Tampa. Had a great time in Orlando when it was there. Have a great time when I comment on real cage fighting, which I might be doing later this month, maybe. All right. Chris Curtis versus versus Max Griffin. Chris Curtis versus Max Griffin coming in. Getting announced by Bruce Buffer right now as we speak. Action Man. Action Man versus Max Payne. Actually, I think that I saw Max Griffin fight as well. I feel like I might have seen him. I think he might have been on that card too. I'd have to go back and double check that card, but it was awesome. All right, Justin Brown, your Nashville referee here. All right, Curtis, Payne, Griffin. Fight's underway. Let's go. Oh, this is the first time Curtis has ever fought at welterweight in the UFC. I forgot about that. I thought he had fights at welterweight and was just returning to it, but yeah, he hasn't fought at welterweight since PFL Bellator days. All right, nice leg kick for Griffin to start. Griffin almost trips himself with a leg kick. A little jab for Griffin. Curtis has not done much of anything yet. Holding center nicely, though. Griffin is moving a lot. I think that that's going to be a problem later in this fight. Again, watch the gas tank. Yeah, Griffin is dancing all over the place. Good Lord. Might have to change his nickname to Salsa Boy. He's out there doing dance moves. Curtis keeping very flat. Griffin said that he does not move a lot. That is certainly the case so far. Ooh. A low blow sends Curtis to the mat. He reacts so heavily when he gets low blowed, man. I remember that from other fights. He has been... Oh, what? That wasn't even a low blow. What? Fuck that. That was a kick to the stomach. Are you kidding me right now? Hey, ref, go check that replay. What? What, did the heel hit the cup? What the hell? Are you kidding me right now? I want to see that replay again. That looked like a legal shot to me. Yeah, that's weird. That's odd. The referee just made them go back to their neutral corners, or their non-neutral corners. That's very odd. When Kopylov head kicked Curtis, do you think that the fight should have been stopped? Probably. Yeah. That was a crazy fight. That was a great fight, actually. That's on the fight of the year list so far. The UFC for UFC 319 just did the same boring old face-off poster template they do for every card. It's just like drag and drop Canva template. Yeah. They do need to get more creative, and they also need to get more artists in the artist series for the posters, because some of the artist series posters are really good. But they like always stick to kind of like standardized posters for the most part. It was a kick to the balls because they haven't dropped yet. Ha ha. Oh, Curtis just got cut off of a head clash. Hey, this is a standard Chris Curtis fight, man. Why are they always fucking weird, dude? Curtis always ends up in these fights that have like all kinds of weird shit going on. Plus, they're in Nashville with this referee who probably doesn't really know what he's doing. Yeah, they did head clash there. Yeah, there's all kinds of weirdness in Chris Curtis fights. They should be reviewing the head putt on replay. Yeah, very much so. They just did a replay of it on the broadcast, but no stop of action. As I was saying, you're in Nashville. You're getting, You know, you're getting what you get as far as refereeing goes. This is definitely, anytime Chris Curtis is in a fight, you really need to have good referees because there's always weird shit that happens in them. Curtis is wooing at Max. Hard to say who's really winning this round, even. Bro, they keep... I don't... Maybe it's just my broadcast, but it keeps doing these weird time jumps. It's like the third or fourth fight that this has happened in. All right, Curtis backing him down a little bit here. Max keeps active on his feet. I'm telling you, as this fight goes later on, that's when Chris Curtis is going to have more success. Curtis gets tied up against the cage. Love Curtis's feints, yeah. Yeah. Lot to love there, I'm sure. Curtis having a little too much fun now. Nice spinning back elbow for Griffin on the end of the round there. Yeah, hard to say who won that one. I mean, I would say that Max was more active, but he was really more active just on his feet moving around. He landed a couple of decent shots, one of which was to the nuts, of course. Stephen Thompson's nickname should change from Wonder Boy to Irrelevant if he loses this fight. He's probably going to retire if he loses this fight. I mean, I would think that he's probably been mulling over the retirement thing for quite some time at this point. Everybody was saying that after the Joaquin Buckley fight, that retirement would have been okay for him. I think that now is definitely the time. Wonder Boy's got plenty that he can do post-fighting. You know, he's another one that, you know, he'll have a successful broadcasting career. He'll fucking continue on with his YouTube channel, you know, podcast, whatever. Like, Wonder Boy is going to be just fine after fighting. He probably should be hanging it up. And I would think that today might be the day. We'll see. I know that there's a lot of Wonder Boy lovers in the chat, and I appreciate that because I, too, am a fan. But you got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them, as Kenny Rogers would say. Kenny Rogers, who has one of the greatest chicken chains of all time, Kenny Rogers Roasters. They're saying that the cut on Curtis's eyebrow from the head clash is pretty bad, but it doesn't look that bad based on what we have seen. Of course, we were not there between rounds. All right, that was a nice shot from Max. Yeah, Griffin is expending so much energy with this movement. Doing a decent job of striking off the back foot, though. He's been landing a couple good shots in this round so far. Oh, there you go. That was a nice hard one from Curtis. I probably would maybe give the slight edge in the first round to Max, but Curtis' late game scaling is going to be definitely in his favor, I would say. Ooh, head kick for Griffin. That was pretty good. Oh, uh-oh. Curtis lands a counter shot that dropped him. Yeah, Chris not out of this fight. I don't know why Chris did not engage when he had Max hurt. He dropped him. There you go. Nice 1-2 for Curtis. Oh, nice movement for Griffin, but he still took a shot. Good follow-up for Curtis on that one. Now, Max has a little bit of a cut going over his eye. Or not over, but to the side of it. Right in the area that bleeds like crazy. Yeah, it is crazy that Chris Curtis has so many fights. 45th professional MMA fight for Chris Curtis right now. They're talking about Griffin slowing down, and this is exactly what I was saying as we started this fight. Like, Max Griffin is not spry enough to keep up the pace that he is moving at. He is just not cardio efficient enough to be able to keep up this movement. And in this next round, if it doesn't happen sooner, in this next round, I think that Curtis is going to pull away in a big way. He said he's going to honor the last 2 fights of his contract, so if he loses, next fight will be his retirement. Oh, okay, for Wonder Boy? All right, fair enough. Another nice head kick for Griffin. Curtis has a better flat top than Grace Jones. Comparable, I would say. Because Grace Jones' flat top is something of distinction. You mean Israel Adesanya? Hi-oh. Ooh, that was a good shot for Griffin. Another nice counter there for Curtis. Yeah, significant strikes to the head are all on the side of Max Griffin here. I mean, if Max can dig deep and keep the cardio up later into this fight, then maybe he's got a shot at winning this thing. Maybe we'll see a Chris Curtis bitch fest. He is certainly one that complains and complains and complains when he does not get the decision he wants. Kind of weird for a white Australian guy like Jake Matthews to convert to Islam. Didn't see that one coming. Oh, is he converted to Islam? I did not know that. I mean, power to him if that's what he wants to do. All right, yeah, Curtis is backing him down here. Why he goes into the clinch, I will not understand forever, but he does that. Does Chris Curtis have a full back tattoo of Baphomet? I don't think I ever picked up on that, if that's the case. All right. That'll do it for round 2. Hard fight to call right now, honestly. It's going both ways, but I mean, through 2 rounds, I want to kind of say that Max might be winning this fight. Am I wrong? What do you think, chat? Tell me what your opinions are on this fight, because right now I'm feeling like Max is doing the better work. This is why Curtis is a decision fighter. His fighting IQ is trash, cries fouls and robberies, but always has opportunities to finish it and never takes them. Yo, Arrogant Savage is speaking facts right now. Guess he's not the Celtic kid anymore? I mean, he's still ethnically Celtic, right? I don't think that... Celtics are pagans, aren't they? Isn't that like the traditional lineage of the Celts? So I don't know. Either way, though, like I said, power to him if it helps him in his life. All right, round 3. And Curtis is backing him down now. I mean, Curtis, at this point in the fight, needs to close the distance and start working the combos. Like, Griffin is still moving a hell of a lot. Cut the circling off and lay on several shots in a row, Chris. See all of this religious talk in the chat. I'm going to steer clear of that. Y'all can discuss your faith at will. I'm going to enjoy this fight and not get involved. Ooh, there you go. Body shot for Curtis lands. All right, Max punching his way out of it, though. Yeah, that's what they're talking about on the commentary, and I'm like feeling the same way. Like Curtis needs to let his hands go. Bro, yeah, I mean that was a good jab up the middle, a little pop shot. Curtis is standing right in front of him, not throwing. Like, bro, throw some shots. And this is why E-Money J, I cannot believe that you thought that this fight was going to go no distance. Like, this is the exact type of fight that I was anticipating. I just thought Curtis was going to do better. Oh, there you go. That was a nice shot. Bro, throw your hands right now. Why are you moving? Like, bro, Curtis is so flat when he's in the middle of the cage. He's got Max Griffin on the fucking wall of the octagon and he doesn't throw. Yeah, surgical precision is not what you need right now. Just throw fucking punches and bunches. They're talking about the durability being why this thing goes to over 2.5. That is not what the reason is. Because Curtis does not want to throw multiple shots. He pumps the jab twice, throws one other shot behind it, and then just fucking backs off. I mean, they might end up giving Curtis the nod in this fight, and I'll be okay with it because that's where the money is for me. But, like, I think this fight is a lot closer than it would appear. And I don't know. I might have given those first 2 rounds to Max. But these kind of fights are like, they're kind of annoying in that way where it's like 2 guys who both have like fundamental flaws in their game and like the other guy exploits the weaknesses but can't put forth a better effort in the things that they're stronger in. Yeah, I mean, Curtis, it's just like he's constantly chasing Griffin down, but not actually putting the shots together. Like, throw your hands more, brother. Oh, nice trip. All right, that works. And yeah, Curtis is certainly having a good time out there. He's smiling, he's laughing. He's not, like, doing enough, though. How about trying to finish a fight? Maybe that's something that you could try to do. All right. That was a good fight. I mean, they definitely both were trying. I think that there's a lot of things about that fight that are criticizable, though. We'll see what the judges have to say. All right, I'm not going through all that stuff. Amir, glad to see the website is starting to gain some traction. Oh, yeah, the YouTube channel. You just reached 500 subscribers and you have 8 watchers, which is pretty high for this channel. Your hard work is starting to pay off. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate everybody who's hanging out to watch. Thank you guys for chilling today. It's been a lot of fun today. I'm really enjoying this card so far and hanging out with all you fine people. Rick, don't ever get on someone about misspelling, bro. Pot calling the kettle black. I don't want people starting to get racist with you. Not saying that anyone in this chat would, but someone else watching later might. Yeah, no, John Dong, you don't need to dox yourself in any way. And trust that I will make certain that no one gets racist with you in this chat. That's a promise. We don't take kindly to that kind of shit around here. You know, keep it light, keep it fun, keep it jokes. You start getting, start going over the line. That ain't cool. That won't fly. I think Curtis sucks and should be cut. Boring every time. Let's go, Didgeridoo Dave. Tell him how you really feel. I mean, it's not that he sucks. It's just that he, like, I really think that it was either you or Savage that, yeah, one of you guys, you or Savage, who said that he, like, his fight IQ is not great. That's what it seemed like to me. It's like, bro, every time you had the opportunities to land these shots, you're just not doing enough. You might call me a silly Billy, though. Banned. Get this man out of here. Split decision. All right. I like that this is a split decision. All right. Chris Curtis wins it by split decision. I don't know if I agree with that decision. Looking forward to talking to Chase about this one, see what he thinks about it. But split decision, I'm okay with it being a split decision. But yeah, I might have given that one to Max. I think he won those first 2 rounds. Chase checking in on in the Discord. I'd laugh if they gave the win to Max. Why? I thought he won those first 2 rounds. Saying what country you are originally from is doxing yourself, okay, bro? I mean, saying anything that you don't want people to know is doxing yourself. Horrible day. Oh, Chase. Chase is losing his shirt today, it seems like. Shout out to Chase Parton, brother. It happens, bro. Curtis had him on the fence the whole fight. Yeah, I mean, that is true. That is true. But I think the issue was that he wasn't throwing. 1,000 on lane, you have to make a profit. Oh, that's a real risky one, brother. That's a real risky one. Turn this off and on again. That light's still giving me problems. But yeah, I hope Austin Lane does come through. You're gonna visit Japan in 2026. That's what's up. You're going to pick fights with all the Japanese people? You're going to pull a, what's that guy's name? The Johnny Somali? You're going to go over there and just start fucking with people? Dong running black flags with Rick. Let's go. Rick Allen joined the Discord, and I can tell you where I'm from via DM. I mean, Rick Allen is welcome to join the Discord, but, you know, I keep a pretty tight leash on that Discord, so you better act right. Plus 500 easy money. I wouldn't say that it's easy money. It's just a bet that could come through. I really want to visit Portugal. That country looks like it has some nice sights. Yeah, you know, my folks went to Portugal not too long ago, and they said that they loved it. They said it was absolutely amazing. So, yeah, I endorse a trip to Portugal. I'm not going to act in any specific manner to join your dumb Discord, so fuck off with it. Okay, hey, fair enough. To each his own. The option's always there for you, Rick. It might be a good way for you to like learn how to control yourself in general. I don't know how you operate in general, like normal operation with people. Do you have this kind of attitude when you go out in the real world? Just walking around angry all the time, picking fights with people, talking shit? Wherever you go on vacation, Rick Allen, I really hope it's somewhere that you can get some pussy, bro. Like, you need to get laid real bad. I feel like you got a lot of pent-up aggression. Of course not. There's no keyboard to hide behind. Yeah, Faxi, OC. Let's have some fun. Let's throw some money on Tafa. Bro, money on Tafa I think is safe. Tuco Toko sucks. Tuco Tokos might be one of the worst fighters on the roster currently. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that. I am amazed that this guy has stuck around as long as he has. The only thing I could say about Tuco Tokos in this fight is that if he gets Tafa to the ground, he might have some problems down there. Because both Tafa brothers cannot stand up to save their lives. I have never seen a pair of mixed martial artists who have no ground game the way that they have no ground game. I've seen plenty of MMA fighters who cannot get up. That is true. I have never seen anybody be held down and accept a position quite like a Tafa brother. Those two guys, when they get taken down, it's just like, well, what do I do now? They stare up at the Jumbotron watching themselves on the ground. I don't pick fights actively, but if someone is being annoying, I will address it probably. All right, well, fair enough then. I guess you get all of your negative energy out on the internet. Like a sensible person. $1,000 gets you $400 for which bet? Oh, for Tafa? Yeah, he's a favorite. He's a rightful favorite. I'd be very surprised if Tokos is able to do anything in this fight, unless he takes him down. Rick is a sweetheart in real life. He's like your stereotypical balding grandpa in his dressing gown and pajamas. I mean, he does work in insurance. I have a full head of hair, you dumb fuck. Shut up. All right. Up, we get the epic taking off of the shorts and the crotch chops from the GOAT Derek Lewis. Glad to see those highlights. Thank you, UFC. Didn't even say or do anything that negative here. You're just such a delicate daisy and you get offended by almost anything. All right. Rick would have to pay for it, and I highly doubt a hooker would even lower their standards and stoop that low. Jesus. Come on. There's got to be a salty lass out there for Rick Allen. Tafa easy 400, I'll take it. Yeah, I would say so. But, I mean, again, E-Money J, be aware that he has no ground game, so if Tokos can take him down, that's all I'm saying. I have him on my parlays, so obviously you know that I am believing in that. At least I have the option to pay for it if I want to, you dumb broke fuck. I will give Rick Allen some credit, though. He lost his job and got another job pretty quickly, so must be doing okay. Out there on the mean streets of Toronto. The expensive streets of Toronto. I wouldn't bet on either Tafa. That's probably smarter. I've been throwing money around a little willy-nilly lately when it comes to the bets, but a couple of them I think are going to come through today. Taliesin Teixeira with the Robelis to Spain numbers. 14 minutes of octagon time total in his career. It's a coin toss with those boys, the Tafas, yeah. It's really just the ground game. This is what I said about all of the Polynesian fighters, man. it hurts my heart. At least all the Polynesian, the big boys. It hurts my heart because I have a lot of love for the islands, you know, having worked in live entertainment with a number of Polynesian individuals. I have an affinity and a great affection for island culture, and I like those guys. I just cannot understand how you get into mixed martial arts and have no ability to mix the martial arts. Both Tafas and Tai Tuivasa, you take them down, they do absolutely nothing. They cannot get back to their feet. It's inconceivable to me that they could have success in this sport without having even the ability just to get up. That's what it is. I don't care if you have submission ability. I don't care if you're out there, throwing up triangles and going for fucking arm bars and shit, but at least to be able to get back to your feet, you need that in this sport. It's a critical element of this sport. In a car park, I take the Tafas every time. That's facts. There you go. And honestly, to that end, I would think that the Tafas and Tai might want to go start looking at BKFC. I think that they would do great in BKFC. Not having to worry about ground game, they could probably do pretty good. The Tafas are terrible. They have KO power they rely on. Yeah, exactly. They rely strictly on power. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You have to be a mixed martial artist in this game. Go do boxing if you only want to box. I think bare knuckle might be the way to go. They turtles, yeah. You're just into muscled up Pacific Island guys, just admit it, bro. Now, those dudes have very, very, very short tempers. That is something that you have to be very careful about whenever you're chilling with those dudes, because I would go out after the gig sometimes and hang out with some of those guys, and there were some times, man, shit went down and went sideways really quickly with them. They got hair triggers. Look at Tuco Tokos right there. Is that even with a dude who's got big traps, this guy looks like a schlub. I'm a hater. I'll admit on that one because I just don't think that he's very good. I'm sure he's a really nice guy or whatever, but man, Tuco Tokos, he does not inspire confidence no matter what. I have more money, land, possessions, and loved ones than you. Damn, that's a savage burn. That really covers all the bases. BKFC, they'd be wicked. That or Power Slap, yeah. They'd be making $25 in a cheeseburger and Power Slap. I'm going to go out there, have a good slap, get myself some Maccas. Once the Tafas hit the ground, it's game over, or they'll be there the whole round till they get stood up. Terrible ground game. Yeah, that's what we were just saying, Savage. When liquor is involved with Islanders, look out. Yeah, Didgeridoo Dave, that is completely the truth. That is completely the truth. But not even all the time, though, bro. Like I said, they just have short tempers, period. There was one time. This is I've never told this story on stream, but there was one time when I was working with them. It was a live entertainment setting, so we were backstage before the show started. I was not there for this, but I heard this story relayed to me, and it turned into a big mess. There were two guys. One guy was a Polynesian dude. The other guy was an American guy. They both were in the same show together. They're backstage. Everybody's cool. They're playing chess. Apparently, they had a dispute over the chess match that ended up with the Polynesian guy flipping the board, flipping the table, and fucking choking this guy up against the wall. We were working for a very large company at the time. This was a major, major, major problem. This ended up getting the one guy fired, the Polynesian guy. So my reason for saying all of that and telling that story is that there was no alcohol involved with that. That was before the show started. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe he was drinking before the show. I can't speak to that thing, but, conceivably, theoretically at least, there was no alcohol involved. And this dude got that mad over a chess match. This dude had a short fuse to begin with. but flips the board, flips the table, has the dude arm up against the throat kind of deal, up against the wall. And if you knew the guy that he did that to, you'd know that this guy was not ever looking for a fight. There was nothing that this dude would have done or said that would have warranted that type of reaction. He was just a hothead, and he got let go. That's an idea. I'd enjoy them more in BKFC. Hell yeah, absolutely. That was an awesome Islander accent. Thank you. I know you mean that sincerely. Thanks, mate. BKFC is paying somehow decent. How? Paying somewhat decent. How? I have no idea whose money. Connor and Feldman, I guess. I don't know where they're getting money from, but you're right. They're paying better than any other combat sports organization, period, right now. $25 million tournament? That's crazy. Assholes are everywhere, despite race, religion, creed, and age. Yes, no, yeah, absolutely. And honestly, I mean, that guy that I was talking about, I never really found him to be that much of an asshole. Like, he was always cool with me. Like, obviously, I never did anything to warrant that kind of reaction from him, but I never thought he would be that type of person. I did know that he had a short fuse from, like, other people saying stuff about him, but I had never seen that personally. Your Aussie accent sucks, bro. All right. Thank you, Didgeridoo Dave. I'll work on it, mate. I start working on it. Mate. I'm trying, mate. Out here trying. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'll work on it. I'll start listening to other people talk. It's the toughest accent to mimic. Yeah, it's true. That's why shout out to Maurice LaMarche, one of the most prolific and greatest voice actors of all time, who he did an Australian accent on The Critic television show, and Australian people thought it was an Australian actor. He is not Australian. He is American. They should let the Aussies do a few shoeies before the fight. Maybe the Tafas would fight better. Could be. A little bit of drunken master style there. Oh, and Tokos trains out of Deerfield. Man, I hate having to root against a local guy, even though he is repping England. But he just sucks, though. So it's really not that hard. Let's see if he can get a win today. Maybe he goes for the... If he immediately goes for the level change, I'm going to cry. To his credit, though, Tafa looking trim right now. Junior Tafa cutting back down, not fighting at heavyweight. Probably good for him. Are those his children? Oh, he gave his jacket to a little fan, so that's not his kid. All right. Yeah, light heavyweight looking good on Tafa. I was like, could have... I didn't want to speculate on the circumstances, but just off the eye test did not look like his children, so all right, now we know. Has he always had that crazy back tattoo? Does he have a Skeksis from the Dark Crystal on his back? That would be some G shit. All right. Fight is underway. Junior's always been more trim. Yeah, I mean, he's more of a natural light heavyweight. They were just booking him at heavyweight for some reason. All right, there you go. Toko's going for the level change. Brother, fight it. Fight it. Don't let him take you down. There you go. Nice elbows. Elbows are good. Elbows are good in that situation. There you go. There's another one. Oh, okay. And he's down. Oh, great. Hey, get back up. Get up. Sorry, I'm a little close to the mic there. Oh, my God. It begins, people. Oh, throw your money out the window. Tafa's getting taken down for the entire fight. It begins. Get up. Crowd's booing. Crowd not happy. Thinker St. James not happy. E-Money J definitely not happy. He's up. He's up. Everybody. Alert the media. Tafa has returned to his feet. And he is throwing some nice elbows too. And he's back down again. You need to tell him to get up in his accent, bro, or he won't hear it. Good point, Didgeridoo Dave. Get up. What the fuck was that? Mate, back to your feet, mate. There you go. That was pretty good. How do you say, how would up sound? Get up. Get up. Up. Whoop. Get up. Up. Get up. Over. Oh. Oh, shit. Tafa's got a choke in here. Nope. No, he doesn't. There you go. More nice elbows. I mean, this is also speaking to how bad Tokos is. He is trying so hard for this takedown. He has now lost it. Okay, there it is. Finally, now he's really got it. Yeah, Tafa is doing a decent job of not accepting the position, thankfully. I'm going to get this accent nailed down, Didgeridoo Dave. One of these days, I'm going to have the accent down so good, I'm going to record it. I'm going to be like, listen to this guy. He's an Australian dude that I know. And you're going to be like, oh, mate, that's an authentic Australian. Authentic. See, this is also the thing, though, is that this fight is going to continue to suck if this happens because Tokos is not a submission threat. He's not good. So it's like, this is just going to continue this way. And Tafa is going to get exhausted having to keep going up and down. That's what they were just saying on commentary, and I do agree completely. He's already breathing heavy. All right. Tafa is in the seated position. Tokos getting the neck going here. Minute left in the round. He's got time to work, but again, Tokos not great, so probably not going to get this finish. Mate, don't get choked, bro. You can't get choked. Oh, Tokos with full mount. What the fuck? Oh, this ain't good. All right. I wouldn't worry about Tafa getting finished that way, but yeah, Tokos, I mean, he's this is exactly what I did not want to see here. Tafa probably going to survive until the second round. He cannot get taken down in the second round. All right, and he reverses at the very end of the round. There you go. Landed some ground and pound at the very end. All right, round one over, but Tafa ends up on top. I appreciate that. Hopefully he can keep it on the feet for this round. You cannot lose to Tuco Tokos. All right? I don't care who you are. What are we thinking? We thinking that Tafa's going to be able to stay on his feet? What are the live odds looking like right now? I'm curious. Yeah, live odds still minus money on Tafa. I guess they're not thinking that any of this is too much of a problem so far. We'll see. Yep. 318 is next week, everybody. July 19th. All right. Oh, good shot to start it off. Round is underway, and Tafa with a good shot, starting things off on the feet. Tafa needs to not go down. Oh, that was a heavy shot. Oh, that might have wobbled him. Let's go. Oh, he might have him. Tafa might do it. Go, Tafa. Yeah, dude, do not let him get your legs. Go, go, keep throwing. Tokos tries to roll through. Nothing doing. Tafa says, stand the fuck up. Good job, Tafa. Yeah, Tokos looking wobbly. Did not want to stand up. I never thought I'd see the day that Tafa ends up on top at the end of a round. Yeah, good point. But right now, looking great in the second round. What the hell? Tokos doing a Mortal Kombat move there. Oh, Tokos trying to... Ah, to get the fucking takedown again. God fucking damn it. Oh, my God. And now, back to Tokos on top. I cannot believe that Tafa is going to sell this fight by letting Tuco Tokos take him down over and over again. Fuck that. Tafa needs to make it happen to get back to his feet. Get up. Get up. Oh. Oh my God. Tokos almost has full mount now. Oh, this is so bad. Tokos flying jump kick. Yeah, exactly. Pulling the Street Fighter 2. How the fuck that paid off. So ridiculous, dude. This sucks. Oh, and he's got mount now. Half mount. Laying on ground and pound. Oh my God. Get to your fucking feet, bro. Well, just a few minutes of this again. Savage, you are spitting absolute facts. It sucks. Nobody's happy about it. Oh my God. I'm just floored. I am, that's another thing that really surprises me as well. We already knew that the Tafa brothers had this problem. But what really surprises me is that they make no improvement fight over fight. You want to talk about fighters evolving, getting better, strengthening their skill sets? They never fucking do that. They have no ground game. They never develop ground game. They just get taken down and held down by people like Tuco Tokos. This is another fight right here. That is, if Tokos wins this fight, this is going to be a deceptive win. This is going to be the type of fight that someone will see on his record and be like, oh, he's coming off of a win. Well, this type of a win should not be an indicator because there are definitely light heavyweights who are not going to accept the fucking position like this. The fact that Tokos is ground and pounding right now, good lord. Maybe Tafa gets the KO in round 3 if he can stay up long enough. Yeah, maybe, unless he gets submitted right now because Tokos does have the neck. It's not under, but it's close to being under. Yeah, no, nothing doing. Okay. But yeah, if Tafa is going to be very tired going into this third round, he's going to have to expend all of his energy and get the knockout very quickly and not let up at all. If you land one shot, you got to land 2 and 3 shots unless you get the one-shot KO. Look at those control time numbers. 3.5 minutes the first round, 3 minutes in the second round and counting. This is pathetic. Oh, he's got an arm triangle in. He might get this. Yeah, oh, he steps over to the right. Yeah, he might have this. He might have it. He's in the exact right place. That hand was looking tappy and he taps. Fuck! And now we have to watch. That's the biggest problem with all of this is now we have to sit through more Tuco Tokos fights because a Tafa brother cannot get off of the ground to save his goddamn life. Fuck. That really, really annoys me. That really annoys me. I really believed that Tafa was going to be able to overwhelm him with the power early, and he just fucking didn't. He just doesn't. Neither of them do. Chase chiming in on the Discord, of course. Chase chiming in. Tafa and laying on the back like peanut butter and jelly. Go to BKFC. Bro, they need to ship both of the Tafa brothers and Tai Tuivasa out to BKFC as fast as their feet can carry them. He can't even handle Toko's pressure. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. Again, deceptive win for Tokos, because now he comes off of a win into his next fight, and somebody out there is going to say, oh, and finish no less. Oh, man, he got a submission in his last fight. He must be something real. He's not. How to speak Kiwi for best results? Read out loud. Peck to fill a suitcase. Pissed aside a chemical which kills insects. Look up how to speak Kiwi on Google. How to speak Kiwi. To speak Kiwi means to speak with a New Zealand accent and incorporate local slang and phrases. Includes flattening vowels and raising intonation at the end of sentences. That I have down. I have the raising of the intonation at the end of sentences down pretty well. I know that they come up at the end of their sentences. It's one of my favorite bits from Flight of the Conchords, where Murray finally gets angry at him and he's like, "Go fuck yourself, Brent." Like he still has to come up at the end, even though he's angry. Sweet as. And no worries. No worries. And saying kia ora. I know that one. You have a stroke, Dave. You smell burnt toast. Piss a suitcase. Fill a suitcase, pissed aside a chemical which kills insects. Yes. I know they say yes. I cannot bear to hear Tuco Tokos getting this win right now. This is such a dark day. I was having so much fun up until this moment. That's all right. So that parlay busts. What was the rest of that parlay? Because I think the rest of that parlay should come through. What do we have? We had Steve Garcia. Gabriel Bonfim. Oh, and that was it, I think. And then we can do Lewis and Teixeira to go over 2.5. Maybe. I have a feeling that Teixeira might lay on him. I don't know. Maybe over 2.5 might be the deal. Fight completes one full round. That I'll do. Maybe it'll all happen in the second round. All right. Oh, excuse me. Oh, geez. Pardon me. Flight of the Conchords and IT Crowd were my jam back in the day. I love those shows. Yeah, I like the IT Crowd. Even better than the IT Crowd was Father Ted. Of course, some of the writing staff from Father Ted went on to do the IT Crowd. In fact, actually, I think both of the guys did the IT Crowd together. Father Ted is one of my favorite shows of all time. That is one of the funniest shows ever written. Pigs, something to hang washing out with pugs. A pink animal with a curly mane. Min, male of the species. Miss, Cora, I, makeup, McKinnock, a person who fixes cars. Lift, departed. Salty Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer has nothing to be salty about. He should be salty about the fact that he can't finish a fight. Here goes the money fight. Let's go. Chandler was sitting next to Ian's wife. I didn't even see that. You know what that means. Jungle Bells? Beals? Jungle Beals? Jungle Bells. Bells. Beals. Bells? Beals. Jungle Bells? Bells? Yeah, how do you do that one? That E sound. Jungle Bells? Maybe it's just like regular bells. Jungle Bells. A Christmas Caroler. Enemy. A foe. Yes. Vapor. Fosh. Marine creatures. Fitterchenny. Cheney. A type of pester. Fear here. Light-colored hair. Here. What is on top of your head? Sorry, all the grammar goes sideways. Yeah. Doesn't matter. I'll get it, though. I have to hear people talking that way. Like, I got to listen to it being spoken. Because if I do that, I can mimic it pretty okay. Oh, enemy. 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 Gotcha. Gotcha, mate. But Didgeridoo Dave, you're Aussie though, right? So I mean, Kiwi and Aussie is slightly different, from what I understand, anyway. Let's hope that Austin Lane gets the job done here, people. How's that line looking? Lines have gotten not really much tighter. Plus 410 right now for me. Hey, Dave, can you send me a quokka? Oh, yeah, the hat, right? Hell yeah. Yemme. Yelling about mixed martial arts? Yemme. Thank you, Andy. Send noobs, hell yeah. We don't want any of those, at least not on the team. But everybody is welcome to join up on Omega Strikers. Free to play. Fettuccine. Little fettuccine Alfredo. Yeah, everybody download Omega Strikers. I wish there was a way to like have like a league, you know what I mean? Like not a league but like a group team. Like a faction. Like a clan, you know? That would be kind of cool. No quokka. No quokka for Savage. Damn, come on, Dave. You're keeping all the cool hats for yourself? Cuds? Cuds is kids? No. Kids. Isn't it kids? Cuds? Take the cuds out? That doesn't sound right. I don't know. All right, whatever. Either way, I need to find like some like dude, like a YouTuber or something, like an Australian YouTuber that I can like watch and listen to at length. I would work on it though. I like being able to do accents. Always appreciate the weigh-in show previews where you get to see Laura Sanko moving her body a little bit. Did anybody see on the weigh-in show recently when Michael Bisping told Laura Sanko that she has nice tits? I was like, man, Laura Sanko has to deal with some shit in this job. 6? Yeah. That one makes more sense. Have 6 with random people? Don't know why that's where my mind went to, but sex is 6. Oh, okay. 6. Yeah. I think they're both kind of interchangeable, no? 6 cars? 6 with strangers? Oh, sounds more like sucks. Sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess that one kind of makes sense. All right. You want to feel real frisky today? Put another straight bet on Austin Lane. I'm going to do, what's the over on strikes for Austin Lane? 19.5? Oh, over 13.5 for Austin Lane? Brother, let's fucking go. That's easy money right there. Can I do that and for him to win? I don't think I can parlay like that. Yeah, I can't do multiples that way. That sucks. But over 13.5, come on, dude. That's easy. All right, Austin. 14 strikes. Don't make a fool out of me here. Yeah. Think I'm starting to get it? Me too, mate. That's Reese Darby. The redheaded guy from Flight of the Conchords. He is very funny. Also a good stand-up. And, yeah, I quite enjoy his accent as well. So, I love Flight of the Conchords. I always wish that those guys would have done more. Why the... Now... Oh, you're the one that's fucking up now? God damn it. Michael commented that she looks and reminds him of his wife, which, I mean, I guess he has a type. Funny, his work wife is pretty much the same as his real wife, apparently. I mean, fine as fuck, I guess, is a type, isn't it? But if I worked around Laura Sanko, it would be hard. Yeah. That's one way to put it. Yeah, Sanko is a lovely lady. And I also have a lot of respect for Sanko because I'm sure that she puts up with a lot of shit in the position that she is in. Having to have people tell her how nice her tits are. And I remember her interviewing Sean Strickland. I saw a clip of that. You want to talk about some fucking uncomfortable shit. Sean Strickland basically saying, oh, you know, Sanko had to fuck Dana to get the job. Like, you know, Sanko doesn't know shit about fighting, blah, blah, blah. Like, Sean Strickland was such a fucking cunt to Laura Sanko. And he thinks he's, like, being, like, based and funny when it's like, dude, you're just a fucking dork. So, anyway. Funny as fuck. Yeah, Flight of the Conchords definitely is. You could be a part-time model, but you probably still have to keep your normal job. Part-time model. Spending part of your time modeling and part of your time next to me. Probably have to still keep your normal job. Part-time model. Mike's got an Aussie wife? I didn't know that. I didn't know that Michael Bisping's wife is Australian. Laura's so hot. Yeah, Laura is definitely an attractive lady. No argument here, but as far as broadcasters go, come on. We all know who the hottest lady in broadcasting is. She's currently pregnant. Shout out to the most attractive woman on television today. The skills on this guy. Cheers, brother. Thank you for that. You know, singing, obviously just one of the many talents of Thinker St. James. She's a beaut Aussie. She still has an accent. That's what's up. I did not know that. Yamacat. Yamacat came around for a second there. Oh, yeah. Austin Lane, a Florida guy as well. Yeah, he's an ATT guy. God, I hope that chin holds up. Of course, Vitor Petrino making his heavyweight debut here. See if he has any success at the new weight class. Huge favorite in this fight. Come on, Austin Lane. An Australian wife, a British man living in the United States. It's a cool story for the Bisping household. Ron Coleman spotted. Shit, must have missed that. Sean Strickland is always reaching for those grapes. Yeah, very much so. Main reason I can't stand him, just always spouting nonsense. That is a great way to put it. Yeah, spouting nonsense is all that fucking guy does. You know, occasionally he has a take that I agree with, but it's like you pepper in takes that I agree with, like, you know, amongst so much other stuff that's bullshit. It's like, whatever. Yeah, I was going to say, Ronnie Coleman is a completely different person. Yeah, Mark Coleman, the Hammer. But that's why I was like, wait a second, Ronnie Coleman, what the fuck is he doing there? Who's Ronnie Coleman again, though? Because that is also a person, though. Yeah, the bodybuilder. That's okay. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah, Ronnie Coleman, the bodybuilder. I was like, I know that name. With American kids. I mean, you know, American by birth. At least they don't have to worry about getting deported yet. All right, Lane versus Petrino underway. Oh, God, I hope that chin holds up for Lane. The beard is looking pretty thick today, so hopefully that beard will pad some of those shots. Yeah, Ronnie the Black Hulk. Yeah, exactly. He's a crazy bodybuilder. OP. All right. Both these guys looking a little bit apprehensive to engage. Lane probably apprehensive because his chin is made of glass. Unfortunately, it is not bulletproof glass. Lane staying on the outside. Petrino holding the center. Nice kick for... Oh, geez. Good trip for Petrino. Oy. Petrino has Austin Lane on the ground now. This is not a good place for Austin Lane. He is very large. The bigger they are, the harder they fall kind of thing. But Petrino just kind of holding it right now. I mean, got both legs tied up there, both hooks in. Lane holding on very tightly so that Petrino doesn't have any room to work. Yeah, Petrino not really doing too much with this position at the moment. But, of course, this is not a great way to end a round. If that is what happens, hopefully he gets back to his goddamn feet. For fuck's sake. They are way out in the center of the octagon, though. They are almost right on top of the Monster logo, which is not great. I think Lane might be trying to get the referee to stand it up, but of course they are in Nashville, and these referees don't know how to referee necessarily. So you cannot rely on a referee's stand-up here, buddy. Yeah, Lane is just hands locked behind the back, holding him in place, not letting him do anything. Oh, uh-oh, head and arm. Head and arm. Head and arm. No! Trying to get over. He's trying to get to a better position. Oh, no. Austin Lane getting smothered over here. Head and arm choke is in. Oh, this is not good. How did he sneak that head and arm in there? Lane was hugging him like crazy. All right, now he's back to hugging. Head and arm is gone. That trip was slick. Yeah, that was a nice trip. Caught the kick, tripped the leg. Nice work for that. I give Petrino some credit there. Lane needs to use his fucking hands when he's on the feet. Uh-oh, ground and pound. Bro, this is your opportunity to get back to your feet, Austin Lane. There you go. Buck, bro. Knuck if you buck, brother. Get up. Ah. Oh, now he's got the back. No body triangle in, but choke is looking like it's not fully locked in, but it's close enough. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's getting a neck crank right now. Oh, now it's under. There's the tap. Thanks for fucking nothing. Thanks for fucking nothing, Austin Lane. Damn, E-Money J must be fucking losing his mind right now. Ugh. Well, there goes a couple parlays. We were feeling a little too frisky today, I think. You don't want to come up? You don't want to come up? God damn it. I guarantee you he didn't land whatever 19 shots I needed. Maybe. I don't know. What was it? Yeah. 3 significant strikes. Yeah. We are taking a bath on that one. Thanks a lot, Austin. Come here. Come here. Yeah, there you go. Say hello to everybody. There's Yamacat saying hello. Here, you can sit right there. Nope, you don't want to stay? He never wants to stay. Shout out to the chat from Yamacat. Last minute bet on Lane was a mistake, but I should have trusted my gut. Yeah. I mean, look, the thought process behind placing a bet on Austin Lane I thought was pretty solid, but placing a bet on Austin Lane is always going to be a risky bet anyway. So, yeah, I would think that Austin Lane probably is in danger of getting cut at some point. Can't win them all, let alone if you're me. Yeah, let alone any if you're me. Yeah, true. I feel that, brother. I feel that very much. I mean, I think that the community parlay was already busted, but let's take a look at what parlays we still have active here. So, Petrino and Lane. Lane over 13.5, definitely not coming through. We've got Garcia, Bonfim, and 1 full round completed in Lewis and Teixeira. I like that one. Junior Taffa busted 2 parlays. That fucking bum. 3 parlays Junior Taffa was on. Why the fuck did I put him on 3 parlays? Oh, because he was on the community parlay, I think. And then, oh no, the community parlay was fucking Curtis and Griffin to not go the distance. That was the community parlay. So yeah, I had Taffa on 3 parlays. What the fuck was I thinking? All right. A couple busted, but we still got a ways to go. Lane panicked. Yeah, Lane definitely panicked. And also, Vitor Petrino is no slouch on the ground. I mean, he's actually somewhat decent on the ground. He's probably better suited for heavyweight, so I'm glad he moved up. I don't like when Daddy gets cranky. I feel you, bro. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. I don't like to get cranky. But, I mean, you know, it's like sometimes these guys just don't do the things that they're supposed to do, and you get mad about it. But I'm still happy overall. I'm still loving life. I'm still positive and looking forward to what's coming in the future, including these next couple of fights that we have coming up. How many do we have next? We've got 4 more fights coming up. Oh well. Bad day for betting, but what you gonna do? Yeah, E-Money J is probably not too happy right now. We were supposed to be rich, E-Money J. We were supposed to be beautiful. Oh, he lost his virginity with him. What the hell is that? That was a weird statement. Oh, I guess saying that he lost it with getting submitted. All right. Well, Vitor Petrino gets it done in round 1. So we've got a little bit of time on our hands here. 4 more fights to go. Petrino's still trash. You really didn't show much. Yeah. I mean, he has lost some fights, unfortunately, but at the same time, he, oh, them again. And Luke Combs again. He has lost a couple of fights, but I think he's probably better suited for heavyweight. He is a little undersized for heavyweight, but he does have some submission game. So again, you know, the fact that they're bringing more submission artists into the heavyweight division, I think is really good. So if he can improve the situation at heavyweight in any kind of significant way, or at least give people more of a challenge at heavyweight, then I'm okay with it. And because we got a finish, we've got a little bit of time on our hands, I'm going to take my second and probably final break of the stream. Hit the restroom one more time. Thank you guys so much for sticking around and hanging with me for all of these fights. So I will be very quickly back to the stream in just a moment, and we will finish up this card. 4 fights to go. Don't go away. right. What did I tell you? Hands washed, bathroom break complete. Did not need to get any more refreshments, so we are locked in. Morgan gonna dominate? Nah, brother. Not today. Not today. Not against Nate the Train. Come on, ride this train, brother. It is Nate time. Nate the Train is going to take me to the promised land. Same with Steve Garcia. I'm telling you, Fatima Klein, Nate Landwehr, Steve Garcia, Gabriel Bonfim. We are locked the fuck in. Tafa and Lane were on the same parlay, so that was already busted. Derek Lewis over 15.5 strikes could also put a little money on the books for us. And that is about it as far as active parlays go. So we really need some of those to come through. Oh, and Steve Garcia and Gabriel Bonfim and Derek Lewis and Taliesin to complete one round. Exactly. All aboard. Let's go. Come on, ride this train. Come on, ride the train. Gonna ride it. Always love hanging with everyone. Girl and daughter are watching Big Mouth or whatever, so I get to chill and enjoy the fights tonight in peace. Hey, man, you know, family time is always important, and you gotta love it. But you know, you need a little dad time, a little time off. You know, how's it been going out there in the field for the young one there, Savage? Has she been pulling her weight out there on the farm? I know you've been having her out there working, which I appreciate. I mean, if they're what's the point of having kids if you can't put them to work, right? Nate going to sleep, not gonna happen. Not against Morgan Charrier. Bro, if Nathaniel Wood could beat Morgan Charrier, Nate the Train can do it. Don't you dare, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that evil on me. Yeah, I think Nate's got this, man. I mean, Nate, I don't even really understand where the thought process in Morgan Charrier coming in as the favorite comes from. I mean, Charrier did not look great against Nathaniel Wood. I've never really thought that Nathaniel Wood was all that great. So, there you go. I don't dislike any of them. I mean, I think that Charrier is definitely good, but I would not say that he is great. Morgan is the better fighter. I think that Nate's the tougher fighter, though. Think about this. Nate went all 3 rounds, right? I think that went to decision, the fight with Do-Ho Choi. Do-Ho Choi is one of the greatest fighters that I can think of. He's one of my favorite fighters. Did he end up finishing that fight? He might have finished it at the very end, but I know that it was a long fight for Nate. Yeah, he TKO'd him in the 3rd round. So there you go. Think about that. He went almost the entire fight. He did get finished eventually, but he held his own through 2.5 rounds, 2+ rounds with Do-Ho Choi, one of the best boxers, one of the best strikers in the UFC. Morgan's not going to be able to do that. Her grounding has been up for a while, but she still does half the animals or helps with some of the yard work. But before it was all of it, hell yeah. And I've been taking it somewhat easy lately. All right, there you go. Well, good. I'm glad that she's not grounded anymore. Hopefully she stays out of trouble. Learned her lesson. And still helps you out around the farm. Because, for real, again, this is what you have children for. Who needs the joy of parenting and love for your offspring when you have a built-in labor force at your ready? I go the utilitarian angle when it comes to children. Look at Nate the Train all bloody. You think that Morgan Charrier is going to be able to bloody him up like that? I don't see it. Although this does have fight of the night potential on a card that we've seen a lot of great fights on so far. A lot of finishes today. Definitely been a great card in that respect. We'll see it soon. Still coming up. Another 4 fucking minutes of commercials incoming now. How's everybody doing out there? What's going on in your guys' life? Talk to me. Hope everybody's feeling good out there. Tell me something new. How about this while we have a little bit of time to chill and talk? How about the fact that the United States government is covering up the Jeffrey Epstein situation and trying to trick us all into believing that it never even happened? Anybody concerned about that at all? That we're being blatantly gaslit by the U.S. government when it comes to the Jeffrey Epstein situation? Because it bothers the fuck out of me. Tell you that. We're seeing a massive cover-up at the highest levels of government happening before our very eyes, and we're all just kind of accepting it. Like that clip of Trump with Pam Bondi when he's like, "Are you really asking about Jeffrey Epstein? Everybody, who's still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? Are you fucking kidding me?" God, dude. Epstein's still alive? Well, I mean, we know that the video from the jail is doctored, so maybe he did sneak out. Maybe that's what's in that 1 minute of footage that's missing. That doctored video. Gold teammates, solo queue. You know how I am? Oh, OCP Dave. We're going to fix that, bro. We're going to fix that, dude. Your elo is going to be raised up to the point where you're not going to be having to deal with golds anymore. That's what I'm saying. You cannot solo queue, brother. Solo queue is what's going to keep you down. You got to team up. You're right. Kids need to know that life isn't easy. Absolutely. Shit needs to get done. Everybody needs to pitch in, and it helps them to become independent later in life. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, my parents did pretty decently in life, I'd say. I never had anything handed to me. You know, I have not asked for any kind of help from anybody in me moving on to the next phase of my professional career. You know, I'm doing it all on my own. Your Trump isn't bad? Hey, appreciate that. Yeah, I think I do a decent Trump. Everybody does Trump, though. It's not that hard. Lately, I've been reading into so many conspiracy theories that I have lost so much trust in the government. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, no, the government is nothing but liars. That's why I never support either side of the equation. I feel like anybody who is politically aligned on either side of the aisle is just feeding into a narrative that they want you to feed into. You keep the people divided so that they don't see that both sides are corrupt as shit. That's all that it is. Have you read about Operation Northwoods? No, I have not. I've never heard of that one. You think that Israel has the files? Could be, man. Could be. I still cannot get over the fact that I was seeing Israeli propaganda videos as like pre-roll ads on YouTube for a while there when they were doing that Iranian strike. Crazy. I'm amazed that Iranian situation did not escalate any farther than it did. I think if they had him in protective custody and he gave them info, they still wouldn't tell us so many guilty rich people. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. That's exactly it. I don't understand why they approached this situation the way that they did, because they was, for the longest time, we've got the files, we're going to be releasing information, there's going to be all this information coming out. That FBI fucking dickhead, the FBI director guy, oh, if we have that list, I'm going to be the first one to get it out to the people. You know, whoever's on that list is going to get exposed. And then all of a sudden, I guess they fucking finally read the list and were like, oh shit, I guess we got to backtrack on all of that. But so it's like, dude, just fucking at least go into it covering it up. Don't try to pull this bait and switch cover up bullshit, because now we all know that you're a fraud, that you're all frauds. Really bothers me. The cover up is so blatant, it's crazy. Exactly. Who's still talking about Epstein? Comment grinds my gears. I'm telling you that it's Mr. Drain the Swamp. Can't stand any of them, dude. I really can't. Read about Operation Northwood. It's insane. Basically, back when the U.S. was having conflict with Cuba, the government proposed a plan to stage attacks across the U.S. and blame them on Cuba. Oh, I think I have heard of that before. I didn't know it by name, though. That's wild, dude. So that the U.S. would have an excuse to invade Cuba. What if 9/11 was the same thing? I mean, hey, dude, the older I get, the more and more I'm like, man, I don't know what to believe or not believe anymore. I just know I don't like any of it. We got Israeli nonsense going on here in Melbourne. It's becoming a melting pot with already Middle Eastern communities already existing and set to receive Israeli refugees. Well, I mean, Israeli refugees, I think is probably not bad, because they got anybody who wants to get the fuck out of that region of the world, I respect it. Have you read about the dancing Israelis? No, but is that... I've heard about the dancing on both sides. You talking about after 9/11? Yeah. I don't know. I'm very conflicted about all that stuff, but anyway. All right, we'll get back to it in a little bit. Nate the Train and Morgan Charrier underway. Sorry to open up a can of worms. I do appreciate Morgan Charrier's fucking mandrill tattoo that he has on his back. That big old yelling gorilla. All right, low kick. Oof. Charrier swinging heavy. A lady said she saw a group of Israelis celebrating after the plane hit the tower. Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff I don't necessarily read as much into, because it's like, you know, there could be a number of different things that that actually are happening with that, or they might have been celebrating for a different reason, or the lady might not have been an accurate source. I mean, you know, that's one of those kinds of things that I don't necessarily read all that much into, but I had heard about the same thing on the other side. People in Iran and Saudi Arabia celebrating. I mean, you know. I clicked Charrier because it looked like Nate had a rough weight cut. Oh, you picked Charrier because it looked like Nate had a rough weight cut. Fair. I mean, right now, Nate's getting pieced up a little bit. Oof, another heavy one from Charrier. In your opinion, Australia should not be involved? I would agree with that. I mean, don't get involved if you don't have to be. I think that all war should just stop in general. The U.S. should not be involved in so much. I hate the industrial military complex. Military-industrial complex. You know what I'm trying to say. I think we are way too involved in world politics in general. Damn, another nice shot for Charrier. Now the audio is unsynced again. And Nate needs to get himself into this fight. Charrier is having all of the activity early right now. Nate's looking a little slow. Oof. And Nate not looking great so far in this fight, to be perfectly honest. All right, there you go, Nate. Punched his way in a little bit. Charrier returns one to the face. All right. So that was not a bad, strategy for a second there with Nate trying to tie it up, but then he just abandoned the clinch. Oh, there you go. There you go. Nate might have hurt him a little bit. Okay. Nate landed some shots now. Charrier looking all right, but Nate doing some work here. Oh, Charrier going for a takedown. Almost has it secured. Nate doing it. Oh, nice takedown defense from Nate. That is, wow, really nice for Nate to stay on his feet with that. I mean, not stay on his, oh, there, Charrier gets him on the other side. But wow, Nate not accepting at all, dude. Let's go. Nate the Train. That is some really, really nice defense. I mean, he's still not out of it. But yeah, now back to their feet and in the clinch. That was really nice work for Nate. Nate is he's getting outworked in this round, though. That's the problem. Like, Charrier is, like, Nate's doing a good job of staying in the fight, but Charrier is pushing the pace. Nate has this. Let's see it. I want to see it. I want to believe so bad. I really need Nate to win in order for the parlay to hit. Nate, the first fighter ever to not grab the cage, brother, right? Nate had every opportunity to grab the cage then too, and in Nashville, it probably would have gotten overlooked. He might have gotten away with it. Although I think it is Blake Rice as the referee, so. Oh, uh-oh. Nate trying for a sub. Oh, okay, nah, he doesn't have anything. Yeah, he was cranking on the neck for a second, but yeah. I mean, yo, Nate weathering the early storm here. I mean, I probably got to give this round to Charrier, but I could see this going Nate's way. This is a fine way to end it. He ends up in a dominant position here. Knee to the body to end it. I'm okay with this right now. I'm okay with this so far. All right. Maybe after we go to commercial break, my fucking audio sync will come back. This has been one of the worst viewing experiences since The Ultimate Fighter. ESPN Plus absolutely sucks balls. How to avoid war in 3 easy steps. 1, pet puppies. 2, put your ego aside. 3, don't be a dick. I love this as a life philosophy. OC Dave P. I appreciate that. I do like that. I think it's the don't be a dick part that trips everybody up. So many people have trouble with that concept. But, you know, it is what it is, man. We're all living in this odd timeline. Okay, audio sync looks like it's back again. Excuse me. They keep panning down to Nate's toes. Did he break a toe or something? Egocentricity leads to being a dick, so they kind of go hand in hand, sadly. Yeah, that is true. That's a good point. What is going on with these camera angles? It's like cutting all weird. Audio not syncing up. This has been a terrible broadcast. Oh, his leg is busted up bad? I can't see it because they keep cutting all weird. Oh, yeah, he does have some redness on the leg. It's not that bad, though. Oh, the huge welt. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could see that, but I don't know. I wouldn't be, like, dwelling on it too much. But, yeah, it is bad now. Yeah, I see. Oh, yeah, and he keeps kicking that same exact spot, too. Yeah, it's getting black and blue. All right. I take it back. Maybe it is a little worse than I thought. He doesn't seem affected by it, though. There you go, Nate. Couple nice hands. There you go. Nice jab out there. Yep, jab goes again. Nate pumping the jab. Yeah, he really has to check some kicks, though, bro. Oh. Nate says keep going. Nate takes a shot to the dick and says, let's go. Oof. There you go. Oof. Nice kick to the body. And now the audio is out of sync again. Bro, they keep doing this weird like jumping of the stream. This is so bad. Whatever. I'm not even going to comment on it anymore. It keeps jumping around the same way that a pirated stream jumps around. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be posting a tweet about this shit. Like, this has been one of the worst viewing experiences as far as a legitimate legal stream goes that I've ever had. All right, Charrier landed a couple of decent ones there. Keeps trying to go for those kicks. Nate is not checking any of these kicks. I'd like to see Nate like blitz just a little bit. Like I want to see him go for it just a little bit more because he's counter striking a ton, which is great, but I don't know if it's going to win him the fight. Oof. Nice. Yeah, Nate is definitely doing great with his volume. Oof. Yeah, look at those striking numbers. Nate is crazy high on the strike numbers for round 2. Oh, there you go. See, I love Nate punching his way in. He throws it a little bit of a distance for the first shot and follows up with 2 and 3. I appreciate that. Oh, nice uppercut for Nate. He's picking some nice shots, dude. I like the way that Nate boxes, man. Oof. Fucking tomahawk chop. Let's go. Speaking of unorthodox. Yeah, Charrier looks like he's just like letting Nate pull ahead. This train is pulling ahead. There you go. Oof, that was a heavy shot for Charrier. Nate's a minus 300 on the live odds now, people. Things could be going our way. Oof. Another heavy shot for Charrier, though. Nate, you got to keep your hands up, brother. There you go. That's a good block. Oof. Yes, Nate. Exactly, brother. Nate teeing up a shot at the end of the round. He didn't get it, but that's exactly what you should do. All right. 1 round apiece, I would say, people. Even fight going in. Oh, Nate barking at him. I love Nate the Train, bro. Nate is that dude. Come on. Maybe the cameraman's username is Nate Footlicker and it's not Hero this time. Then I guess he's in the right line of work. Yeah, I hate ESPN Plus. I have to fast forward every break or it falls behind the live. Yeah, this has been terrible. This weird, choppy bullshit has been so bad. You know, I don't like to have to be like all the time saying the same shit. Anyway. Hey, Pre, how's it going? So glad to catch a stream. It's been so long. Yeah, brother, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Checking in over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Shout out to everybody on Twitch. I know that I got a lot of Twitch viewers that come in and hang out for a while and they don't really like interact all that much, but shout out to everybody hanging out on Twitch, man. Appreciate all y'all. Let's go. All right, round 3 coming in, people. Let's see this round here. I'll catch up with the chat after the round because this is a good fight and it's 1-1 in my opinion. All right, Nate starting out strong. Runs right into center and busts a couple jabs up front. Oh no. Oh no, Nate, no! 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 Nate! Nate, level change, Nate! Oh, no. Oh, Nate's done. Oh, well, there goes the parlay. Fuck. Oh, my God. Charrier came out swinging in round 3. God damn. He really said, fuck this. I'm getting touched up in round 2. This is too close. Oh, damn, that sucks. Oh, the thinker parlay busting on Nate the Train. That hurts my feelings, man. That really hurts. Oh, how can you not root for Nate? Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, Nate fights with so much heart. Morgan Charrier was blitzing like a madman. Oh, they just showed the entire replay of that sequence. Bro, he was loading up those shots from so fucking far away. That dude he started his shots back here, all the way around. You want to talk about loading up? That is some wild shit. Ah, Chase giving me shit in the Discord. Oh, anyway. Been kicked off a Fight Pass a couple of times? Oh, you mean so maybe it's the Nashville broadcast that's fucking up and not ESPN Plus. I don't know. Could be. Pre says I've got DDP versus Hamzat booked off as a paid holiday. Can't wait. That's what's up, brother. Hell yeah. Don't look away. Yeah. You think he got KO'd 4 times? For real. He did get put out a couple of times. That's true. You would bet Nate too, John Dong? It hurts, bro. It hurts. Guess he didn't like getting barked at. Yeah, true. Not everybody can be Mike Breeden. Not everybody's going to fold like Anshul Jubilee either. I wonder how much CTE Nate's going to have. He fights like a dude who's probably going to get a little bit. Hopefully not too bad. That sucks, dude. I like Nate, man. All right, E-Money J. E-Money J conveniently chiming in when he gets a pick right. Whatever, bro. E-Money J, you should be commiserating with me today, bro. Both of us are taking a fucking bath today. What the fuck was that back tattoo? He's got a like a howler monkey on his back or something like that, like a great ape. E-Money J acting like most of his parlays didn't collapse. You got one right, buddy. I'm proud. Yeah, exactly. A savage. E-Money J E-Money J's nickname should be E-Money Opportunist. E-Money Chat Opportunist. I cannot believe it. Yeah, Nate not happy right now. I understand. You know, he's like, damn, that sucks. Oh, yeah, no, good shit. Look, shout out to Morgan Charrier. I mean, he fought like a wild man in that 3rd round. It was, Nate not level changing or not having the ability to level change, the wherewithal, whatever you want to say. Like, yeehaw, he says, because he is in Nashville, Tennessee. He actually speaks English pretty well. Oh, that one hurts. That one hurts, guys. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie about that. I'm feeling that one. Not that I don't like Morgan Charrier. I think he's definitely a tough guy. I mean, obviously he made it through all of what Nate was bringing to the table. But man, I wanted a Nate the Train promo at the end of the fight, bro. I wanted to hear Nate on the mic again. We might never hear that again. He looks so wet like greased. I doubt that. Yeah, it looks like sweat to me, but either way, it's not like Nate was trying to take him down. What the fuck's the difference? Yeah, I think Nate's from Nashville, so the crowd is certainly not happy about that one. Didn't we didn't get a Moicano or Nate the Train Mike interview? Oh, well, yeah, for real. Definitely not one from Moicano. Fuck, Moicano's the worst out of the two of those. Moicano just fucking gassed out and stood there like a mannequin. He's beating more than my windscreen after Windex, bro. I mean, French team. Maybe some dirty tactics. I don't know. I mean, if you say so, I'm not putting that on him. Oh yes, the ESPYs. I like the short that I posted about the ESPYs from the podcast that got like no views. Everybody go and watch that short. Give some fucking likes to that short. I thought we were making some good points there. Yeah, Tim Corbin, who the fuck that is. Yeah, I know. They were showing a whole bunch of people that I didn't know who the fuck they were. The Vanderbilt quarterback of the year or whatever. Like, oh, okay. Cool. As I very much proved on the Tim Kennedy live stream, I know nothing about other sports aside from MMA and hockey. That's the two sports I know about. I watch about 3 football games a year, one of them being the Super Bowl, if that. And occasionally I might catch a little bit of basketball if I'm flipping channels, but I could not care less about any of those other sports. MMA and hockey, that's all I care about. Did he just call him Shane Gillis? I got to go back and listen to that, but Brendan Fitzgerald might have just called Shane Gillis Shane Gillis. Guess Fitzgerald, not much of a comedy fan. Oh. Hey, Marab won it. They made the right pick. They just announced the ESPY winner. Wow. I don't know why. Why did they do that? The ESPYs aren't for another couple of days or whatever. They just fucking blew the surprise. That's kind of wild, but okay. I mean, awesome. Marab is who we thought should win. Congratulations to Marab on winning the ESPY award. I think that it was well deserved. Both myself and Chase Parton both agreed that was the right pick. Yeah, I don't know if he actually did say that, but if he did say that, then that would be really funny if he said Shane Gillis. Because again, that Brendan Fitzgerald is much of a comedy fan as I am a football fan. Oh. Close. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Andy, coming through in the Discord. Let's listen back one more time here. It's like you said it both ways. There you go, Andy. Exactly. That's the exact right way to say it. Yeah, it's like Shane Gillis. I can't even replicate it, but yeah, you're right. He said it like exactly halfway between Gillis and Gillis. Shane Gillis. Yeah, like Gillis. Gillis. It's like he started to say Gillis, but then decided to change it at the last second. On next Matt and Shane's pod, he's going to mention it. Yeah, I guess Gillis is a bit of a fight fan, isn't he? Oh, because he was thinking of Dwalishvili. That could be. Shout out to Marab for winning the ESPY Awards and tripping up Brendan Fitzgerald on the broadcast. I have no room to talk, man. Myself on live broadcasts, when I'm trying to be Mr. Professional, you know, talking on the microphone, putting on my announcer voice, you know, I get things wrong all the time. In fact, that was one of the funnier things from the last time that I did the real cage fighting commentary, was I was on with Bulletproof Troop, who is the Lights Out Extreme Fighting, I believe is the name of the organization out of California. He's their heavyweight champion. And he's Mr. fucking Mr. television personality. He's like a pro wrestler too, so he's got like this verbose delivery, and he goes in with these like long, kind of hard facts, you know, long extended periods of things that he's talking about. And so I was kind of like caught off guard trying to commentate with him, because you know me, I take decent pauses in my speech and my speech patterns. Right there was a good example of it. You know, sometimes I'll start a thought and I'll take a little bit of a pause, you know, like that kind of thing. And like, I kind of started to troll him a little bit at one point, because I would like do that, but I would extend the pauses. I wasn't doing it on purpose. It was partially because I was thrown off, and then partially because I just thought it was funny. Shout out to Bulletproof Troop, though. That dude's cool. Very cool guy. Maybe the first Georgian ESPY winner. That very well could be. I don't know about other sports, but most definitely in MMA fighter terms. Yeah, that last real cage fighting commentary job that I did was definitely an interesting listen. I haven't even listened back to it. Garcia was another one that looked like he had a big weight cut, but he didn't look groggy. All right, cool. Because, yeah, I definitely have Steve Garcia. In fact, now that all of these parlays have fucking busted, I need Steve Garcia for real to win this fight. Because, yeah, Nate the Train just busted the main parlay here. So we are not doing great today. In fact, I am not even going to touch any more bets. I have to cap myself here because your boy has just quit his job, so he cannot be spending money frivolously. I have to keep enough money in the account so that I can cover the community parlay. But yeah, no, fuck that. I'm putting a little Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia is the man. Steve Garcia is the man. He is going to beat Calvin Kattar. There's no way. There's no doubt in my mind about that. So what's Steve Garcia coming in at right now? Yeah, minus 165. Easy money. Let's go. All right. Let's get this money, people. Garcia and Bonfim. That's the parlay. Pretty confident in that one. I mean, Wonder Boy is going to have to pull off an act of God to beat Gabriel Bonfim. And Steve Garcia is the knockout king right now. Calvin Kattar has been roundly defeated several times at this point. Calvin Kattar looks like his face is like scrunched down into like a little box on his head. It's like you took his face and just like boxed it in. He's got a very pronounced brow. Hey, TJF, what's good, brother? Good to see you, man. W Yama, my bad. I was at minor league baseball game, but got to watch most of the fights, mostly bangers on this card. Yes, indeed. Hope you had a good time at the minor league baseball game. This has been a great card. I really wish that Nate the fucking Train had come through on the parlay, but this has been a lot of fun so far. Yeah, I've really been enjoying this card. Good to see you, man. Hope everything's been going great for you. Thanks for checking in. And shout out to Pre as well, man. I apologize that you came in right at that third round of the Nate the Train fight. Didn't get to chop it up with you as much as I would have liked to have. But if you're still hanging out, brother, appreciate you. Appreciate everybody on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, follow your boy. Follow the channel. We need to get enough Twitch subscribers and followers that Twitch doesn't bother us anymore. We need Twitch to not be angry at us. YouTube was just messing with me the other day. I'm going out. I'm with the boys, hanging out, celebrating my new career milestone. I get an email from YouTube saying that my channel does not have sufficient channel history, and I need to record some facial recognition video for them. So I did that, and so now my face is like in Google's face database or some shit. But whatever, I guess I got my channel privileges back. So ended up working out in the end, but it certainly had me concerned last night while I was trying to enjoy my evening out. E-Money really picked Lane? Yeah. E-Money J convinced me to pick Austin Lane. Do you believe this? I don't know why. Anytime that E-Money J comes through with the picks, I listen to some of them. They don't hit. I don't listen to him. He wins the entire card. Yeah, E-Money J is taking a bath today, as is your boy right now. We really need some of these parlays to hit. God damn it, Derek Lewis. Get those over whatever it is, 15 strikes. Have you considered showing your face on stream so they know what you look like and that you are real? Yeah. OC Dave P, you're exactly right. I said the same thing in the Discord. I'm like, you need to see my face. I am on stream for about like 12 hours a week usually. I mean, now I'm on even more. Like, in a normal week, we do 3 hours on the podcast. We do almost 2 hours, usually an hour and a half on The Ultimate Fighter. And we do between 6 and 8 hours on the watch along. So add that all up. Let's say it's 7 hours on the watch along. 7 plus 3 plus 1.5. I'm on for 11.5 hours a week. At minimum. This week I was on even more. I did the fucking the Tim Kennedy live stream. This is what my face looks like. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Google. Like, they literally made me do that shit, too. What they have is, like, a little circle. You put your face in the circle, and then they say, turn your face to the left, turn your face to the right. I did that in reverse. I don't know my left from right, but you know what I'm trying to fucking say. Get off my ass. You need Derek Lewis KO to win? I mean, I'm praying for it, man. If there's anybody who has seen it all when it comes to heavyweight, it's certainly Derek Lewis. And Taliesin Teixeira is getting a huge jump up in competition. We saw what happened to Jonata Janice when they tried to put him up against Marcin Tybura. So it is not out of the question, TJF. Let's see what happens in this fight, though. I am really hoping that Steve Garcia gets this win. What's the over on strikes in this fight? They still have that? Has it gone to live yet? No, I don't think so. Let's see. What's the over on strikes? Give me the over on 35. Over's 35 for... Yeah, over 40 for Steve and over 35. Ah, yeah, those are minus money on both sides. Fuck it, I'm staying away from it. You need a Lewis win too? Yeah, dude, I mean, everybody wants Derek Lewis to win. I don't think that there's anybody who watches MMA that does not love Derek Lewis. Honestly, Cater being an underdog is wild. I'd take that. I mean, I could see that, and I understand what your thought process is with that, but Steve Garcia is low-key flying under the radar as the dude with the longest active knockout streak in the sport right now. Steve Garcia is the knockout king over here. Calvin Cater is an older man at this point, and a dude who has lost several fights now. I believe that he is on a very significant career backslide that he is not going to be able to return from, I think is the feeling that I have. Because, yeah, I mean, honestly, like, Calvin Cater is one of those guys that will trick you into thinking that he should be the guy you root for and that you pick. I mean, not that you root for. He doesn't have to trick you into that. I root for Calvin Kattar. I don't dislike Calvin Kattar. I'm just saying that, like, Steve Garcia, I feel like people are sleeping on him because he's knocking people out so fast. He's another one just like Malcolm Wellmaker. He knocks so many people out so quickly that people forget. They're not putting enough respect on Steve Garcia's name. Well, fight's underway. Let's see it happen here, people. Come on, Steve Garcia. Motherfucker is a featherweight knockout killer, Steve Garcia. He is a massive featherweight, too. Both these guys are big featherweights, honestly. There you go. Starting off good early. Lands one, goes for a very sloppy kick. Heavy oblique kick did not land. That would have been real bad if it had landed. Well, I mean, I need him to win because I have a bet, but yes, I do like him, but honestly, he isn't one of my favorites. I feel like lately he just gets off the couch, shows up for a check. Yeah, maybe. I just think that he's off course, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like he went on such a backslide that it's like it's hard to overcome when you're on a backslide like that. He's been in some wars that he has come up short in, and I think it takes its toll on a fighter. You know, he hasn't been the same since he fought Max, really. This crowd is getting rowdy. Yeah, they know that this has fireworks written all over it. I mean, one of these guys is going to have to break in. There it is. Steve Garcia breaking in. No, damn, 3 kicks in a row. And the feed fucking skips again. Oh, my God. Yeah, Garcia is going with a lot of kicks today for some reason. I guess just because Kattar's keeping a lot of distance. All right, little look in on Wonder Boy as he warms up. Oh, there you go. That was a good little flurry for Steve. Steve. I mean, Garcia is just hunting right now, dude. Calvin has not done anything so far. We're almost 3 minutes into this fight, over the halfway point of the first round, and Calvin Kattar has barely thrown a strike. There you go. Oh, nice counter for Garcia. He went right under Kattar's strike. Kattar threw high overhand. Garcia dipped right under it and landed a really nice counter. Garcia's pushing the pace of this thing really nicely right now. I'm telling you, I think that Calvin, he's just fundamentally different at this point in his career. That was a nice leg kick for him. All right. Garcia just keeping this pressure on. I mean, he'll win the fight this way if he needs to, but everybody wants the knockout. And as far as Chase has told me, this would be the first time that Calvin Kattar would have ever been knocked out. Ooh, damn. That was a really quick kick. Went for the spinning wheel kick up top. Didn't really get all of it, but still threw it with crazy speed. And he's just throwing that jab out there, just like giving Kattar something to think about. And again with the oblique kick. That oblique kick can be really bad. Oof, that was a nice elbow for Calvin. But yeah, they're saying that Calvin Kattar has landed 3 significant strikes so far. That is unacceptable. Steve Garcia has landed 21 significant strikes. You think that over 40 is coming through? Oof, another nice heavy shot for Garcia there. Oh, there you go. Beautifully timed shot. Yo, Steve Garcia. Calvin was setting himself up for a shot. Steve Garcia got one step ahead of it, landed one before Calvin could get a shot properly thrown. Dominant round for Garcia as we end this thing. All right, round 1 down. Steve Garcia all day long. Calvin Kattar needs to get himself into this fight. Man. Still can't get over that Nate loss. All right, what will happen in round 2? More of the same? Maybe. Calvin Kattar does sometimes have a little bit of a slow start. There might be something there. You think Michael Johnson still has something in the tank? Brother, I will never, ever count Michael Johnson out. Ever. He is one of my favorite fighters. So do I think he still has something in the tank? Possibly. Probably. Yes. Will he win the fight, though? That's a different story. I'd be careful betting on him, but I would never count him out. Over 1.5 in that fight sounds pretty attractive to me. Yeah, Garcia using that oblique kick really nicely to keep the distance that he wants. Oof, there you go. Kattar landed one shot in there as Garcia got 2. He has a young prospect next week. Yeah, who is he fighting again? I mean, where's the fireworks fight we were promised here? It's like Calvin Kattar is not throwing hardly anything, and Steve Garcia is just staying on the outside so that he doesn't get hit. I mean, Kattar is like almost back to the cage, bro. Like, I mean, you can go in there. Like, he should do what Nate did, not in the whole fight, of course. That was a nice spinning kick to the body. Oh, there you go. That was a nice combo, too. Like, he needs to, if he walks forward with some of his shots, he can back Kattar down. Oh, that was a nice close range elbow. Oh, all right. Now it's heating up a little bit. Okay. Kattar starting to throw a little bit. Oh, Garcia with a nice shot. All right, let's go. Oh, Daniel Zellhuber. Yeah, no. I would probably not be picking Johnson in that fight. But over a round, I could see that happening. Zellhuber is a beast. But I do love Michael Johnson, though. See, and the problem with this fight right now, with how Kattar is approaching it, is that he goes in for that nice little sequence that we just had, and he slows back down. This is a 3-round fight, brother. Garcia is consistently throwing shots out there. He is consistently landing. And he keeps going with that oblique kick. I'm appreciative of the methodology there. Oh, beautiful counter shot. Man, Garcia's counter striking is so nice. Oof. Overhand lands. Another one lands. Garcia. Oh. Garcia opening up a cut on the nose of Kattar. He might have broken his nose. Yeah, that nose might be broken, at least fractured. Yeah, he might have fractured Calvin's nose there. Yeah, Calvin's touching that thing a whole hell of a lot. Don't blow out, Calvin. Yeah, that nose might be broken. If Calvin starts breathing heavy out of his mouth, you'll know what the reasoning is. Yep, his mouth is hanging wide open, by the way. Yep. You see it. You see how his mouth is open? Keeps touching the nose? Yeah, that nose is broken, people. Cater's a tough guy. He can fight through a broken nose, but look at those strike numbers. Jesus Christ. 26-8, 29-8. This is so bad. Nice feint of the kick. I mean, Steve is just picking him apart, really. I would like to see Steve get a little bit more active. He can't get wild, though, because, I mean, Calvin will counter him. But, like I said, if Steve Garcia would just walk forward with a string of punches, back Calvin up against the cage, like right there was a good example of it. Like Calvin ended up moving to the side. But if he would go forward with 2 or 3, back him up against the cage, you'd have him in prime position to land another combo thereafter. Oof. Jeez, Steve Garcia's boxing is too nice, bro. Counter-striking is fantastic. All right. That's 2 rounds down, people. Steve Garcia in the driver's seat here. Looks like some cash is coming in on Garcia. Yeah, I mean, really not much else to say. Steve Garcia is crushing right now. It is nice to see fast food establishments offering meals at affordable prices. A $5 meal is a rarity in the current economy, so I appreciate that. All right. Round 3. Can Calvin Kattar turn this ship around? I just don't think Calvin Kattar has it anymore, people. I think that's really what it is. Oof, another nice counter shot for Garcia. Nice body shot for Garcia. Oh, ooh. Calvin with a kick that goes over the top of the head, then a back fist that lands but partially blocked. Garcia's picking him apart. I've been hyped on Calvin on his rise up to the Max fight. Still like him, but Kattar just seems flatter or more timid since the Max fight. Maybe not timid, but the fire's gone. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I just think he's fundamentally, like, lost the spark. Bro, do you have YouTube Premium? Why am I getting $5 restaurant ads? This is airing on ESPN Plus, my friend. But I also do not have Premium. I should. I had it for a little while. Oh, Calvin down. Calvin got wobbled. Clinching up. Desperation clinch. Yeah, Garcia wants to take this thing out early. Oh, ha ha. Oh, you have YouTube Premium. Got you. My bad. I didn't get that. Yes. Sorry about that. That's why I did not name the fast food establishment. It was not an ad. It was a general statement. Oh, Garcia is hunting for this finish right now, though. Calvin got wobbled bad. Garcia really wanting it. That was a nice move that he just did, that like little forearm push to get Calvin back to the cage. Calvin keeps bouncing his way back into the range here, but like he's really close to the back of the cage. Like, I mean, he needs to, like, Garcia he should just punch his way forward. Run, like toss forward. There you go. Nice counters. Toss through 2 out there and then follow up with 3 when Calvin's on the cage. And then you've got open range to do anything you want. Garcia just crushing right now. Come on, Steve. Keep the knockout streak alive. He's about to be 1 win by knockout behind Chuck Liddell. That's good company to keep. Oh, that oblique kick is what I was talking about with those oblique kicks. Oblique kicks might be the next meta in the sport, people. We saw it a lot in the Josh Van fight. Been seeing it more and more lately. Shout out to Khalil Roundtree for kind of starting that wave. Oh, beautiful counters by Garcia again. How many times? I feel like a broken record at this point. I think that the issue is that Garcia just cannot catch him on the cage. He needs to back Calvin up. Like right now, he is in prime position right now. He's almost on the cage. Calvin just circling out. You got to cut the circling off. Oof, another nice counter for Garcia. Calvin landing a couple of shots here and there, but man, I mean, after getting almost finished, damn, that was a good knee. Calvin keeps going for these spinning attacks like they're really going to do something, bro. Steve is 1 step ahead of these things. Oh, come on. 43 seconds left, Garcia. Keep the win streak alive with the KOs. Yep, 30 seconds. I don't know if Garcia is going to be able to pull this off, but either way, win incoming. There you go. And Steve really is he is keeping his foot on the gas, trying to go for the finish at all times. I appreciate it. Oof. Oh, nice kick. Oh, try until the very end. Does not. Ah, man. All right. Steve Garcia does not get the finish, but he gets the win. Finally, we get a little bit of money today. So Far Ahead is the name of the song playing. Oh, by Clips. Hell yeah. So Far Ahead. Yeah, that's a perfect song to be playing after that fight because Garcia was certainly so far ahead. How crazy is it that Clips is back? Any of you hip-hop fans out there should be very happy about Clips returning. Let's see what the judges have to say. Maybe the judges are going to give it to Calvin Kattar. Close fight. I have BKFC, UFC, and playing Persona at the same time. Definitely testing my ADHD. I would be stoked if Kattar got it. Dude, Kattar did not win that fight. that was absolutely trolling. There's no way in hell that Kattar won that fight. All 3 judges. 30-27. Yeah, Steve Garcia. Come on. There was no way in hell that Calvin Kattar was winning that fight. Steve Garcia finds himself in the rankings, though. Does not continue the active win streak, the active KO streak, at least, though. Who else is fighting tonight? Wonderboy Thompson. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is fighting Gabriel Bonfim, and the main event is Derek Lewis and Taliesin Teixeira. The judges fuck up every now and then. Gotta have faith. I mean, sometimes in this sport, you do have to prey on the robbery. But no robbery to be had today. In fact, honestly, I mean, we've seen so many knockouts today that we really haven't had much of an opportunity for the Nashville judges to fuck up. Yeah, Steve Garcia creeping up on the longest active win streaks in the featherweight division. He's got 6. Movsar and Lerone Murphy have 8. So, you know, you got to keep it going. I'm telling you, Steve Garcia is like he's flying under the radar with a lot of people, but he's fucking badass. He's a legitimately badass fighter. A good guy, Steve Garcia, as well. Always think that he's good on the mic, you know, humble guy. It has been nice that the judges haven't been part of it from the most part on this card. Yeah, I agree. What are Steve Garcia's chances against John Silva? Yeah, all right. You're asking the tough questions now, John Dong. What are his chances? Honestly, probably not great. And I hate to say that because I do believe that John Silva, if he starts feeling the power of Steve Garcia, he'll go to the wrestling. And if anybody can submit Bryce Mitchell, then they can certainly submit Steve Garcia, I would say. At least that's what my gut is telling me. Is there a chance for John Silva to play it stupid and go out there and want to trade hand for hand with Garcia? That's certainly a possibility. Hey, there's Ronnie Coleman. Shout out to the legend, Mark Coleman. Shout out to Andy. But anyway, yeah, that's what my thoughts would be, is that like I think that if John Silva starts feeling the power, he can take it to the ground. Steve Garcia is not going to have anything for him on the ground. And obviously John Silva has some ground game that he's got it in the back pocket and doesn't always have to use it. I wish it was like that all the time. I mean, yeah, you know, we would always like it to be all finishes, but that's not always the way of it. I don't care. I mean, as long as the fights are good, I don't even mind if it goes to decision. They just have to be good fights. I'm super excited for the press conference for DDP and Khamzat, ready for DDP to bring up some gnarly stuff. Yeah, I mean, those memes have been going around all over the place. Dricus getting ready to bring up the Chechnyan Civil War, and, you know, honestly, Dricus can probably bring up Khamzat's crypto scheme if he wanted to. Video on the channel about Khamzat's crypto endeavors. If you have not seen it, go and check out the video tab on the YouTube channel. DDP, bro, how could you let a cold take you down? Yeah. Yeah, DDP, I mean, he is next level trash talk. Like, that dude will cut so far deeper than, like, that's like a superficial one. Like, Khamzat would be like, all right, whatever. We got to see if DDP can make Khamzat cry. If he can make Khamzat cry, that's going to be some crazy shit. He might bring up Khamzat crying when he met that orphan. That would be some, you want to talk about gnarly. That might even be a little bit line crossy to me. Dricus has crossed the line before. Like, even though I don't like Sean Strickland, I do think that he went a little bit far when he brought up the child abuse stuff. Made a whole thing about that on the channel as well. If you have not seen that Yama episode, that's a little older now. But, I mean, whatever works, I guess. Dricus has been doing his thing. And like I said, Dricus can somehow trip his way into a win. So I think that fight's going to be pretty competitive. All right, We've got co-main and main event coming up, so I'm going to take my last break of the stream. This will be the last one, so if you stick around, no more breaks. Co-main, main event, coming in, Thinker St. James, yelling about mixed martial arts, and all of you in the chat. So stick around, quick break. We'll be back for the remainder of this card. Back again. Your boy, fresh as a daisy, and with a Nutri-Grain bar. Have not eaten today. Just realized that's why I've been snacking on the goldfish all stream. I apologize about that. I don't really like eating on stream like that, especially when I'm solo. But, you know, if I'm with Vitz King, we're more casual, laid back, on the couch kind of thing. But, you know, I don't want to be chewing into the microphone. So I apologize for that, but I have been feeling the stomach rumbling during the stream, so I'm like, I gotta eat something. TJF, I hope Thompson wins, bro. Yeah, I mean, bro, I would love to see Wonder Boy win this fight. I would love it. I just don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, Gabriel Bonfim has like 14 submissions on his record or some crazy shit, and Wonder Boy, he can't hang on the ground like that, dude. He is a karate fighter through and through. It's not if Hamzat takes him down. It's just when and if he submits Dricus. If Dricus gets back up, then I don't know where the fight will go. Bro, if there is any fighter currently fighting right now that I have confidence in being able to withstand the early onslaught from Hamzat Chimaev, it's probably Dricus. Dricus would be one of the few people that I would say toe-to-toe with Hamzat, he gets past that first round. Am I confident in it? Not 100%, but I would say probably like 70%. You know, 75%. So, you got to remember, that's a 5-round fight, bro. Hamzat was looking pretty gassed against Kamaru Usman in that third round. I think that Dricus has a decent shot here. Me too. But bro, if you got to eat, you should eat. No one cares if you eat on stream, I'm sure. Oh, okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, I'm going to eat if I mean, I'm not going to not stream, and I will eat if I have to, but I don't like chewing into the mic, and, you know, I just think a little rude of me here, you know? I'm trying to put together a quality product for everybody. But I appreciate that, though. Thank you. I will eat. If Hamzat does DDP in the first round, then holy, that will change things. Bro, if Hamzat beats Dricus in the first round, he will become the middleweight champion of the world. That will absolutely change things. Sierra West Coast, what's up? Hi-dee-di-dee-di-do. Where'd you get those cool lights? You got to make a string of lights for your signature cup. Is this Imagineering going on? You want to have like a round of LEDs like around the rim for the Yama mug, the Yama Stein? I can appreciate it. Let me see what the Imagineers can do. I'll get the best people on it. Thank you for checking in, Sierra. I appreciate you. I appreciate the queen of honey roasting. Nah, it's more quality if you munch into the mic like a savage. You got it. Just for you, brother. Oh my God, Wonder Boy is 42 years old, people. 42 years old, going up against a 27-year-old submission specialist. Gabriel Bonfim is 17-1. Come on, guys. You would 100% buy a Yama Stein? All right, I will keep that in mind. Yama merch shop sooner than later, I would think. Getting a couple of things worked out, but trust me that merch has been talked about. Yama Stein sounds like a Rammstein cover band made up of retired MMA fighters. Du hast. Rammstein is fucking dope, dude. Wonder Boy getting a nice crowd reaction here. Yeah, Rammstein goes hard, bro. I would love to see them live. That's a concert I would like to go to sometime if they come back around. You know who I am really wanting to see live? Like, even if I'm broke, if I ever have the opportunity, I'm still taking it. I don't care what the price is. I got to see Carpenter Brute live. I am a huge, huge fan of Carpenter Brute. And I just want to see what that show would look like. Because that shit is fucking awesomely brutal stuff. Carly Rae Jepsen? Hell yeah. I like her too, though. I Really Like You is a great song. Better than Call Me Maybe. I would go see Carly Rae. She'd be playing at like a state fair, I would think. You know what I mean? She's one of those kind of artists at this point. So maybe I get to see her for free sometime. Shout out to Carly Rae Jepsen. I really like you. All right. Wonder Boy and Bonfim underway. Trading low kicks. It's not if Bonfim gets him to the ground, it is when. He is certainly going in on those lead leg kicks. You have a Rammstein shirt from 10 years ago that still holds up and isn't faded much? That is quality merch. I appreciate that. That's one thing that I want to make sure of when we do Yama merch, is that it's good quality. Make sure people can wear it for a good amount of time. We don't do fast fashion on the Yama channel. I want people to be able to rock the Yama merch for as long as they see fit. For as long as they're fucking with the channel. Run Away With Me goes so hard by her. All right. I didn't know you were a fan like that. Ooh. All right. Bonfim trying to get a shot off. Doesn't get it. Slow start to this fight. I really don't know why Bonfim is not trying to get his hands on him. He's choosing to strike right now, which is a little bit of an odd strategy. I will send you a link to my old band since you asked earlier. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Throw it in the Discord. Throw it in the music section of the Discord. I will absolutely listen. I listen to everything music-wise that people throw in the Discord. Good German engineering. A. Nice kick from Wonder Boy there. All right, there's the shot. Can he get him down? Let's see if Bonfim gets him to the ground. Wonderboy trying to fight it off. Bonfim gets the back, has Wonderboy up in the air, and down goes Wonderboy. Now he has 2.5 minutes. Wonderboy trying to get back to his feet, and he does. That's good. That's good news. And Bonfim throws him over to the other side. Bonfim is just tossing Wonderboy around. Oh, goes for the rear naked. Trying for it. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this, not from this position. Oh, backpacking, but he's definitely high on the body. Wonderboy doing a good job of fighting the hand, but the other hand is under the neck. There you go. And Bonfim drops the wrist and goes for goes for the face crank. Yeah, this is a good face crank, but I don't think he's going to get the sub this way. I think Wonderboy will be able to withstand this. I think, anyway. Could be wrong. It did look tight. All right, he lets go of that. Yeah. All right, good. All right, Wonderboy not out of it yet, but... Oh, there you go. And Wonderboy drops him to the side and ends up on top. Okay. Look at Wonderboy. Still something left in the tank. How about them apples? All right, Wonderboy back to his feet, but still somehow clinched after reversing position. A little bit odd. It's like he gets the reverse, doesn't get submitted, and then stands up and is clinched once again. What are my thoughts on Bryce moving down to 135? I will talk about that in just a moment. Minute left in this round. So Wonderboy doing a little bit to earn some respect in this fight so far. I appreciate that. It's been a slow round besides that little activity with the submission. Wonderboy might have a shot here. There you go. Ooh, that was a good shot from Bonfim. Wonderboy was looking the other way like, what? Did I just get a hit? Yeah, you did. See? Wonderboy going in, throwing shots and walking forward. Why could Steve Garcia not do that? Odd little leg clash when both of them went to throw kicks. They high-five each other. All right, end of the round. So yeah, my thoughts on Bryce moving down to 135. I had not heard that he had said he was going to do that. I think that that's probably a pretty good move for him. But moving down, there are a lot of really good grapplers at 135. So if Bryce's main skill set is his wrestling and grappling, I just think that he's got to work on his striking a whole hell of a lot. Because if he got submitted by Jean Silva, got knocked out by Josh Emmett, who essentially is a 35er. Nah, not really. Okay, never mind. I take that back. Emmett's not really a 35er. But whatever. I mean, the point is that, like, I don't think that Bryce's skill set is well honed enough to handle the upper echelon of that division if he can't handle 145. So do what you will with that information, I suppose. So do I think it's a good move? I mean, he'll probably not get knocked out as much, but he's got harder grappling to deal with at 135, I would suspect. All right, Bonfim forgot his mouthpiece. He gets it. Now we're back. Let's fucking go, Wonderboy. Sorry to yell. You don't have to be sorry to yell around here, brother. It's yelling about mixed martial arts. Oh, there's another? Oh, yeah, there's a third Bonfim brother. All right, Wonderboy with those low kicks. Wonderboy's going to have to do a lot more than defend well and kick the lead leg of Gabriel Bonfim. Exactly. That's all we do around here is yell. Come on. All right. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Wonder Boy's takedown defense is looking pretty good. Exactly. It's even in the name. Yama. Oh, I missed the Vitz King. Vitz King will be back, everybody. Just not for a little while. But yeah, Wonder Boy is doing a pretty good job in this fight, I would say. I mean, he's not letting himself stay down when he's been taken down. He just needs to be more active with his striking. Like, if you're only a striker, bro, you need to strike. Inside leg kicks for Bonfim. Oh, nice counter shot for Bonfim. Derek Lewis is doing jump rope motions with his arms backstage. Shaking it out, getting ready for our main event of the evening. Very excited for the main event. Just under 3 minutes left in the co-main here. I love Vitz, but I enjoy the streams regardless. Always fun bullshitting. I appreciate that, Savage. Thanks, man. I appreciate all you guys rocking with me tonight and every night that you guys are around. But, of course, I still would like to do it with the Vitz King. Wow. All right, Wonder Boy goes for a spinning wheel kick that Bonfim just ducked right under. Good reflexes for Bonfim, but Wonder Boy back to the cage, and this is exactly where Bonfim wants him. And he picks him up again, tries to slam him, doesn't get it, but still ends up dragging him down. Wonder Boy back to his feet again. One hook in with the legs for Bonfim. He would be way low if he tries to backpack. I would not advise him trying to go for the backpack right now if that's what he's thinking. Wonder Boy trying to move the hands down, break the hand lock here. And we are getting a zoomed in shot of Wonder Boy's dick right now. Thanks, cameraman. Cameraman literally just zoomed in on Wonder Boy with the hand. He's fighting the hands right over his dick. Then they moved the hands. So it was just a shot of Wonder Boy's dick. That's a clip for Andy to get. Yo, Andy, where you at, brother? The slow zoom in on Wonder Boy's dick. What the fuck? This has been a nutty broadcast today. That was a good head kick for Wonder Boy. All right, Bonfim with a couple of counter shots, but the head kick did land. Got a good pop from the crowd. Another nice shot for Bonfim. Oh, heavy shot for Bonfim there. That was one right down the center. Right down the pipe. Good shit. Yeah, Bonfim got some hands too, in addition to the grappling, but Wonder Boy's been doing a great job defending the takedowns. He just needs to be more active if he's not going to let it go down. What the hell happened there? He just slipped? Oh, shit. Oh, something happened to Wonder Boy's leg. Oh, he checked a kick and something opened up major on his leg. Oh, buddy. Oh, damn, head kick for Wonder Boy. Shit. Wonder Boy wobbling Bonfim after something burst on his leg. This is a crazy fight right now. Bonfim level changing here, but Wonder Boy, oh, all right, wow. Ooh, that was wild. Okay, was kind of a slow fight. I mean, not terrible, but like somewhat slower fight. But yeah, oh, major cut on Wonder Boy's leg. Might be a Jack Shore situation. Shit, did that shit happen to Jack Shore in Nashville? If there's a doctor that comes in and sticks their finger into Wonder Boy's open, wounded leg right now, that would be really bad. And very much like what happened to Jack Shore. Yeah, so... Oh, so Bonfim checked the... oh... man. Oh, that replay is nasty. Bonfim checked a kick that opened up Wonderboy's leg, and good Lord, he is lucky that that thing did not snap a la Chris Weidman. Whew. Wow. Yeah, he is very lucky that all that was a cut. That thing still could be fractured, though. Oh, man, and they tried to patch that thing up, and it is still... Oh, my goodness, that is a bad cut. Oh, that is nasty. All right. A little hug from these gentlemen. And yeah, Wonderboy still throwing that leg like nothing. Bonfim going for the takedown again. Wonderboy doing a great job defending takedowns in this fight. But man, that cut is gnarly. Oh, buddy. That's going to need some stitches. That was a crazy exchange at the end of that round. Because he opened, that cut opened up, and then Bonfim got kicked in the fucking head. And Bonfim doing those little kicks to the cut. That's just mean. I mean, that's a fight, bro. Got to do what you got to do. Chase Parton be happy about that. Attack the vulnerabilities. And yeah, Wonderboy, what a fucking G Wonderboy is. He is not letting up on throwing that kick. He is throwing that leg like nobody's business. Wonderboy a G. That's what I'm saying, bro. Wonderboy can retire. He is a gangster. He is the nicest gangster you'll ever meet, but he is a gangster nonetheless. This dude is throwing a leg that has a gash the size of the Mississippi River on it. Bro, when Wonderboy swings his leg to kick, blood will fly out of it. Bonfim ties him up. Up and over, bro. You can go up and over. This is the time in the fight that probably will work. Bonfim might be a little tired at this point. Oh, that leg is so gross, bro. That is so bad. I believe that notification was Andy coming in the Discord with the slow zoom in on Wonderboy's dick. Thank you very much, Andy. Hey, Wonderboy reverses the clinch. Wonderboy a tough motherfucker, man. Oh, nice shot on the break for Wonderboy. He is definitely holding his own. I thought that this was going to be a much more one-sided affair. Shout out to Wonderboy, bro. Legend of the sport. Certainly one of the best strikers. Oh, goes for that spinning kick. One of the best kickers, I would say, Wonderboy. Wonderboy going, oh, Wonderboy connected. That was a heavy kick that connected. Oh, Wonderboy's got to smell the blood, bro. You got to go off of that, dude. You got to go. Wonderboy just hit him with the same kick that knocked him out last time. Isn't this the Bonfim that got knocked out by Nazim Sadikov? That was the same kick that did it. And Wonderboy finally gets taken down, but still, Wonderboy is not accepting these positions. I appreciate that, man. The tenacity is certainly there for Wonderboy. Bonfim trying to advance this position, but Wonderboy doing a great job. Back to his feet again. Oh, Bonfim gets a nice trip. Wonderboy just walking his way back up every time he's on the cage. Bonfim trying to lift him. No dice there either. Yeah, Bonfim would do good to go up and over, man. Like, he needs to turn Wonderboy away from the cage and flip him over. I just don't think Wonderboy is going to allow it, and that is to the credit of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, who is looking really good in this fight, even though I don't think he's going to win it. Yeah, Wonderboy needs to get off of the cage. He needs to break this clinch. Yep. Referee saying you got to work. Exactly. All right, Wonderboy reverses the clinch. Now break off and go, bro. Bonfim reverses it again. Womp womp. Dragging him down. Not giving Wonder Boy any room to work here. Wonder Boy has this fight. I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to believe. Yeah, this is going to end here in this clinch. We're going to have to see how... All right, here is your opportunity, Nashville. Here's your opportunity to show that the judging is correct, that you have good judges in Nashville. Because does Wonder Boy win that round off of the striking? Perhaps. Because, I mean, I would say that was a close round, man. I'd have to go back and rewatch that round to even see who I thought won it. Because Bonfim was really just holding him on the cage for most of that round. He was trying for takedowns. He got him to his knees a couple of times, but Wonder Boy got back up. So when it came to the striking, who did the better striking in that round? I don't know. Again, I'd have to go back and rewatch it. I was kind of in the moment. Man, tough fight to call over here. Let's see what the judges have to say. "30 seconds, we'll see." We will see in just a moment. Wonder Boy landed and rocked dude way more, in my opinion. Yeah, good point. He did rock him. Yeah, that is true. Again, he caught him with that same kick. If it wasn't him, then it was his brother that got finished with that kick. That same kick to the face from Nazim Sadikov. So, yeah, I would say you're probably right. Maybe Wonder Boy 2-1. But then do they count the cut in the second round as damage? I don't know. Know that this crowd is going to go nuts if Wonder Boy doesn't win. Oh, split decision. Bonfim wins it. Oh, man. Split decision is probably right. Crowd booing like crazy. Crowd not happy in the slightest about that. I don't know, man. That's a tough one to call. Like I said, I'm going to have to rewatch that fight to really give an accurate opinion of it. But that's a nice little moment. The two of them on the cage together. Yeah, Wonder Boy is a G, though. Come on, man. You can't be mad at that type of fight for Wonder Boy. The only thing I would say is that Wonder Boy needed to start quicker. When he was fresh early in the fight, he should have been throwing more. Because that first round was really not that active except for Bonfim going for the takedowns. Yeah, I'm going to have to rewatch that one. But, I mean, I'll take the money. I'll take the money. That parlay comes through, so... Small victory in the parlay coming through, but I'm not happy about that. Yep, little bit of cash coming through on that parlay. But we've got a bunch that are decided by the main event. Can the main event go over one round, people? We've got to believe. If believing in Wonder Boy did not work, we must believe in over one round for Lewis and Teixeira. I'm telling you, I have this weird sinking feeling that Taliesin Teixeira is going to want to wrestle. Saying some nice words about Wonder Boy. Shout out to the Bonfim there. Gabriel Bonfim gets the win. Kid Ozempic in the house. Who was on Ozempic? Oh yes, and Andy, I do appreciate. I do appreciate the slow zoom in clip. As soon as I saw your name in the notification in the Discord, I was like, "Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it." Giving a little bit of a rewatch to that. All right. I'll spare you of the leg kick replay though, bro. That leg kick, man. It was the check of it, man. Like I saw that replay, bro. Hey, they got Clutch on the soundtrack there. Hell yeah, Clutch is the shit. Yeah, no, dude, that was gnarly shit, dude. And as I had said when we were watching that replay, he is very lucky that he didn't end up like his brother-in-law. Because that could have been really, really bad. And we've seen how bad that can be from someone in his, extended family. That was wild. Yeah. We are very lucky we did not see another fucking Chris Weidman, Anderson Silva situation there. I love Clutch. Haven't heard the song for a bit. Yeah, I'm not like the biggest Clutch fan. I like the stuff that I have heard of them. I haven't like done like big on or full on deep dives of their music, but I see them come up often in Mastodon groups, and the stuff that I have heard I have liked. So I am definitely down with Clutch. Same with Turnstile. They're pretty cool too. Showing Dustin Poirier highlights, man. Never forget what a G Dustin Poirier has been in his career. Never forget what Dustin Poirier did for us in Conor versus Dustin 3 and 2. For the BMF belt, people. Putting that BMF on the line. Can Max do it? Max might be in the same situation that Calvin Kattar is in after he fought him. Which sucks. And I hate to say it because Max is one of my all-time favorites, but this is it's just the age that he's at, status in the career kind of thing. Another guy who has nothing left to prove. Yeah, Dustin was a beast in his heyday, though. It's unfortunate he never got undisputed gold. Would have been fitting for someone like Dustin Poirier to hold the belt, but interim is good. He got his silver at least. You think Dustin Poirier gets it, but I'm happy with whoever wins. Yeah, exactly. And also, I don't think anybody really needs this fight. You know what I mean? We've seen him fight twice. Both guys in some, later stages of the career. Is this really even a necessary fight? Of course, they need somebody of a high name value to give Dustin for his retirement. I get all of it. I just don't particularly care, to be perfectly honest. Will I watch? Obviously, I will watch. I will watch here with all of you guys, like every other event. Do I care? I just hope it's a fun fight. I just hope it's entertaining. I hope it lives up to the BMF belt, which has actually been proving to me more valuable than I initially gave it credit for. So I at least am happy that it's a BMF fight. Hopefully they go out there and fight in a way that is befitting of the BMF title. And, Dustin goes out off into the sunset And then probably Max not too far behind him, I would think. Ooh, all right. Appreciate the Dustin Poirier hype package, but we've got a main event to get to, people. Let's do it. It's almost midnight. I've got Omega Strikers to play. Speaking of which, since we got some people who care about it, after the stream, I will take a couple minutes to regroup, get myself all settled in, and I will be playing Omega Strikers. So if you are hanging out and want to play Omega Strikers with your boy, you are more than welcome to get into the game, and I will be there. Striking some core. Go strike forever. All right, Derek Lewis. Still number 9. Still top 10 at heavyweight. Heavyweight new blood is incoming for real. And we're kind of seeing a little bit of it today, When I ask the age-old question, what did we learn today? I think that's a little bit of what we're seeing. We'll see if we see it in this fight, but, we've now seen Vitor Petrino get a submission at heavyweight. We've seen Walter Walker get a submission at heavyweight. Finally, some mixed martial artists at heavyweight with submission game, not just a bunch of big dudes who can throw meaty hooks. This card is irrelevant. Rick Allen, I am literally in the middle of telling you about the relevancy of this card when you say that. Perfect timing. Rick Allen, would you consider yourself an optimist? OC Dave, I like Omega Strikers. Me too, brother. Let's strike. Yeah, I will take a couple minutes to freshen up, and then I will be right back to the game. So you and anybody else who wants to strike is more than welcome to add me. I am Thinker St. James on Omega Strikers. Thinker ST James. You're playing TFT? Cool. Oh, yeah, Vitz King. Vitz King coming in with some good information. Shout out to the Vitz King. But yeah, we will be rocking on Omega Strikers after the stream. Is TFT anywhere similar to Omega Strikers? Because I know that League has been somewhat compared to it. I've heard Omega Strikers, I think the devs, Odyssey, said that Omega Strikers is a mix between League of Legends and Rocket League. So I don't know anything about Teamfight Tactics, though. TFT is an auto chess game in the League client? Oh, all right. I'm not much for auto players. A bit ironic that your parents named you Thinker when in fact you turned out to be a low IQ dullard. Hey, Rick Allen. I am not a dullard. The creators worked at Riot. Yeah, I know that there are a lot of games that are made within the League engine. So that doesn't surprise me if that's the case. It was basically like a fan-made game that they spun off into its own thing, right? You just place things on a board and they do stuff. It's more strategy and it allows you to pay attention to other stuff. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's how I kind of feel about Minion Masters. That's another game, Dave. If you're interested in other games, branching out a little bit, that's the other game that I play most is Minion Masters. Oh, the Odyssey guys used to work at Riot? Okay. I didn't know that. Shout out to Team Odyssey, man. Odyssey Interactive is they're the best. I love those guys. Although I didn't really particularly care for Byte Breakers. I played the beta. I was actually going to do a video on it, and I just didn't end up getting around to posting it. But yeah, I was not. I didn't really particularly care for Byte Breakers, but I appreciate that they're still working with those characters because I love the Omega Strikers characters. I love the lore of the game. I love the character designs. I've grown very fond of the Strikers at this point, so I'm glad to see that they'll carry on into whatever the next thing they do is, but I didn't think that Byte Breakers was my kind of game. You missed the beta? Yeah. Like I said, I personally didn't feel like you were missing too much with it. It was basically this like huge open map that was like you would like jump around and like there was like a battle royale aspect to it. Like it just wasn't for me. I think they might have abandoned the project after the beta because I don't think they got too good a reception from it. What is this music? Is this what Taliesin Teixeira is walking out to? It is. Is this like Portuguese trap or something? This sounds like Brazilian city morgue. Some dude just yelling. Hear me out. They go back to producing Omega Strikers and give us new characters and such. Bro, are you kidding me? I would be ecstatic if they would do that. It broke my heart the day that they announced that they were not supporting Omega Strikers anymore. I was devastated. I went out and purchased a whole bunch of in-game currency that day to be like, guys, please, come on, don't do this to me. It's Bad Bunny? Is it? Okay. I know people like Bad Bunny. I've never listened to his stuff. I think it's mostly because I cannot really get behind a man calling himself Bad Bunny. Like, I don't want to have to say out loud that I'm a Bad Bunny fan. Oh, you love Bad Bunny and there's a whole story about it? Okay. I mean, I know a lot of people do like him, so, whatever. I mean, like, I don't have anything against him. I've just not really listened to a whole bunch. I've heard, I got a bunch of friends that speak Spanish and they say that he's actually got some decent bars, so I'll give him some credit there. How do you know that's Bad Bunny, Rick Allen? You a big Bad Bunny fan? There's a story that you about it that you think I'd appreciate? Well, you can tell the story. I will listen. I know because I'm cool and hip and keep up with the times. That's all. Yeah, those are definitely the words I'd use to describe you, Rick Allen. Cool and hip. But you're not a big fan? Okay, gotcha. Cool and hip Rick Allen. What am I going to call you from now on? Cool and hip Rick Allen. I need to tell you the story about tagging Aesop about matchmaking in the Discord. Oh, no. Shout out to Aesop, though. Aesop is legit, man. He is, he's out there. He is among the people, which I appreciate. In fact, fun fact, I believe, I think it was Aesop, but if it wasn't Aesop, it was another member of the dev team. But I beat one of the devs in the game. I was on a team that played another team, which one of the devs was playing on, and we won. So, just saying. All the love in the world to the devs, though. It was the funniest response. Okay, got you. Yeah, Aesop gets a little spicy sometimes. Yeah. Derek Lewis, the Black Beast, baby. You won a game after the Discord incident and he was your goalie? That's what's up. Okay, okay. I like it. I just appreciate that the devs are a part of the community like that, you know? Shows that they care about what's going on in the Discord. They listen to feedback. I appreciate that they've been doing the whole thing where they ask for recommendations on balancing. You know, they do all these micro patches and they're balancing stuff, and they actually want the input from the community as to what they should do. Yeah, Odyssey fucking rules. They are awesome. I got nothing but love for Odyssey. All right, Derek Lewis coming in. No longer with abs, but we've seen him with them before. So you know that they exist in some timeline. Bro, do you normally pack lunch when you go to work or buy fast food for work lunch? If so, what do you pack? Well, I'm not going to be having to go into an office anymore coming up in a couple weeks, so that's going to be a change. But no, I usually go to Wendy's, but every time I go to Wendy's, I get a salad. Wendy's has a Cobb salad that I quite enjoy, so I do a Cobb salad, small drink, and that is my lunch. So that is how I've been able to keep the calorie count down while I've been buying lunches at work. I'm not big on packing lunches because honestly right now I've been trying to save money for a while and I just don't keep much food in the house in general. That's why you see me with fucking goldfish and shit like that. Nutri-Grain bars. Yeah, I would not say that my nutrition game is up to snuff right now, but hopefully when the money starts rolling in, I won't have to worry about that as much. I'll keep more food in the house. Delete Juno, bring in new characters, nerf Estelle. I mean, I don't think that you should delete Juno, but they're probably... Yeah, Juno is a tough character, man. No, what I think that should happen with Juno is that they should just make it so that the blobs are anticipatable more. The fact that the blobs go in like random, unanticipatable directions is what really is the problem with Juno. Just ban Juno. Even though I hate those guys that play with that username, I still agree with the sentiment. Bring in new characters, absolutely factual. Nerf Estelle. I mean, if you nerf Estelle, then you got to nerf Julie. You got to nerf a bunch of characters that way. So I don't know if I really agree with that. You go to Wendy's 5 days a week for your work lunch, bro? Seriously, that sounds expensive. Adds up. I was only going into the office 2 days a week. So twice a week. And the meal that I would get with the salad was coming out to like $11. So Nerf Estelle CC. Oh, what is CC? What is that referring to? My bad. I probably should know that. I'm sure that I'll know that when you say it. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I mean, though. It's the same thing applies. Because that's the same problem with that's the same problem that with Julie. You get a Juliet coming up to you at the goal line. If they've got a special, you're done. So I don't know how maybe you nerf both of them, you know? I don't know. It's tough because then if you start redoing all of that and you nerf everybody, then it's like, you're fundamentally changing the core of the game. All right. Enough Omega Strikers talk. We got main event coming in here. Time for Wonder Boy to retire, right? I mean, that was a pretty good performance for him, but yeah, I would say so. I think it was Arrogant Savage that said he's going to fight out the rest of his contract. So he has one more fight on the contract, I believe. So he'll probably fight that out and retire after that. But hopefully they give him a fight he can fucking win, for Christ's sake. But that was a close fight. That was a good one. He certainly looked pretty good in that fight. Julie distance versus Estelle, though, and she has a teleport. Yeah, true. These are facts. These are facts. I got to get better with Rune, bro. I'm going to work on that. That's one of my projects. Touch gloves. They touch. All right. Derek Lewis stone-faced in there, even though he's a big teddy bear outside of the cage. All right. Main event, people. We made it. This has been a fantastic event. Thank you, everybody who's been hanging out. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Andy, are you way ahead? Don't spoil. All right, here we go. Fight's underway. All right. Oh my God, this broadcast is killing me. Oh, switch kick for Derek Lewis. Jumping switch kick. Oh, what the hell? Derek. Oh, something hit Derek's eye. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Derek Lewis. Uh-oh. Bro, Derek trying to get this thing out of here early. Oh, he's way grabbing the cage. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, he stopped it? What the fuck? Bro, what the hell was that? Okay. Yeah, holy shit is right, Andy. Oh, he didn't go over a round. Shorts come off. Shorts waving around in the air. But bro, I'm flabbergasted by what we just saw here. Lewis pissing on the cage. And yo, Speechless is right. I mean, I need to see a replay of what we just saw. So he comes out. He comes out. He gets something to the eye. Something hurt Derek Lewis's eye. He bombs him with an overhand, then starts blitzing him. Taliesin Teixeira grabs the cage. That's what I thought that Jason Herzog was doing. I thought that Jason Herzog was gonna break them so that he could either take a point or give him a warning. Which I would have been like, probably shouldn't do that when the action is that intense, but whatever. But so yeah, he's grabbing the cage. He claws his way back up, and then Herzog steps in and stops it. Wow. That is, Jesus. Hell yeah, gonna pass out now. Definitely stopped early, but I'll take it. Yeah, appreciate it, Savage. Have fun with your Omega Strikers. Appreciate you always, Arrogant Savage. Thank you very much for hanging out, bro. It is always a good time around here, especially when you are here, my man. Appreciate you, bro. But yeah, so it was it was an uppercut to the eye. Yeah, he just dropped him. Bomb, baby, bomb. Bro, Derek Lewis, still a beast. Chase Parton, very happy with himself right now. Let's go indeed. Yeah, wow. $5 for 45, TJF. Let's get it, my man. Congratulations. I got to see if any of my other parlays came through because of that. I think I had all kinds of weird, wacky shit, and I think it was just the one. Steve Garcia was the only thing I made money on today. But yeah, Derek Lewis not completing one full round. That doesn't come through. Yeah. And what did we have? We had Lewis with over a certain amount of strikes. He just threw his cup into the audience, people. This is not something you want. Did he land over 15 strikes, though? That's the question. Whoa. And he moons the audience. This guy. 13? You gotta be fucking kidding me. They gave him 13 significant strikes and I needed 15 and a half. Go fuck yourself, man. Oh my God. I cannot believe that if that's the truth. They need to update those numbers. I want more. Oh my God. If they really gave him 13 and I needed 16, man, that's really going to hurt. Fucking Taliesin Teixeira. Nothing doing. Nothing doing. But you know what? That makes it an early night out. So we will conclude the broadcast here in a little bit once we have heard what Derek Lewis has to say on the microphone. I'd like to see that replay one more time because that was a crazy, crazy deal there. Why is Derek Lewis on the phone right now? Who's he talking to? Talking to Donald Trump? Derek Lewis is literally taking a phone call during the ring announcement. See you on the recap on Monday, TJF. Thank you very much for stopping by, bro. Congratulations on your win. Congratulations on your win. Glad you got money, my man. Appreciate you. Can't wait to see you on Monday. Everybody else who might be hanging out, if you don't know, on Mondays on this channel, there is a podcast called Last Week's Fights. Myself and my good friend Chase Parton will be breaking down all of the fights we just watched today. There's been a lot of fun stuff going on this one. This is going to be a fun recap. So Monday nights at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Knockout King is right. Oh, they've been talking shit all week. Derek Lewis doesn't speak Portuguese, but he knows shit talk when he hears it. Yeah. It's like he got a little bit of a thumb to the eye, I think, is what happened there. And then, bro, he just bombed him, dude. Jesus, that shot landed. Bam. Bomb. No dice, boy. Another hype train possibly derailed. I mean, I don't even think the Taliesin Teixeira really was a hype train, but talk about grabbing the cage. I mean, he was grabbing all up on the cage, but fuck that. Early stoppage? Yeah, I mean, Arrogant Savage was saying he thought it was an early stoppage. I could see that. Jason Herzog is certainly making a name for himself with the early stoppages. The Knockout King, baby. Do you think it was stopped because he used the fence to stand himself up? That's a good question. Probably not. Oh, God. Sorry. Had to pause for a second because Derek Lewis is talking about ground and pounding his wife. And I don't think he's going to be using his fist for that one. Maybe he should have paused the fight and made him take his fingers out. Well, see, that's the problem, John. It would have been like I thought that's what he was doing. I thought he was breaking the action to tell him to give him a warning. But it's like if it was going to be a fight-ending sequence, you know, obviously they weren't going to do that. Did he really pee on the octagon? No, he didn't really. He didn't really pee. He lifted his leg like a dog. He mock peed. But yeah, so I mean, I don't think that it was stopped because of the fence grab. I think it was stopped because Herzog had seen enough. Was it an early stoppage? Probably. That's a tough one. I don't know. I'm gonna have to hear what Chase has to say about that one on Monday. Because do I think that that fight should have been stopped? Probably not. It did look a little early to me. He did moon the crowd, though. That is true, Andy. Very true facts. It did look like a little bit of an early stoppage, but at the same time, Teixeira was bombed pretty heavily and probably was a little bit out of it. He was protesting, but still, he was getting blitzed pretty badly. A different referee would have let that thing go on a little bit longer. As far as the fence grab goes, how you handle that thereafter, if he had let it go on longer, I don't really know. It's like you're in such a frantic situation with that. Like, it's hard to say what would the right way to handle that have been, because you don't want to break a potentially fight-ending sequence, and then it turned out to be a fight-ending sequence. But it was also somewhat of an early stoppage that could have gone on longer. So, A, you don't stop the action for the fence grab, and B, you potentially end the fight early. So this is an interesting one as far as the refereeing goes. How do you think Lewis versus Robelis goes in a striking only match? Shit, man, I don't know. That's a good question. I gotta believe that. I mean, bro, it's Derek Lewis, man. I mean, if he's out here knocking people out left and right at this point, how can you count out Derek Lewis, right? Robelis is doing good in karate combat against janitors and plumbers. But, I mean, against a guy like Derek Lewis, who is an OG, the knockout king, I'd say that maybe Derek takes that. You know, I based on what I'm seeing, I think that that's probably the accurate pick. I would suspect anyway. So what did we learn today, people? We learned that Derek Lewis continues his knockout record. The GOAT of knockouts, Derek Lewis, forever, Hall of Famer for sure. We learned that Wonder Boy is a G. Even if he loses a fight, he still fights on with a gash in his leg that was the size of a small lizard. We learned that Lauren Murphy is an OG herself, and even though she did not win her fight, she fought valiantly, and I appreciated that fight. We saw a lot of great knockouts tonight. Aussie reporters apparently have cool boobs, I think was also mentioned at one point. No, okay. Laura Senko is not Australian, but she has a nice rack. And that's Michael Bisping's wife, who's the other one, who looks apparently like Laura Senko, potentially also with a nice rack. So these are also things that we learned today. I guess if maybe OC Dave P learned, at least. Some of us already knew these things. Yeah, a lot of great knockouts. We learned that ESPN Plus can suck a dick when it comes to these terrible fucking broadcasts. That was a terrible display as far as the quality of the broadcast went. Trying to think. I mean, again, we saw so many knockouts today. It's hard to pick any of them out. We learned what we already knew, that the Tafa brothers cannot get off the mat to save their lives. Correction, boobs cool. Facts. There you go. Absolute facts. Something that we probably already knew, but always good to reinforce those facts. ESPN Plus not cool. Definitely factual as well. I guess that's about it, right? I mean, let's see. Anything else on this card that really stuck out as needing to be talked about? I guess we learned that Morgan Charrier can come back from behind and get a crazy knockout. So congratulations to him. Still very sad about the Nate the Train losing me a very nice parlay, but it happens. We learned that we're going to have to watch more Tuco Tokos fights. Blah. We learned that Jake Matthews is somebody to actually keep an eye on, even though I was not thinking that he was. So that's definitely something that we learned today. I'd say that's one of the bigger points of the day is don't count out Jake Matthews, because I was completely counting him out in that fight against Chidi and Njokuani. And we definitely learned that Walter Walker might be one of the best submission artists at heavyweight. How about them apples? Yeah, third heel hook in under a minute. There you go. That OC Dave P, you're catching on, brother. You're going to be a hardcore MMA fan in no time. I appreciate you hanging out for all of this, bro. You know? Obviously, I know you from Omega Strikers. I didn't know if you were or were not going to be into MMA, but I appreciate you chilling for the stream, and it's been a lot of fun. We learned that hometown legend Mike Davis can get the job done with his hands, even if he could not get the rear naked choke, which was very weird. Matthews has either decision wins or rear naked chokes. All right, well, there you go. Good to know. Didn't know he was that aggressive with him. Yeah, that dude, he really impressed me. And I think one of the bigger takeaways is keep your eyes on that lady right there, Fatima Klein, because I do believe that she has champion potential. And I'm calling that right now, early. She's still young in the game. She's still got a way to go. She's only 8-1, so she's got a while before she develops. But keep your eyes on Fatima Klein, because Fatima Klein very well might be a champion sometime in the future. So that is going to do it for UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira. This has been a fantastic, awesome, really fun watch along. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We learned that you can crack your leg open like a watermelon and still head kick. Facts, Andy, exactly. That is definitely something that we learned. That's how we know that Wonder Boy is a legend. So, all right. Monday is the podcast. That is last week's fights. That's myself and Chase Parton. We will be live at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time to go over each and every fight from this card. Tune in live. Hang out with us for all of our yapping. I don't know if the uptick in output on the channel is going to occur within the next 2 weeks, because I still have my last 2 weeks at my job to finish out. But very soon, more content will be coming out on the channel than ever before, and I'm still going to try to keep upping the output even through those 2 weeks. So keep an eye on the channel for some new stuff coming out. If not the podcast, then something else. And, of course, The Ultimate Fighter on Tuesday as well. So we got a ton going on the channel at all times right now. And I appreciate every one of you guys who has been hanging out for all of that. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, fight on.
Game.